Hello, Devi. Welcome to the stream. How are you? How you doing? How you doing? Welcome in. We're back with Avalon here. Or Lawn for short. That I can't spell.
Hello.
And we're doing more Great Ace Attorney. So we have the resident greatest detective here.
Yes.
Yes. And yeah, we're in case 3 right now. So if you don't mind spoilers, feel free to keep tuning in. If you need any recap on what has happened so far in the trial, bracket S, let me know. Who is attorney? Yes, Ace Attorney. I love this.
Yippee!
Yeah, I know that Devi was one of the first few people actually. I remember she came by I think like 3 streams ago. She was one of the first few people that actually I did the live dub with, but schedules were so hard to work around with. So it was like I just thought it would probably be better if I played it myself. And then you came in, I was just like, hey, yeah. Like, hey. And like to be fair, I know Devi has been having exams. So I hope you're doing well in your exams. Devi, how are you guys doing? Okay, how are we feeling? How are you feeling, Lon?
Feeling good. Feeling okay.
That's good. I just recovered from food poisoning, so I'm no longer sick and dying.
Yippee!
Woo! But then yesterday, for some reason, I tasted blood in my throat anyway, so I'm like, okay. Hosonaga Kinimo. It's just normal at this point. Oh my god. I don't know. But yeah, I'm no longer food poisoned. I'm feeling much better. I can run again. Thank god. I'm no longer confined to the bathroom. Really good recovering. Thank you. I don't know why it took this long, but it's okay. I chillin'. Oh wait, it's my... Oh whoops, I forgot. Turn on my subtitles. Testing. Okay, there we go. Okay, so where we left off was we had a sudden recess because there was a fire? Smoke in the room?
There was a smoke, yeah.
There was smoke, okay, but I'm not so sure if it's fire or not, but it was just smoke. Alright. What on earth just happened in there? Mr. Naruhodo! I've managed to find out what happened! Mr. Sato! I was told it was an advanced form of smoke grenade, a type of exploding device that releases smoke. A smoke grenade? It sounds like the sort of thing ninjas use. Just making sure everything is safe now. I think the trial will start again before long. But who would have done something like that? The police managed to catch someone who was trying to flee the courtroom apparently. Flee the courtroom? Why? Well, it's a young girl of around 15 I hear. Oh, the young girl. Is it the same one? Is it gonna be the same one that, what? McGriddles? Fuck it, McGriddles is McGriddles. McGriddles, talked about? A young girl? Then could it be the other passenger that Mr. McGilded was just talking about? Oh, it's McGilded. I'm sorry, he's gonna be some variation of a McDonald's burger.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's totally fine. Sure.
McGriddles. My thoughts exactly. So, he wasn't lying. Oh, what's become of Mr. McGilded, actually? There are so many things I need to ask him about. But he's not here. I think he was summoned to the prosecutor's antechamber to answer questions. Along with the young girl. Who is she, I wonder? And what was she even doing here at the trial? She was taking a huge risk. With what possible benefit to herself? Yeah. There's another matter that's troubling me. What's that? The 20 pence. According to the coachman, Mr. Beppo, he took 4 passengers that night at a fare of 5 pence each. That comes to a total of 20 pence exactly. But now it seems there were in fact 5 passengers. Which Which means the figures don't seem to add up again. She's right. That is strange. Counsel for the defense, kindly proceed into the courtroom. The trial will recommence in 5 minutes. Oh, thank you, officer. We'll go in straight away. Well, whoever she is, I imagine this young girl will be asked to take the stand and testify now. I really can't imagine what she's going to say, but it could alter the whole direction of the trial. We'll know soon enough, Miss Susato. Yes. I'm excited. 18th February, 1 p.m. The Old Bailey courtroom.
New character moment.
New character moment. Ooh. There's the young girl next to Mr. McGilded. Look. She must have been the one who caused a disturbance before. Well, after that rather eventful recess, the court will now resume the trial of Mr. Magnus McGilded. Now then, Lord Van Zeeks. My lord? I believe you have established the cause of the smoke which veiled proceedings earlier. It seems to have been an advanced form of smoke grenade, of the sort typically employed by the army. Good gracious! The army! What in the devil's name? It was an elaborate attempt by a young girl to cloak her escape from the public gallery, but she was caught, and now occupies the stand. Your name, girl? Are you responsible for the smoke grenade which induced such pandemonium here in my courtroom? What is the meaning of this deplorable behavior?
Ahem! If I may, my lord.
Yes, Mr. McGilded.
I think perhaps I ought to explain here. Why it is that this dear lass was here in the first place, and why she tried to bolt like that. Tis all tied up with the events of that night, so it is.
Very well, Mr. McGilded. Give your testimony. You will explain to the court exactly how this young woman is involved in the case. But just what did happen that night? It's not like a defense lawyer needs that information or anything. He's so fucking done. He's so dead.
On the night in question, I took the back seat in the omnibus and promptly nodded off. Then, begorra, a loud thud and a wee scream woke me up with a fair start. There was a fella collapsed on the floor at me feet, so I sat him up on the seat across from me. Then I turned to find out where that scream had come from, and bless my soul, what did I find? There was a child in there, all curled up in the ball, hiding her wee self away.
Oh, hello, Storm. Oh, I forgot we were still here. It's been a week. You're good. It's been a week. So, hi, hello, Storm. How you doing? Okay. Oh my god, I just cracked my shoulder. Fuck.
Real, just like me.
Real. Too old. Did you just crack your shoulder as well?
No, sorry, that was my chair.
Okay. I was like, yo, did I just hear a crack in the back?
No, it was my chair.
Alright. I'm doing good. I'm glad. I'm also no longer food poisoned, so we're all doing good today.
Yippee.
I remain somewhat baffled, I confess. But from what I gather on the night in question, this young girl was indeed riding in the omnibus. Is that correct?
'Tis exactly as the defense counsel said. This last was the 5th passenger, my lord.
Hey, no more food poisoning. Yeah, I'm free. I'm no longer confined to the bathroom. Very well. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. Are you ready, counsel? Yes, my lord. Or rather, no. I have no idea where to start. I love how he looks at the camera blankly, like the slow turn is just like, I have no idea where to start. I love it.
No thoughts in his brain.
He has no thoughts in his brain. Van Zieks is just so fed up with this bullshit. Okay, let's press. Hold it! And when you first got onto the omnibus, were there any other passengers already on board?
There were not. The cabin was empty, and there was no one on the roof deck either.
You were the first passenger, as it were. I see.
Aye, and that's why I took the backside as I did. 'Tis the most comfortable, so it is.
Could you explain exactly what you mean by the back seat?
By all means. 'Tis how you already described it earlier. I'm talking about the seat opposite the one in which the poor gentleman who was stabbed in was sitting. Like I said, 'tis the most comfortable and where I feel most at ease. And of course, I enjoy gazing through the skylight from time to time as well.
Okay. Hold it! A loud thud, you say, and a scream?
Aye, that's right. How can I explain it? It was like the sound of someone falling to the ground. That sort of noise.
So, you think it was the sound of Mr. Mason falling to the floor having been stabbed?
Well now, you'll remember I was asleep at the time, so I wouldn't like to say. And when the sound woke me up, it woke me and I opened my eyes. There wasn't a soul to be seen in the carriage but the fella on the floor.
You didn't see anyone. But at the same moment, you did hear a scream? Ah, from the seats above you on the roof deck, I presume.
Not above me, no, my lord. 'Twas from inside the cabin. But I wasn't altogether thinking about the scream. No, I was too stunned by the desperate sight before my eyes.
Hold it! You sat him up? The victim, you mean?
That I did. On the seat across from me, as I said. I could plainly see the poor devil. Oh, oops.
Well, sorry, my bad. I'll bring up
It's
the.
okay.
I'll bring up the thing.
Oh, okay.
I could plainly see the poor devil was already gone.
Okay, sorry about that.
No, it's okay.
And you wouldn't leave a dead man just lying on the floor now, would you?
I would,
I
actually.
mean, yeah, you would.
Actually, I would.
Yeah, right, I would. I would do that. Storman says Van Zieks looks so upset that he's actually working out for real. Yeah, honestly, yeah, he's sulky, he's brooding. But Gilda, what do you mean? Let the guys, don't tamper with the crime scene.
Right?
Yeah, he's already dead. He has no feelings. Leave him be.
Yeah. Doesn't make sense.
They really don't make sense. So, God.
Tis common courtesy, so it is.
It's really not.
It's really not. It's called tampering with the crime scene.
Yeah.
Okay, McGriddles, thank you. I find that a little hard to believe.
Ara? Lord Van Zix. Now, why would that be?
You wake to find a man lying dead at your feet in a carriage. Any normal person would hail the cabman.
Real.
Any upstanding member of London society, that is.
Ouch.
I mean, he's not lying, it's...
Ouchie. Well now, as you know, I'm in something of a special line of business.
The business of lending money at exorbitant rates of interest?
Unfortunately, my lord, not everyone is thankful for the help I offer them, and some would even see me dead. So I do try, where at all possible, to avoid getting myself in a tangle up with trouble.
But you...
But then you touch the body? Okay, McGriddles, thank you. Are you... I became McGriddles for a second because I was so astounded. Are you suggesting you were just going to leave the man there?
Heavens alive, no! I was always intending to report it, so I was. Only, I had a mind to find out the whys and wherefores first. Right you are. There were some details I wanted to understand before anyone else got to meddling.
Storm is saying that Poto, he's not exactly wrong. Any sane person would have put their prints all over a dead guy, right?
Yeah, no. No, he is completely right.
Yeah, he's completely right in this sense. Like,
Yeah.
and over here, I'm like, McGriddles, what are you doing? Where are your buns? Where's your brain?
Yeah.
God.
Especially if you know that that person is dead, then you won't fucking...
Don't
touch
touch
him.
the body. Don't tamper
Yeah.
the body. People are gonna be like, why are you touching the body?
Yeah, unless my guy's like struggling, like you know, like moving around and trying to like stay alive, then you can like
Yeah,
help
then you
him
go
or
and help.
something.
But if the dude's dead, just be like,
Oh shit.
yeah, just be like,
you know.
oh shit, sorry, whatever you've got to deal with, it's up to you and God now. Between you and God, ain't gotta be me. Let's just get at least 1 point for that. Yeah, Ben Six he's
Ben
racist,
Six is-
but he's not exactly an idiot.
He's a good prosecutor at least, but not a
Not a decent person. He's just not a decent person.
That wee scream I heard, for example. Wouldn't your good self do just the same?
Not the body, but I mean, yes, pay attention to the scream, but not the body. Like it's like someone else
Yeah.
screams, seeing a dead body. You turn it around, you pick up the dead body, you put it aside like a doll. And he's like, all right, I fixed the problem. Man, still bleeding. It's like that is something I can see Hosonaga doing because he's a fucking idiot. He's just like, I gotta preserve the crime scene. Touches the body, steals the body. I still find it hilarious that in the first trial, he straight up steals the food. He just steals it.
Yeah.
And the fact that he kept it in perfect
I know,
condition
right?
for like a few days, I'm just like, we don't have fridges yet. What do you? Does he just have like the smell of rotting steak in his house?
Who knows? Maybe, I don't know.
Maybe, I don't know. Like, he probably has like a storage room where it's just like recreations of crime scenes. And it's just like
Listen, he's a dedicated detective.
he's
you know?
dedicated. I love him. It's okay. I love him. He's an idiot, but he's my idiot. God knows I've done even more stupider things anyway. For the same reason. I mean, I'm the person who genuinely believed that when I was a kid, fish were drowning. I thought fish were drowning, so I fished out all my dad's pet fish and I laid them on the table.
Oh.
The thing is, while I was dumb enough to not realize that they were surviving just fine in the water, I was still smart enough to realize that, oh, the fishes seem to be becoming very dry. I guess they need water somehow, so I'm gonna pour water on them while they're on the table and spray water into its mouth. So all of they were just like lying in a puddle of water. They lived, by the way.
That's torture, by the
way. So I can't blame Hosonaga because the thing is, I had the best intentions. I thought they were dying. And the fact that I was still like, oh yeah, there's a reason they had to be in the water, right? So maybe they just have dry skin, so I just kept spraying them with water every once in a while. They survived for like 4 hours out of water.
Jesus.
Yeah. So, you know, me and Hosonaga are more alike than I think we are. I'm an idiot. Yes. The screamy says he heard at the same time as the thought of the victim collapsing. Where the scream might come from, bless my soul, but I'm fine. I'm afraid I don't understand. I'm sure you told the court that there was no one else in the carriage except yourself and the victim.
So I did, sir, so I did. As far as I could see, that is.
Storm is saying, the boy that grew up into a fishman, ironically enough, didn't understand how fish work. Yeah, listen. I didn't awaken to my fishy side until like later, okay? I was still learning about mammals, about fish, about birds, about insects. I took my first science lesson. And the first thing we learn is everyone needs oxygen to survive, and oxygen is found in the air. Therefore, I put one and one together and thought fish were drowning because they were underwater.
Goodness gracious.
Give me some slack. I was like 5 or 6, alright? I was like a baby. I was an idiot. This is the same idiot that would like run and not realize that my feet were bleeding until I got back and my whole shoe is covered in blood. And I'm just like, damn, it just itches. And I had to go like get emergency treatment.
Man, Jesus Christ.
I didn't even realize until I looked down. And then like the teacher was like, holy, they're just like, oh my god, you're bleeding. And I'm like, huh? Oh, okay.
Jesus Christ.
Taste the bug. Oh god, I'm like, oh, I wonder how I became like this. I wonder how I'm alive. Honestly. But I'm just messing with you. Don't worry, Storm. I know you're messing with me. That's why I'm telling you funny stories from what I actually genuinely did as a kid because I was stupid and had really high pain tolerance for some reason. What do you mean by that?
Well now, 'tis a queer thing. The wee scream I heard as I woke up. It came from, if you'll excuse the vulgar expression, under me backside.
Ah, okay. Yes, so she was in hiding. Good gracious. Under your backside.
And when I lifted the seat on which I'd been sitting, I found there was a wee cubbyhole there for storage.
Mr. Naruhodo, we can examine the omnibus ourselves, remember? Yes, of course. The whole bus was submitted as evidence. This would be a very good time to have a thorough look around inside. I did, but I guess they didn't allow me to like actually peek in properly, I guess. I'll just go take a look at it real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, just in case they're like, oh, now you can investigate the bags there. I mean... Oh, I didn't realize I was blood on the floor. That's blood, isn't it? Is something wrong? Oh, it's just, well, This bloodstain is so obvious, that's all. And yet, Van Zieks made no mention of it. Yeah, I generally did not know there was a bloodstain here. I didn't look down. Was it always here? Because I swear we were looking around the whole place. I suppose that does seem a little strange. Why do I have such a bad feeling about this? I swear this bloodstain was not here before. I swear. Because we would have seen it from both up there and when we came in. We would have seen this because I was like staring at this the whole time. Damn. Tampering the crime scene, I see, Van Zieks. Either that or like genuinely it could have been like a fresh thing that it happened during the recess because the blood looks brighter, looks fresh, looks more fresh. Where did the things inside go? Okay, this definitely changed.
Yeah, right?
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm not tripping.
waiting.
I'm not tripping. Things genuinely changed here.
I was waiting for you to further investigate it.
Yeah. It wasn't totally empty before. We checked. Ryunosuke, we
Yeah.
checked. Ryunosuke, you die. Shakes him. Something doesn't seem right here, and I can't put my finger on what it is. Ryunosuke. I'm gonna go. Fuck.
You can.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, there
Sorry,
you
I was like had to remember what controls were again. Okay, let me check the hinge it was tempered with.
Can you check it from inside?
Let's try. Oh, oops, sorry. Wrong door, I guess.
I think there's only like one door.
True. Maybe. Oh yeah, it's only one door. Okay. Okay, I think I'm ready for it. Can't be open. Yeah, it's the same thing. Is there anything else that changed? Because this is. I don't think so.
The only things that's changed is the fact that the bags were no longer there and there's like a fresh coat of blood.
Yeah, this fresh coat of blood.
Yeah.
Who let Hosonaga into the cabin? Yeah, just like to bully him. He's just. Have you seen enough? Yeah, I mean, I. Thomas has seen enough. It was time for him to leave. Dude, things change.
And that's when I found her.
Stormy. Oh, okay, yeah, things were definitely messed with. Yeah, for sure. I was just like. I was like, I'm not tripping, am I?
You are not. I was just not telling you.
Yeah, don't worry, you're valid. Let me figure it out. My brain's working. You say she was hiding herself?
Aye, that's right.
I wonder if there's gonna be some foul play you get to call out. Probably Storm, knowing this game. Probably will have to call it out.
It was hard to see in the dim lamplight, but she was all curled up in a wee ball. When our eyes met, well... My heart nearly stopped beating in my chest.
You're really overreacting this.
Still and all, I pulled her out from under there. And sat her on the seat opposite, so I could have a wee chinwag with her.
The seat opposite?
That's right, just next to the dead gentleman there.
But
You sat a child next to a dead body. What an upstanding gentleman.
what an upstanding gentleman. First, he picks up the dead body of one of his ex-clients, puts it on the chair, then finds this girl who screamed and is curled up in a ball, and then puts her next to the dead body that has a knife sticking out of it. It's the bloody body. Yeah, set the child next to a corpse, right? What the fuck? Brother in Christ, what are you doing? Even the judge is like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You said this young girl next to a corpse, sir?
Well, as I'm sure I mentioned, a gentleman in my position can all too often find himself in mortal danger.
Huh?
Yeah, no, he doesn't make sense. It's fine.
Fucking
So-
McGriddles.
I needed to find out just who this urchin was, you see.
No trauma at all, certainly, right?
And while I was in the middle of talking with her, I heard another scream. A fella's voice this time.
Presumably, that scream was Mr. First, who was sitting on the roof deck seats.
Right you are again, I would say, sir. Looking down through the skylight, he must have seen this young girl and the gentleman with the knife in his belly.
In other words, the previous witnesses did not, in fact, see you at all, Mr. McGilded. What they believed to be yourself and the victim was in fact this girl and the late Mr. Mason?
Aye, my lord. I was, as I think everyone understands now, sat at the back of the carriage out of sight.
But still, why would you put her next to the fucking dead body? Did you set it up? Did he set it up? Don't understand. And the plot thickens. Yeah, right? Like, it doesn't make sense for anyone to just like, I'ma put the body up, I'ma put this girl over there. Like, what are you trying to set the scene for, huh? It has to be setting the scene for something, but I'm not exactly sure what, because in the end, he ended up being implicated, so we still have to figure out why did he go through the trouble of setting the scene? It is certainly plausible. The defendant is somewhat diminutive in stature. And readily confused, perhaps, with this young girl.
After that, of course. With the scream from the gentleman over us, the driver realized something was wrong and pulled up the horses.
Thank you. I've heard enough. The events I've explained are clear in my mind. However, at least one conundrum remains. Who is the girl?
Her name is Gina Lestrade, my lord. She's a chancer, earns her crust among the large crowds, relieving people of their purses.
Ah, okay. She's a thief.
What's commonly called a pickpocket.
What? This girl here? A petty thief? Order! Order! Is this true, Miss Lestrade? I'm still thinking, should I voice her?
I should voice her. Her
Oh.
accent is very difficult.
Oh, okay. I trust
Yeah.
you.
It's very fun to do though.
Oh, is she? Wait, okay, I'm gonna see what her accent is. Miss Lestrade, you will answer the question. What the?
Yeah.
Ah! How dare you? What is the meaning of this? Ah! The girl! She's gone! Oh, okay then, right, stop.
That's so funny. God.
Oh my gosh, she a pirate accent, sailor accent, oh that'd be so fun.
Mm-hmm.
Open your eyes. I'm over here.
Oh my gosh, he's the British sailor accent, that's so fun. It's the same accent as PNGtuber Sword and Shield. Sorry. Good gracious, how? What was the point in that little sidestep?
I know what you lot are thinking. Grown-ups are all the same. This dirty little dipper, you'll say, slipped up and got caught on the job.
Is this Worcester? Is this the Worcester accent? What's it called? Constant?
Cockney?
Cockney! Yes. The Cockney accent.
She got herself backed into a corner, so she knifed the jet. Go on, that's what's in your heads, ain't it?
No, not at all. This is a court of law.
I love her.
Oh, Dabbler, I just need to go to bed. I want to give you happy fights. Thank you, Dabbler. I appreciate it. Have a good rest. Oh my gosh, it's the uwu mouth.
Look, knives are for cowards. Only thugs use weapons like that. All I need for what I do is these fingers.
She's got some good sleight of hand. And also the uwu mouth. Uwu.
I'm a professional, alright? Maybe not in your eyes, but I got pride in what I do.
Let me guess. You don't count smoke guns among weapons for thugs?
Oh, this? Yeah, this was in a bag I lifted the other day. Down where they keep the four-wheel drags.
What are the four-wheel drags? Like cars?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. I'm like think-thonking.
It's nice, isn't it? I like the pink best.
Do not wave that thing in my direction again! Just joking. He's done, he's so done with this. So... You admit that you were riding the omnibus on the night in question?
Tis alright, lass. You can tell them the truth now. Alright, yeah. It's just like the Irishman said.
The court accepts this girl, Miss Gina Lestrade, as a valid and significant witness in this case. Accordingly, young lady, we will now hear your testimony, if you please. You will tell the court exactly what happened in the omnibus and the night in question.
Alright, if I have to.
The girl saw.
So I snuck inside the carriage before they hooked up the horses, just like always. But it was a right old waste of time. I got nothing to show for me troubles that night. I'll tell ya, you can't see a blind thing in that hiding place. It's pitch in there. Then after a while, I heard this loud bang. Nearly jumped out of my skin, I did. And the scream just came out. It's because of that, the swell found me. Did help me get away mind.
Yes, he let you go. I fail to understand why you will let this street urchin go, Mr. McGilded.
Oh, 'tis simplicity itself, my lord. You see, she couldn't possibly have killed the other passenger. I knew that for a fact.
How?
As I'm sure I said before, sir. Who was sitting right on top of the place where she was hiding herself.
I think a demonstration is called for. Okay. Okay, Judge.
This is what I said that night.
Hold on. Sorry, I was yawning. And the cubbyhole of which you have spoken is underneath the seat, I presume. Where did the bags go? Yes, it does appear just large enough to accommodate someone of the girl's stature.
Aye, but of course, the wee lass was stuck in there. Because I'd parked myself on the seat for the duration.
Ah!
So you see, that's why I let the lass board. I knew that if the police found her there, they'd automatically assume she'd done it. But I couldn't live with myself if a young life was ruined when all the time I knew she was innocent.
Even though you must have realized your action would result in your own innocence being called into question.
Not at all, my lord, not at all.
I'm trying to remember the voices.
I knew in my own heart that I was innocent. So, I thought it was worth taking a punt on my own good name for the sake of this less fortunate lass. My goodness!
What a perfect gentleman! My lord! This fine example of a man cannot possibly be guilty of a heinous crime like this. I'm ashamed of myself for ever doubting you, sir. With calm, calculated reasoning, one arrives clearly at the truth every time. I mean, I appreciate it, but like, on what grounds again? Saints alive! All 6 members of the jury consensual and they're leaning to a verdict of not guilty? Mr. Naruto, this... well, it must mean... It must mean... what? That we're victorious! We've won? Are you sure?
Objection!
Oh, let's go.
Oh, what the?
Yeah, with the boot. Let's go. Yeah.
He's one flexible guy. I will say that. What the hell? That is essentially a half split at this at the height of a prosecutor's bench. That is essentially. That's Is the case over now? Did we win? No, we did not. I really doubt so. We still don't know who did it. And Ace Attorney's always like, you gotta end up finding the killer at the exact same time. You can't just prove your client innocent. You gotta actually, for some reason, find the actual killer who is somewhere in the courtroom at the same time. My lord, this man going above and beyond for the sake of being dramatic. Yes, he is.
He is.
If the sight of my iron-heeled Wellington offends, pray do forgive the discourtesy. This really is a consummate example of the one monumental flaw in British judicial practices. Where evidence and reasoning should be paramount, emotion rules the day. Emotion? The witness's latest statement gives us a clear insight into his true nature. What do you mean, his true nature? Do you really think Scotland Yard would have made such a glaring omission? After the incident, the omnibus was comprehensively searched by officers of the police. Obviously, the interior of this cubbyhole, as the witness put it, was included in the investigation. So it wasn't. The compartment under the posterior seat was full of the coachman's belongings. It is noted in black and white here in the police report. Good lord! evidence has been tampered with. In order to corroborate Mr. Miguel's story, someone has unlawfully removed everything from under the seat. What? He's dead again. Sasato's just looking at his dead body. I love him. Order! Order! Could such a devious contrivance possibly have been affected, Council? Naturally, we must acknowledge the deficiencies of the constabulary in allowing this to have happened. However, I assure you, when the omnibus was wheeled into the courtroom this morning, the compartment under the seat was not empty. Well, my friend. Me? When the carriage was submitted as evidence, doubtless you examined it in fine detail, as would any self-respecting practitioner of the law. Pray, what did you find the condition of the underseat compartment to be?
Oh, to be sure, the young gentleman will be able to clear this up in a jiffy.
Oh, he wants us to lie so badly. No,
Yes.
no, fuck you.
Yes. I mean, we are a defense lawyer. We have to our job is to defend our client.
Yeah, our job is to
But-
defend our client, but this is an
But-
obvious tampering of the
Yeah.
evidence.
Listen, if we were a corrupt lawyer, we would follow him. But
Yeah,
like,
if we
you
were
know.
corrupt, but no, Ryunosuke is innocent. He's baby. He's polite manner, young man, allowed into homes. If we were, like Galvin, Gavier, what was his name? You know the lawyer from Apollo Justice.
Christoph?
No, not Christoph.
Not Christoph.
The brother,
Clavier.
Clavin, right? Clavin.
Clavier, I think.
Clavier, yeah,
Clavier,
Clavier. Yeah, Clavier. If we were Clavier, we would have taken this.
Yeah, no, exactly, 100%.
Yeah, but we're Ryunosuke. He's baby. Sorry?
Go ahead. You tell the court now, fella. How this is all an elaborate excuse for the desperate Lord Van Zeeks.
My guy, I literally turned the whole carriage upside down. I know for a fact that shit wasn't there before.
Ruh-roh.
Well, counsel, do you have something to say on this matter? How am I supposed to answer? Oh, what can I say about the state of the electric compartment under the seat in the omnibus? I didn't look. Instant bad. I don't even wanna make him. I'm not even curious enough to pick the bad option here because I respect Ryunosuke's character. I know he won't do it. I know for a fact he won't do it. It'll be really funny to say I didn't look though. Cause I can't. Then it will still be in character for him.
I know, right? That's why he's panicking because he didn't check. He's like,
Right?
fuck.
Yeah, it's not
Fuck
that
me, I
he
missed
knew.
that.
He just didn't check.
Yeah.
Fonzing's gonna be like, you incompetent fool, you motherfucker, and then McGriddles is also gonna be like, you motherfucker, I played it out for you. You just had to say yes. Everybody will be on his ass in a second. I'm tempted. I'm tempted. I'm sorry. I'm tempted.
Okay.
Sorry. I'm a failure. I didn't look.
That's hilarious.
But I couldn't lie and pretend that I had. Deserved. Perhaps I credited you with too much intelligence. Seems, my lord. Oh my god.
Alright. It
Alright.
just allows him to be more racist.
It just allows him to be
Whatever.
racist, yeah.
Whatever, dog.
It seems, my lord, that this Eastern initiate is as unreliable as wine from the barrel.
Whatever, brother.
Naruhodo. Oh, it would seem the argument is moot. Oh, okay, so basically we fall in line with following his reasoning, I would say, if we say we didn't look. Therefore, use all to see after all. But there could be hole underneath the sea. This is empty, it's devil's heart, so it is. I'm gonna keep going and see what this leads. Okay, I did save. Why do I feel like something's not right here? Should likely drill weigh in on this matter, I think. I think everyone's gonna vote innocent, but he's not gonna feel happy. I'll hopefully could at all times, but so then wouldn't have been empty on the night in question. Beppo isn't that irresponsible.
Oh, I see.
Okay. I think I'm gonna go back because I think this is where it converges. I think this is where the choices converge.
Yeah. So like that's what happens when you pick that.
Yeah, because I'm agreed. I've never seen anyone choose the option before. Never failure. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Yes, I genuinely did it just because I was so curious. It would also be in characters like, it's like, I'm sorry, I'm a failure. It's like, oh, tip and rewind that bitch. Yeah, it wasn't empty. Because like I'm sorry, I'm not gonna lie in court. Ryunosuke's not like that.
Bitch, even I'm not like that. Like.
Yeah, even I'm not like that. I value the truth. I really don't know if giving this answer is helping my case as counsel for the defense. But as far as I remember, at least, when I first examined the compartment, I'm fairly certain there were a number of articles inside it. Yes. Also the blood. But I think the game is not ready to acknowledge that yet. So I'm gonna pretend I have no thoughts in my head. Are you sure, counsel?
Bewitched? What are you saying now, you daft dog? I thought you were on my side here.
I mean, we are, but we're not liars.
Now Van Zeeks kind of respects us more.
Yeah, now he respects us because he knows that we're telling the truth. What game are you playing? Your task is to defend the man in the stand. Why would you say something to compromise his position?
The truth, brother. Like, come on.
Truth, it is the truth. Like, I'm not a liar. I'm just a pathetic guy.
Yeah.
Also, hi Jace. Hello Tetsuya.
Hello.
Hello Jace. I can see that I'm a failure. What a move. No, because we went for the choice earlier because I was very curious. Because they gave us a choice to say I didn't look, or it was empty, or it wasn't empty. And I was like, Ryunosuke won't lie. Ryunosuke wouldn't lie. So I completely disregarded the it was empty choice. But the I didn't look option was so in character because he's like sweating bullets. It's just like what Lon says. It's like, yeah, he's nervous because he didn't check, not because he was gonna lie because he didn't fucking check. So then he said, he went along and was like, sorry, I'm a failure. I didn't check. I don't know. And I was just like, and then even Van Zix was just like, see, so I think I may have credited you with too much intelligence. Like it was so funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. But now we rewind and went with the actual answer we would have gone, and Ryunosuke is not a liar. If we're winning on our terms.
Real. If we lose on our terms too.
Yeah, like, dude, you gave us this job as to defend this guy, but this guy is lying. So what do you want us to do? Like, show you that we're a fucking liar? As the advocate for the defense in this trial, I confess I'm still not entirely sure where I stand. But it seems to me that I should state what facts I do know as clearly and honestly as possible. Interesting.
Tis not altogether pleasing, fella.
He's throwing a tantrum.
Throwing a tantrum. I'm simply telling the truth, Mr. McGilded.
Well, don't forget that you're supposed to be representing my best interest here, lad.
Yeah, I am, but you didn't have to fucking change the crime scene, you fuck. If you tamper with it, I can't help you. You're making yourself guilty.
Right.
Like, the thing is, I would go and assassinate like somebody in your way, but like after the fact, you want to continue to double down. I'm like, no, I would kill someone for you. I'm not gonna lie. That's where I draw the line. Murder is okay, lying is not.
Now then. A fella's memory is a curious thing, and not altogether reliable. No, the court must consider the facts.
Yeah, okay, so it goes back here. So now this is where the passes converge. At cubbyhole
Yeah.
under the seat. Okay, so we continue, we skip ahead. Perhaps it would be in your best interest not to admit that you might have been mistaken. Oh! Okay, so yeah, I think this is new.
Okay. Do you think perhaps it would be in your best interest now to admit that you might have been mistaken?
Ryunosuke's like,
Uh-oh.
brother, what do you
Yeah.
mean?
That or like, he's like,
Yeah.
was I mistaken?
He got gaslighted. He got straight up gaslighted. Wait.
Yeah, no, for real.
Ryunosuke got gaslighted by his own client. What a... I love him. He's so funny. He's so stupid. Love him. I should like the jury to weigh in on this matter, I think.
Yeah, and then there's this guy.
Yeah, then this guy. That compartment is designed to house equipment used to maintain the smooth running of a carriage. The guilds will state that omnibuses should be properly and fully equipped at all times. So, it certainly wouldn't have been empty on the night in question. Meppo isn't there responsible, you see. That money-lending fleecer and the pickpurse are lying. Dude, you yeah, they just out themselves. I can't believe I was nearly taken in. The stinking rich are always stinkers. Nothing but cowards, lots of them. What? Oh no. It's a trick. Of course it's a trick. Well, at least you aren't getting blamed this time. Well, I guess. Quite so. I must concur here. Yeah, like this. See, this is what I said earlier. Like, if you fuck with the crime scene and tear the crime scene, no, everyone's gonna think you're guilty. It's your fault. We were winning. We were winning. With calm, calculated reasoning, one arrives clearly at the truth every time. Yes, but every time a different truth, it seems. My lord, I humbly exhibit the scales of justice. Clearly, a verdict of not guilty at this time would be wholly inappropriate. Thank you, counsel. But before we proceed any further, there is the matter of the outstanding cross-examination. Counsel for the defense, begin your questioning of the witness, please. Yes, my lord. What just happened?
Real.
The whole balance of the trial just shifted almost beyond recognition. The Reaper of the Bailey is at work, it would seem. Okay. Now... what the girl saw. This is... okay, wait. I haven't pressed these yet. So, you were already in the omnibus before it even sets off on its run?
Well, yeah. I mean, what's the point of spending a jury to make a few bob, eh? That's a wrong idea, ain't it?
I suppose she means there's no point spending money to make money. It actually makes sense, Rinosuke.
Makes sense.
Also, may I remind you that this girl is a petty thief? Kindly refrain from entertaining her tenants. Rinosuke, no.
Well, that does clear up the little mystery of the fairs and all.
How do I... Ah, okay, I just want to see his icon, okay.
4 paying passengers at 5 pence a piece, making the 20 to which the cabman testified. And one little scapegrace riding for free. The red conch of a driver always goes for some grub before his last run, see?
The red conch of a driver. Don't talk about Beppo like that.
I know, right?
So that's why I slip into the carriage and get myself hidden under the seat. Nice and easy, right?
But your hiding place is a storage compartment. Full of equipment for the coach, no?
Yeah, there's brushes and buckets and whatnot in there, sure.
I want to see your icon. Ah! She's cute.
I always chuck all that out and cram it in the corner somewhere. No one ever seems to bother much.
I love the accent you gave to Gina. Oh my god, yeah, Lon is so good at the accent.
Thank you.
Yeah, I struggle with accents, but this is why I'm doing the Great Attorney dub, so that I can actually learn to voice act. Woo! Yeah, and Lon here is just carrying my ass. I'm just here.
I love funny accents.
Yeah.
Yippee!
And yet, according to the report filed by the police officer who first arrived at the scene, the compartment was full of such paraphernalia. That's a new word.
Paraphernalia, yeah.
Paraphernalia.
Well, I don't know nothing about that. Like I said, I moved all the stuff out so I could hide under the seat. That's all I can tell ya.
It seems we've reached the end of that line of inquiry. Continue.
Hold it!
A waste of time? Why is that?
Well, most nights I'm on my own. In the got permit at least summertime.
I beg your pardon? Did you say God's permit?
Oh yeah, well that's what my kind call it. You'd say the omnibus, I suppose. Point is, any normal run, the carriage ain't got no one in it for a while.
And that's when you come out of your hiding place and get away?
That's it. Only that night, this cove was sat on me seat from the start. And he didn't budge the old way, did he? Not 1 inch. I was totally stuck.
Do you mean to tell us that you were present in the carriage for the duration? You were under the seat the entire time while events unfolded in the enclosed cabin?
Yeah. Right, mister? To be sure, to be sure. I was as shocked as anyone. You don't expect to leave the cushion you've been sat on and find a child now, do you?
Makes sense. So this Miss Lestrade couldn't possibly be the culprit then? You know what I find really funny? Like, what is the whole point of saying that she was hiding under the chair and then got away? Like, that doesn't help anyone's case. Right?
Yep.
It makes no sense. Like, what was the point of this whole farce? Like, in the end, it goes back to point number one. She was basically not there, and he's still the prime suspect.
Yeah. I guess he was just trying to win some points.
Trying to win some jury points, probably.
Yeah.
So you couldn't see out the cabin at all?
Not a drop. Most days I push the cushion up with me head and look out the crack. Then I can have a butcher's eye who I'm gonna fiddle.
I thought you were a pickpocket, not a butcher.
I mean, I can have a look. The seat I get under ain't as plush as the other one, see? So most of the time, the passengers plan themselves opposite. But for some reason that night, this here Irishman spent the whole journey right over me head.
And for that reason, you weren't able to push a cushion up to peek out. I see.
Truth is, I ain't too happy in small, dark places. Feels too much like being thrown in the clink. But it's the only place to hide in them carriages, so it's Obson's choice.
Why doesn't she just stick to picking people's pockets out in the open then? I'd say there's some reason that she's not letting on, judging from her demeanor.
So anyways, I was a bit scared, but I had to just stick it out under there. Nothing else for it.
I love how they just give us more information than they actually ever had to. Like, thanks. I will totally not use this against you in like 5 minutes.
Alright.
Thank you, attorney witnesses, for being so unprofessional.
You're right.
When you say a loud bang, do you mean the noise of someone falling onto the floor? Her face.
Could have been, I suppose. I don't remember so well. Point is, it made me jump.
And you let out a scream involuntarily?
That's right. And then I felt the cushion over me head get lighter all of a sudden.
Presumably when the defendant got up in order to help the victim, yes. Or not. It could equally have been the moment the accused stood in order to stab his victim, would it not? Well, girl, did you see what happened at that crucial moment?
Yeah, I saw it. I pushed up the cushion and had a quick butcher's while I had the chance, didn't I? The Irishman was sitting up, the bloke with water falling on the floor on the seat opposite.
That matches Mr. McCurdy's account, of course.
But then, the fella suddenly turns and looks right at me. I sunk back down again, but it was too late by then. I should have never have risked looking.
Hold it! And when Mr. McGilda discovered you, he pulled you out from your hiding place?
How scared stiff I was. He dragged me out and sat me down on the seat and all.
So I'm thinking about to change Renosuke's voice, because originally I gave the anime protect voice to Kazuma, but he's dead.
I see.
I'll just stick with it. If Kazuma ever appears again, he gets the anime protag voice. Next to the victim, Mr. Mason?
Yeah, the bloke had a knife in his guts. He was still bleeding. Then the carriage lurched a bit, and he ended up falling onto me. Oh my Jesus. Way to go, McGilda. Jesus.
Jeez.
Way to fucking go, man.
What the hell, man? This is one hell of a... What? Thank you, McGilda. I had to genuinely go back and reread it again to make sure I wasn't misunderstanding it.
Yeah.
But like, McGilda pulls out this child from underneath the fucking like chair, puts her next to the dead body, the carriage lurch, and the dead guy falls on top of this child, this corpse. Matilda, thank you. I guess. Like, thank you for nothing.
Both me hands got covered in blood. It made me feel sick as a dog.
Both the hands covered in blood. That must be what the rooftop passengers saw. After that, I believe you talked with Mr. McGilded for a while. Is that correct?
He asked me some stuff. Wanted to know my name and what I was up to and that. But I heard something from above. Someone screamed.
Yes, Mr. First on the roof deck, one would presume.
Well, I didn't want no one seeing my face, so I didn't look up. Then the horses were drawn up smartish, and there's the Irishman says to me, "Get back under the seat. I'll see that you can get away later." All 6 members of the jury had decided the defendant was innocent. For one brief shining moment... sorry. For one brief shining moment, yes. It's clear that they are still very unsure. If we could just find some conclusive piece of evidence among this new testimony, I'm sure we would clinch the verdict we want. Yes, I think you're right. And I have this niggling feeling something's bothering me, but I just can't quite put my finger on it. Okay, so I pressed everything already. Now I gotta present something. Okay, consequences we felt this was just always, but it wasn't right or waste of time. Oh yeah, you can't see a blind thing in that hiding place is pitch in there. Then after a while, I hear this loud bang, and he jumped out of my skin and did, and the scream just came out. What would be the loud bang? Where's my... No... Fuck, where's my court record? Wait, did I press everything? I did, right? Wait, hold on. I want to check my evidence, but I can't open the court record.
You can just present.
Ah. Okay, check.
There you go. And then examine. Just don't press present.
Yeah, just don't press present. This is kind of this looks very expensive. I feel like she would definitely want to steal this, isn't it? I don't know if this is the right evidence for this, but like... Because the thing is, I want to say that, okay, first of all, she can't be in there because the place was full, but we kind of said that we can't prove it right now, that it was empty, even if Van Zix is with us, so that's not the case. The scream just came out. What is this? What is... Nothing to show from the trolls that night? I don't know if this is the one I need to present the dagger for. Lost in the right glove. It's in the carriage, is that it? I'm not very sure exactly what I need to point out here.
You can save first.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I should save actually. You're right.
Yeah.
Even if I do fuck up, I can just come back. Cause I'm just like, like, the thing is, my brain is just like, my brain is not computing because like my brain is just like, what is the point of this? This is, what also bothers me is the fact that, like, he said he hears a scream from under him, and he gets up but adjusts the body first before checking out the scream. Right? That bothers me. but I don't know how to present it. And the thing is, like, there's also this loud bang. The thing is, nobody else has testified about the bang. So I'm like, but then what is the bang?
I mean, the bang could be because it's from inside the cabin, so like people outside couldn't hear it.
Yeah. Like when I saw her mention bang, my first instinct was, oh, was there a gun? Was there like a shot? But it also like wouldn't exactly make sense because like he was stabbed once out of a knife while journeying in the omnibus. There's no like bullet wound. There's no like bullet found. So I don't think it's a. It wouldn't. At least he wasn't shot. Maybe someone else was shot, but he wasn't shot. But now the problem is as well, like the fact that now the fucking. What do I present? I want to present. I don't know what to do about the blood stain on the floor. What do I do with it? It's just a blood on the floor. Like. What do I present with this? There's nothing else.
Can you look up again?
Inside?
No, up.
Oh, Go back. Yeah, I'm looking up.
Okay.
The hatch is still untouched, and I checked it earlier. There was no change.
Yeah.
Which is why I'm like, cause like it would make sense that she could escape from like. I mean, she can't escape from the inside out because the hatch is here. She would have the only way to go in is from up to in. But then again, there's like two people sitting here, so like she would have to get past them. And it still is like the thing is you would be able to see her and the guy, right? And I mean like the thing is like first did testify that you saw the hands, both hands covered in blood, and she did admit to that both hands were covered in blood. It makes it kind of lines up there that she was the person here and there, but then like.
Can you check the other things as well? Like examine the other things?
Yeah, I'll check the sword again, I guess. No, I want to open it. Come on.
Can you check the what's the other thing? The ledger, the book.
The ledger, yeah. Let's check the ledger again. Let's check the back first. Okay, nothing. Let's see. Open sesame. Gosh, it's kind of his names. Sweater him off. Let me pull off.
Okay, I guess not. Okay.
There's nothing's here.
Nothing there. Can you check the yeah. Can you check the autopsy report?
Sure.
Okay.
I don't know what I'm missing. Because I would believe we have all the evidence lined out in front of us. It's just I don't know what to prove to her that she's lying about. Like the only thing is just like, oh, it must be quite valuable, and like this is the only thing I can imagine to present to her. It's like, you found nothing? Are you sure there was this knife? But the thing is like, it's like, yes, murder weapon. Did you not see this? Would you not want to steal this? And she could just be like, I never saw this. So,
I think did you press the last one again?
Did I?
Wait, no, did you? Yeah, wait, hold on.
I did press this one, didn't I?
I don't know. I don't remember.
I'm gonna press it again. I mean, pressing doesn't give anything. And when Mr. Good discovered you pull you from your hiding place.
Yeah, I don't think you have done this.
Yesterday, if you dragged me out, set me down to seat and all.
Oh wait, no.
No, we did go through this.
Okay.
So victim, Mr. Mason. Yeah, then the bleeding and the
Okay, alright.
yeah, the falling over her.
I see.
Yeah. Some stuff on me know my name was wrong, then I heard something up on the screen. I don't want to you know the same face and look up and the house of me. Get back under the seat and see that you can get away.
Okay.
Huh.
Can you press on another thing again?
Yeah, I'll like
Usually,
press on everything again. Maybe something's missing. Something is bugging. Yeah, I know something is bugging me. Okay, so I snuck up inside. Like, I'm just gonna present all. I'm just gonna press all of them again, just to be safe.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna skip through it because we
Yeah,
are
no,
off now.
it's okay.
Yeah, and since the yeah, okay, makes sense. There hasn't been like a you know, like from the other person yet, so I'm like kind of like.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
But no, sorry, my bad.
Oh, whoops.
I was just trying to skip through the thing. I forgot the spacebar also was the. Excuse me. Excuse me, good sir. Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, my keyboard smashing.
Can you go through the other statements first? Hold on.
Yeah. This one? Let's try. Waste of time, why is that? No, most of on my own, no one's in there. This is the one thing that I did notice at least, that she says that this seat is not as plush, it's not as soft, so people usually don't sit on it, but then he says, oh yeah, this is the softest seat, it's the best one, so I always sit on it. It bugs me, but it's like nothing to bring it up, so I'm like, okay. Been there for a while. Not used till we start. The keyboard ASMR. Sorry, just if you actually sit back on one of my writing streams, it is just pure keyboard ASMR. My keyboard is really loud.
It's okay.
Yeah. Couldn't possibly be the culprit if he was sitting on it the whole time.
Yeah. Okay, press the third one now.
Hold it.
The happy in small dark places has been there you are, you son of a gun! Why didn't you do this before? We were here. Wait, I know for a fact we were here, but he didn't say anything.
Yeah, no, sometimes certain shit only triggers after a certain statement has been pressed, so you have to like go back to do everything again.
Okay.
Because like sometimes it contradicts the other thing that they've said.
After being pressed, I see.
Yeah. Because the fifth one is like, the fifth statement was like, this guy appearing to be charitable or something.
So you
but
get
this
back
time,
into the dark place.
because Gina's mentioning that like it reminds her of like being in jail, he starts laughing, and like what that contradicts your fucking apparently nice guy vibes. you know?
Yeah.
He like his facade kind of falters here. So yeah.
Excuse me.
Thank
Yeah,
God, I
eat
finally
shit.
found it. Is something wrong, Mr. McGilded?
Oh, I do apologize. Was there something the matter, Council?
I'm just wondering if Miss Lestrade's last comment made something occur to you, perhaps? You seem to be thinking something to yourself.
Oh, no. 'Twas nothing important. I was feeling bad for the poor lass is all. I remember feeling desperate myself as a young lad, shut up in the dark. 'Twas terrifying, so it was.
Wait, don't worry. Okay, I'm glad my keyboard's not bothering. I see. Yes, I'm sure we can all sympathize. I'm still scared of the dark now. You're not scared,
Real.
please. He's just one big baby.
Aye, and I don't know about yourself, but I find that the darkness seems to make everything you hear seem that much louder as well.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah. I suppose it does. Maybe.
Miss Lestrade! Did you hear something that night? Anything? An unusual noise, perhaps? You know, like listening on your conversation?
Nah, not really. All I could hear was the Irishman snoring. Jabbers! There's no need to tell the whole world of me foibles, you little scamp.
What a pity. If only Mr. Strad had heard something. He might have given us a vital new clue.
Well, yeah, now there was a loud bang, right? So like, okay, now we can go back, right? Now we can go back. The last, what we made us is
It's important.
it's important. It's profoundly important. My lord! I believe the statement just made by the witness is profoundly important. Profoundly important? But all she said was that she heard nothing. Yes, which is the profoundly... sorry, I can't English. Profoundly important point. I'm almost sure of it. I'm almost sure that I don't understand the inner workings of your Eastern Mind Council. Nevertheless, we're all so racist. Come on, man. Miss Gina Lestrade, you will supplement your formal testimony by repeating that last statement, please.
What? Supplement? What are you on about? Don't give me all your fancy talk. I know what you're trying to do. Well, it won't work on me.
That's right. That's right. Insult the judge. Always a good move. He's like... Poor man. He's crying.
Press this.
Yeah, because now I want you to give me evidence. So, you were straining to hear what was happening the entire time? Since the moment you hit yourself?
Not exactly, no.
Sorry?
Well, there was no one in the cabin to start with. I could just push the cushion up and have a butcher's to see what was what. But then, when I saw the swell getting on, it got me head down so he didn't notice me.
And Mr. McGilded sat on the seat under which you were hiding. You mean... Okay, never mind. English. I get it.
Yeah! Would you Adam and Eve it? What a mug.
This doesn't count. This doesn't count. Because I need the exclamation mark that it counts, right?
Yeah. So then, all I could do was listen. I was waiting to jump out of there as soon as I heard him leave, see? But would he? Not likely. Even though he would stop here and there, I never heard the door open. So just had to stay put and listen to him driving his pigs to a market, snoring like an old dog he was.
There was actually supposedly a knock on the door and someone was shooing people away. At least that was what Mr. Fairplay said. Remember that? Are there any conclusions you can draw from that, I wonder?
Doesn't add up.
Doesn't add up. Miss Lestrade, What you have just told the court is clearly at odds with the facts.
It doesn't make sense.
Doesn't make sense.
Ah,
At odds? Are you sure, man? Absolutely. It seems my learned friend is not as dull-witted as I feared. So, Van Zieks realized it too. We're just gonna ignore all the all forms of his racism. Shit. Counsel, I must insist that you bolster your claim with evidence, or some complicit party's name at the very least. Yes, my lord. I expect you to demonstrate this alleged contradiction to the court. According to Mrs. Stroud, while she was hiding in the omnibus that night, she heard nothing but the sound of Mr. McGilda snoring. Think, Yurnoski, think! Something else she should have heard. Do I bring in Bruce? How do I bring in the sound of the bang? She said she heard a bang, but what was the bang?
yeah, it's either evidence or person.
Yeah, so it's either like who would she have heard? My
Use
brain
your brain.
is what?
Use your brain.
I am
Use your
using my
brain.
brain. The thing is, I don't know which one they want. Because the thing is, one thing is, she could have heard Bruce, who went knocking on the door. Or another thing is, I don't know, like heard him, like, because she did say she heard the scream of first. But she said that, but she also said she heard nothing. So I'm like, which evidence, which contradiction? You're so full of contradictions. Fair play? Yeah, I'm thinking. I feel like it has to be fair play because I have no evidence to say that what the bang actually is, so it doesn't make sense. Very well, my lord. Allow me to elaborate.
You should say.
I should save. I should
Yeah.
save. I should save. I should save. I should save. On a particular sound that Miss Lestrade could not have failed to hear on the night in question. The sound very clearly explained by the presence of this following person. Okay, yeah, I would think he has to have heard Bruce trying to come in, right?
Do you want me to help or do you want me to just?
I
sit
think you
here?
can help in this one. Like hints first. If I really don't get it, I'll just ask you for help. Because the thing
Okay.
is, yeah, I'm like which one? Which one? The him screaming or him knocking on the door or like something else entirely?
It's something else entirely.
Oh shit. Lol. Fuck. So is it a person or not?
It is a person, so you're right on that.
Okay, we have Meg Gilded, but she already says he hears him like snoring. It's not Bruce knocking on the door. It's not him. What? Did Mason do anything on the night? He would have heard the door open if he came in, right? Because he wasn't first, then Mason should have. She should have heard Mason come in. That's the only thing. Beppo wouldn't make sense. He's not involved in this. It has to be him.
Take that!
Okay, the music stopped. I'm good. The music stopped.
Yeah.
Dude, there are so many contradictions that it just
Yeah.
boggles me. I'm like, which one do you
Yeah.
want?
Yeah,
There are
I
so
guess
many things.
Yeah, the biggest thing is that the absence of Mason coming into the cabin was the
What's the contradiction?
glaring-
Because
yeah, it was
it
the-
wouldn't make sense, right?
Yeah, because like Begilded has said that like he was alone when he got in, or at
Mhm.
least he assumed he was alone. because he saw nobody else in the cabin because Gina was hiding inside the trunk thingy. So that if that scene were to make sense, that means Mason would come in after Gina had already like hid and McGilded already sitting there. So if she could hear my guy snoring, she could have heard someone walking in.
Yeah.
And she did say that like she could hear
the door
she
opening.
could
She's like she was
usually-
yeah,
yeah.
she's usually listening for the door to know if someone's leaving.
Yeah, so yeah, that was the confusion.
Okay, yeah, I get it. It makes sense now once I think about it. It makes sense.
Yeah.
Like I got there eventually. It's just I had to look past every other contradiction. Yeah, because there's so many things that's just wrong. But like you had the thing about
Yeah.
Ace Attorney and Vision novels, you to do them in order.
Yeah, I mean for this one, I think it's Mason's like the biggest contradiction.
Yeah.
Because like I think for Bruce and for
Yeah, for Bruce,
First-
because the thing is, first was mentioned, so like it was like very, very unlikely it would be first. Bruce, like it's very subtle. It's just a knocking on the door, right?
Yeah,
it wouldn't
so,
be
like,
subtle.
you
It's not
can't
very
really
obvious.
see.
But then now that I
Yeah.
think about it, I was like, oh fuck yeah, Mason that was never mentioned.
Yeah.
Okay. Rise right, Mason. Yes, my lord. The sound that Mr. Lestrade cannot have failed to hear is that of the victim, Mr. Mason, boarding the omnibus. Order! Order! Explain your reasoning, counsel. Miss Lestrade, allow me to confirm something. You claimed earlier that you were the first person aboard the omnibus. Is that correct?
Yeah, of course I was. I got on while the driver was in the pub, didn't I?
And the next person to board the omnibus was Mr. McGilded.
That it was? Not a soul was in the cabin when I climbed aboard. At least, not in plain sight.
So you were, to all intents and purposes, alone in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus at that time.
Did I not just say as much? I wasn't traveling with anyone else, if that's what you mean. Yeah, I saw him get on, remember? Through the crack under the seat cushion. He was on his own for sure.
And from what I've heard, the carriage made a number of stops after that on its onward journey. During which time, did you not hear the door opening or closing at all?
No, I never heard it. That's exactly what I was listening for, wasn't it? Waiting for the swell to leave.
In which case, when and how did the victim end up in the carriage? Ah! We know that the victim collapsed inside the enclosed cabin of the omnibus. Therefore, Mrs. Shaw's statement about what she did or did not hear is at odds with the facts.
Ah,
Yes, this petty thief's statement was clearly flawed. Lord Van Zeeks? Yes, he knew. He knew all too well that there was an inconsistency in Mr. Lestrade's statement. It would seem words of thanks are in order for my learned friend. What are you talking about? You have demonstrated the matters impeccably. This witness and her colorful statements are entirely unreliable. Her words are convenient untruths, nothing more. What of the omnibus? That makes no sense whatsoever. And this girl's a pickpocket. Let's not forget that. See what you did, McGriddle? See what you did? We were winning if you didn't have shit to lie. Ah! She didn't even say anything.
I didn't want to judge the dear little mite just because she has some rather naughty ways. But I must say, I can't abide liars.
And neither can I. Mr. Foreman, I didn't want to judge the girl just because she has some less than salubrious ways. But I must say, I cannot abide liars.
So Naruto, that's 5 jury members leaning towards guilty.
Well, your consideration for others is refreshing, my friend. To the inconsiderable troubles you have spared me. Yes, very refreshing.
Ah!
Ah, what are ye playing at? Have you forgotten who you're working for, you useless Eastern Amadin? Jesus.
I need to have a sound redeem that we can just play whenever someone's being racist to censor the word, like pretend we censor it. Can I add sound redeems into my server and we can play it? Because I don't have Nitro, so I don't know if I can play sound redeems.
Oh, soundboard. Oh, you can.
Oh, I can.
You can.
Okay,
Yeah.
what should I play? What should I put in?
I have a.
Do you have
On
the
my-
bruh sound by chance?
I should have that. Hold on.
Yes.
Hold on. Let me scroll. Hold on. Jesus Christ, there's so many things.
It's okay, take your time. It's just... God, please.
Oh, here it is. I have it.
Okay.
Bruh.
Okay,
go.
yeah. So you're free to play that whenever we come across that line on you.
Okay. I have that one, and I have another one that says like, "Oh no, cringe." Where is it? That's my favorite one. Where is it?
Wait, let me hear
Here it is. Here it is.
Oh no, cringe.
Let's see. I love that one.
Let's use that one. It's funny.
Okay.
It's so funny. It's
Okay.
So
I'll use both.
Just
okay.
interchangeably use both.
Yeah.
This is carnage. It's perfect. I love. Storm says, "I love that one. The little banjo."
Right. The little banjo is so funny.
Same. The banjo
goofy
sold me.
impre-
At first, I was like on the fence. and The
Yeah.
banjo sold me.
The goofy impression and the banjo.
I love
so
it.
good.
Draw number 2 is the only one left.
Mr. Naruto, the way this is going.
I know. We can't find some new way to convince everyone of Mr. McGill's innocence. Judge will rule and we'll have lost.
I very much wanted to believe the words of one of London's most respected gentlemen. But those of us in service know we must accept hard truths.
Hold it!
Yes, the witness' last statement seems to have revealed a critical inconsistency in the story. However, if you consider the possibility that her statement is in fact the truth, it may shed an entirely new light on this whole case. What are you saying?
Council!
The Irishman is angry. The Irishman is angry.
I'm sorry, sir? Whatever do you mean?
Also,
I will not tolerate you in attempting to prorogue my education. Explain yourself at once. When the accused boarded the omnibus on the night in question, the victim was nowhere to be seen. Subsequently, the carriage door was not heard opening a single time, as testified by the witness in the stand. And yet the victim's body was found inside the carriage. If this petty thief's words are to be believed, how do you explain the victim's miraculous appearance inside the cabin of the omnibus? There's only one way to explain how the victim came to be inside the carriage. It's an entrance. I mean, I can't say there's another entrance. Like at this point, like we're based on context, we gotta just bullshit.
Yeah, no, Ryunosuke is reaching right now.
He's reaching. He just needs to bullshit. You can't be the hospital after he died. It would make no sense. Just like lug a body into the thing because in there already wouldn't make sense. We kind of like prove that it's another entrance. This is one that makes the most sense because we do see another entrance on the top. If the door wasn't opened even once, the only explanation is that the victim entered the enclosed cabin some other way.
Objection!
I wondered what new fantasy you would come up with in your blind panic. But behold, the omnibus is here for all to see. One side of the enclosed cabin is furnished with a door. The other only has windows. Fixed windows which cannot possibly open. In short, there is no entrance to the cabin other than the door.
Objection!
But there could be. There's one possibility you haven't considered. Oh, really? Yes. One other way inside that isn't the door. Another opening, the use of which allowed the victim to appear inside the enclosed cabin. Alright, counsel. The defense will identify the location for the court. Okay, let's... Or is this entrance you propose within the cabin? Back at the cabin. That's here, Your Honor.
Take that!
The answer is obvious. It can only have been the skylight. I say, the skylight.
Objection!
Your ludicrous proposal almost has me lost for words. However,
Objection!
the skylight may well be large enough for someone to pass through.
Objection!
So you claim. But do you have a shred of evidence to support your addle-brained theory? Both Mr. McGilder and Mr. Strahd state the same in their testimonies. They each claim to have heard a loud thud, such as the noise made by someone falling to the floor. Yes, which is already being explained. It's the sound of the victim falling from his seat having been assaulted with a dagger. Oh shit, did they just drop the body hit from the... I'm sorry, I'm just imagining the poor corpse, the poor fellow who got murdered, just motion blurring just through the fucking roof, just onto the floor, like... The motion blur in my brain is what's killing me. It's just... This dead body falling from the sky. Yes, it has, but... Would a man slipping from the seat onto the floor really have made such a loud noise as the witnesses describe? A noise loud enough to cause Mr. Strahd to let out an involuntary cry, in fact. Good gracious! Perhaps, in fact, that was the moment that the victim made his entrance into the cabin. No, let me rephrase that. The victim didn't enter the cabin as such. He fell into it.
Objection!
You're now suggesting. I can see that too. You see, once I describe it, you just see the body flailing through the ceiling. It's like, whoosh. Like you know that scene where in Toy Story where the kid drops Woody to the ground. Yeah, just that, but like motion blurred. This. Just dead silence and then a single frame of the body's blur going down to the floor before the loudest thud. Yeah, it's just whoosh. Storm, you know exactly what I mean. This is a fucking perfect shit. You're now suggesting that the victim fell from the skylight into the cabin. That's simply impossible. Hey, I need like a drink water. Hold on.
Yeah.
How can you be so sure? Because if the victim had fallen inside through the skylight, as you say, the passengers on the roof deck would have seen it happen. Yet, not one person made mention of such events in their testimony. Well, yes, that's true, but...
Oh, he's catching on.
He's catching
Like
on.
the humble fella. Make a wee comment here.
He's catching on that, like, essentially this can abscond him from the murder because it can be that someone else threw the body in to frame him. He's catching on the story. Mr. McGilded?
To be sure now, the two fellows who were sat on the roof that testified before said nothing of the victim falling through the skylight. But it seems to me, my lord, that 'tis not so much a case of them not saying, but... Aye. 'Tis a case of them being unable to say.
What?
I think perhaps the two fellas do be having something of a compelling reason not to mention what happened. Would you not agree, fine ladies and gentlemen of the jury? Oh, my goodness! Surely not.
Those two chaps on the roof? Voice acting her is just slapping my keyboard multiple times. Oh, look at the speed of which she's going at it. Oh, is she typing? Dude, she's ranting. Dude, she's
venting.
She's venting. She's fucking complaining on Twitter.
She's starting a thread.
She's starting a thread. It's a cat call-out thread. You mean the ones who stuck that knife in the man war?
Old lady noises.
Just what exactly are you insinuating here, you blitherer? You rotter, he said. You rotter! What are you insinuating?
What is that animation? What's he doing?
I think he's
Is he
trying to
riding
like.
a horse?
I think so. Yeah.
The sound
I don't
effect
know
would
why.
certainly implicate it, but
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm sorry. This is just very amusing to me. Like he's very cute. I'm so sorry. He's so cute.
This is a flaming outrage. I've got a good mind to give you a blinker in a minute. He'll give you a shiner in a minute, he said. And so will I.
Me thinking they're like boyfriends now.
Oh, fair enough, honestly. Storm is like, why are you throwing it back like that?
Real. See?
Real.
Yeah.
Honestly, not gonna lie, this reminds me of that one D&D guy's meme. It's like, oh, for throwing it back, paladin. Just like, I don't know if anyone knows that reference, but please, if you don't know, I think One Shot Tales, I think that's what their channel is called. Please watch him. He's fucking hilarious. If you like D&D, just if you have any D&D content that you want to share, just share. Or if not, I already probably know it by now. Mr. Fairplay!
You're effectively accusing me, a city gentleman and a well-respected banker.
The overthrowing it back. Yes. Okay. Storm knows what I'm talking about. See? Okay. Good. I'm glad people who are here know what I'm talking about. You are my people.
And me, a very angry hatter.
God, I love him. He's so funny. Get him. Go get him first. He just goes back to being a character.
Suggesting that someone like me could have stabbed that man in the guts, it's a disgrace, it's scandalous, it's...
Bites his cane.
I protest. I protest in the strongest possible terms. That's right. I protest too. About you rotten scoundrel.
Okay, this is actually pretty dope, not gonna lie, to see people fighting at the defendant's seat. It is actually pretty fucking dope. I like this. I like the fact that they allow like multiple people to be at the witness stand. Because it makes sense, right? Because you know when in like an actual court of law, the judge is like in front of the court in the middle, on their like stand, and then like on the right and left there would be the witnesses coming up, but they're also facing the courtroom. And there are a lot of times where people are leaning over the table to stare across the judge, like in front and to the right or into the left, to just yell at the other person in the other side. This is exactly what it feels like, and I love it. And then the judge just like, guys, stop. Like he they had to stand, and Pierre was like, guys, stop it, like an angry mom. Calm at you two. I love it.
Order! 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 This is not the time, witnesses! I will not permit this wanton invasion of the stand! Return to the anteroom at once!
Why am I becoming Irish? Stop. The judge is becoming Irish.
But this is beyond reason, my lord. It's outrageous. It's very hurtful, you know.
My lord, if I may comment. Go ahead, Lord Van Zeeks. It was the defense that incited this outburst from the witnesses. My learned friend has seen fit to abandon all protocol and accuse the witnesses without proof. Accuse? I never intended to. It seems young. Where's the banjo?
Alright.
Fetch the banjo.
Bruh. Oh no, Korean.
That your command of the English tongue is wanting. Okay. I'm not gonna break down that sentence. I just don't want to. You propose to this court that the victim fell through the skylight from the roof deck of the omnibus. That hypothesis cannot possibly stand without the rooftop passengers being aware of the events. You have branded these gentlemen liars. You have intimated their criminal guilt. Now, British courts of law, it is what is termed a baseless accusation. I know I was right to put this idea forward without any actual evidence, but you can't just dismiss it without a second thought. I mean, they kind of can. You don't have evidence. They kind of can, Rinosuke. This is how law works. You do the same thing to them. What are we wasting time for? Get them to testify. I thought there was something fishy about that hat from the moment I laid eyes on the fellow. We have yet to see this matter through now. One way or two. We have to see this matter through now, one way or another.
If there's filth and rubbish in our midst, we must dispose of it at once.
What? Oh, this is cool.
Testify.
Testify.
What's happening, Mr. Naruhodo?
The spectators in the public gallery they're in complete frenzy. Mr. Fairplay and Mr. First.
my lord.
Honestly, this is I don't know why I want to point this out, but I just really enjoy this because they genuinely do look like they're being cornered from all sides. The fact that they have sprites reacting to the gallery,
I feel bad for them.
I really do, because the thing is they have, okay, like Fair Play does have a reason to be a bit like just get him out of the way, right? Get the McGill out of the way, but he's not the murderer. I don't believe Fair Play or First would at all be involved at the actual crime itself.
Yeah.
There's no way. Like I don't believe that, and I believe they're completely innocent. And from what they were just gonna come in to help testify against what they think is a very gruesome murder to being framed for it on accident. Like, I can only imagine how they feel, and the fact that the whole jury thinks they're evil as well. It's just, you can imagine how stressful and terrifying it'd be. You will take the stand again and make another formal testimony in reference to the indictment brought by the defense.
Yes, my lord.
Yeah, the fact that this sprite also only appears now, right? No, it's not his usual like sweating sprite where like, oh shit, there's something shady going on, and then like you start to freak out. That's his cane biting one. But this is straight up specifically for this game's settlement gameplay of having the jury affect what happens in the proceedings. Yeah, and like, so yeah, I appreciate this. We have come a long way from Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney.
I didn't come here for this.
Yeah, sorry First. I'm so sorry, my boy. Asshole. There's no time to think this through. All I can do is keeping pushing forward, huh?
Yeah, no, that's a typo.
Yeah, that's a typo. My brain. Refuting the accusation.
We were the only two people up on that roof deck, dead or alive. I can swear to that. If anything had happened where we were sitting, don't you think one or the other of us would have noticed? In any case, neither of us know the first thing about the victim. We had no reason to kill the man.
I do. At the moment, I'm like, this is the bit, a little bit of a sus, but at the moment, there's nothing to connect it.
The skylight was shut the entire time, I tell you. We couldn't possibly have opened it.
Okay, this we can actually say there's a chance they could have opened because the hatch is there, but we'll see what they say.
If you're so sure the victim fell through the skylight, where's your proof?
Honestly, like, this is where again I want to point out that there's a new blood puddle on the ground. Like, how the fuck did it get there? Engie. Like, I don't want to use false evidence when I know it's false. The jury and the public all at your throat. I feel bad. Yeah, Storm, it really does. Like, you're basically on a witch hunt. This is kind of what it feels like. I mean, with the whole fire in the background as well. Witch hunt, witch hunt. I must say, on listening to this testimony, it is somewhat hard to imagine how either witness could have performed any malevolent act on this open rooftop deck without the other noticing forthwith.
That's right. You see. We're innocent, I tell you.
Although, logically, of course, the argument falls down if the two of you were in collusion with one another.
What?
According to investigations by Scotland Yard, the two witnesses share no common dealings.
Well, I don't trust coppers any more than I trust the stinking rich.
Who do you trust? She's just saying it, it's like, I don't trust anyone. It's like, okay, then why are you here? Something doesn't feel right here. The trial is going in our favor, really. So why do I feel so uneasy? Also for the defense, over to you. Your cross-examination, please. Oh, yes, my lord. Yeah, I'm a Rinosuke because like
Yeah.
clearly something is fucky wucky with the
Yeah.
evidence at the moment. Because again, where did the blood stain come from? Where did the new blood splatter come from? Who is bleeding? Who brought in fake blood? It's one or the other. What the hell?
Hold it!
So at no time did the victim, Mr. Mason, climb up to join you on the roof deck?
Absolutely not. Ticket. No question about it, he said. None at all. Oh, but yes, of course. I remember seeing them both. I saw the victim inside the enclosed cabin talking with this man here.
Is this true, Mr. McGilded?
Dear me, my lord. At the risk of repeating myself. I boarded the omnibus alone and nodded off inside almost immediately. That's an outright lie. Without doubt, you were engaged in... Let me stop you right there, fella, and ask, do you have any evidence at all at all?
He's getting gaslight. He's gonna gaslight again.
Ugh. 'Tis all about evidence in the courts these days, so it is. You do well to remember that. I saw you with my own eyes.
This is going so well.
Hold it!
Well, it wasn't the final run of the omnibus at past 10 o'clock in the evening. It would certainly have been quite dark, perhaps too dark to see clearly.
Is this some kind of a lark? Is this some kind of a joke, he said? Is that what this is?
Or perhaps one or the other of you fell asleep briefly?
Oh, you fair dinkum, sir. Are you serious, sir? That's what he said. It's impossible, I tell you. I'd give you the keys to the vault if you could fall asleep in that bitter cold. And if you did manage it, your eyelids would freeze shut and you'd never open them again.
That's extreme.
It was extreme, I tell you, and we had to put up with it because this man had locked the door. Any true gent would have unlocked it and let me in when I knocked. I'm dreadfully sorry about that, young fella. But you see, I was away with the fairies and didn't hear you at all. That's a lie! I saw you through the glass. You were talking to someone. Now, 'twas a cold night, so it was. People do be seeing things that aren't real in the cold. It is hardly surprising.
This sleazy bastard.
Yeah.
Seeing things? Seeing things?
First is so mad. I love him. I believe we have reached an impasse here at this particular point.
Oh, you! Don't take it personally now, lad. If I'm a suspect in this case, then 'tis only fair that you and the other fiend are too.
Bro, that's not how it works.
Open and free competition is what the capitalist society is all about.
Please get us out of here. This is what happened. As a person from the future of this capitalist society, please get us out. Please don't. Never again. Please.
This isn't a competition I should like to be involved in, really.
Gaslight Gatekeep McGilda. Gaslight Gatekeep Gilda.
Mm-hmm.
Love it. Now let's go Summer Green. Okay. So, you had never met Mr. Thrice-Fired Mason before?
Oh, no. Not once. Never. I never met the man before, he said. Never.
Why is First acting as the translator?
Yeah, no, he is, I think. Because, yeah, I guess because...
I mean, it is also a little bit harder for like non-Australians.
Yeah.
Because most of his lingo is Australian, I believe.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I just find it really hilarious that First like as a writer story point of view, totally appreciate it, 100%, thank you. But like I'm trying to imagine it like as if imagine this isn't a game and this is like what's happening in real life. Like First is just somehow managing to translate all of this Australian lingo for this guy.
That's why I'm saying they're dating. Like, you know, he's like First is the type to be like, no, sorry, Fair Play is the type to be like, I said no fucking pickles, and then First said he meant no pickles.
Yeah, you're right
like that,
actually.
you
You're
know?
right actually. And I think also like if we take it a different avenue and think of it in a sense of like First is knowingly speaking to somebody who's a foreigner, that he's actually doing us a favor because I think he knows that we don't understand. Like we would understand as foreigners, we wouldn't understand the lingo. So he's actually nice enough to translate for us. I'm taking that as canon. I'm taking it as First is just being nice to us. Even if he's mad, he's just being nice to us.
Yeah.
Good boy, First.
My canon is that they're dating, that's it.
Yeah, you know what? I mean, why can't it be both?
True.
Can be both. And you, Mr. First, had no prior dealings to victim either?
That's right, sir. Hatters don't have much to do with brickmakers. To be perfectly honest, sir.
No, I imagine not.
You see, how many different ways can I put this? Neither of us have the remotest connection to the gentlemen who were inside the cabin.
You...
Excuse me.
Poor like... What's her name?
Hmm?
What's her name? The
Lestrade?
Lestrade, yes.
Gina? Yeah.
Gina, yes. Poor Gina is just like in the corner, just like, I'm not involved in this. She's just like there. Mr. McGilded?
Yes, Counsel. What can I be doing for you?
Also, let me know if I'm going too fast and you need like a small breather because you're basically
Nah.
voicing 4 of them at the same time.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Alright. Let me know if like you wanna like drink water or anything.
Yeah.
Did the witness's last statement give you pause for thought somehow?
Not the remotest connection. Is that right now, I wonder? What are you insinuating now? Ah, Mr. Fairplay. It has been too long, it has. If I'm not very much mistaken, I believe 'tis fast approaching, is it not? Your repayment date. I beg your pardon. You borrowed 20 guineas from me, sir. At an unconcisable rate of interest. You tricked me. It's extortion. Well now, is that a touch of begrudgery, is it? The sort of begrudgery that might motivate the fella to pass his crimes off on another. Gah!
Hmm?
And young Mr. First. Me, sir? What do you want with me, sir? You do be making hats for a living, do you not? That there top hat sliding on your head. Is that one of your own creations, is it? Oh, well, I'm still just an apprentice, you understand. I'm learning to find the perfect fit for whatever fine gent walks through the door. The perfect fit, is it? Well, 'tis a very distinctive design, so it is. Many customers like it, I tell you. They like a distinctive touch.
There is a certain level of charm to having a top hat that isn't actually properly a top hat.
Uh-huh.
It's like
Customers, such as thrice-fired Mason. There was a photographic print of the victim submitted as evidence before, my lord.
Oh, this you mean? Yeah, I did actually notice that the hat was similar to first.
I can't help thinking that the poor fellow's hat looks distinctly familiar, wouldn't you say? Oh!
I like how first just was like completely like, oh wait, you are one of my customers.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, when it comes to like shopkeeps, like unless you visit them more than once or twice, they'll probably forget you after a while, like because you don't come back. They don't remember non-regulars. It's hard for them. It's hard for people to remember like non-regulars.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of my hats. Aye, that it is. So it would seem the brickmaker was a customer of yours.
Gasps.
The sort of customer, I'd wager, you could have had a wee quarrel with over the distinctiveness of the goods. No, sir. Absolutely not, sir. Well, there's really nothing more to add. It wouldn't be right to say that the two fellas here haven't the remotest connection to the victim, you see. I rest my case. You little weasel.
It's unfortunately that like one statement made anger connected them to the victim. But again, there is still no reason to actually murder someone or like do anything about it. Like sure, maybe like small world, they just happen to like be connected, but like murder weapon, motive,
I guess
possibility
the
of
motive
means.
can also be
Their connection could be.
the motive could also be they just wanted to frame McGilded for a crime so McGilded can fucking die. you know?
Yeah, at least that would be for Bruce. Bruce 100% wants McGill to just die.
Yeah.
First is like he's just unfortunately there.
Yeah.
He's poor guy is just making hats for a living. This and I am.
Gosh, Mr. McGilda has certainly been thorough in his research, hasn't he?
Please, don't let me little interruption hold up the proceedings.
I got a notif. Oh, okay, no,
it's usually there's an achievement, I think.
yeah, I was like, is that an achievement? I couldn't see because my taskbar's in the way.
Mm.
I think I got an achievement. I want to. Did I? Nah, I don't see it. I don't know what it was. I hope it was an
Okay.
achievement.
Hold it!
I'm sorry, my guy. I gotta prove you wrong here because you actually can. I know you're not involved, but it's possible. Are you quite certain about that? That the skylight was shut the entire time?
I'm going to lose my breath with you in a minute.
I love fair play.
So funny.
He's so funny. Like the thing is, he's genuinely he's just a guy. He's just a guy with reasonable flaws, and he's just like, bro, what is wrong with you? Like every second, it's just like, I swear to God, I will brick you.
He's going to lose his rap with you in a minute. That's what he said.
Take a look for yourself. Go on. See? It's shut fast now, just like it was on the night.
He's so pissed. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think I would be pissed too if I was being accused of murder when I was just trying to help being a witness.
So it is. Of course, a fellow the size of Mr. Mason couldn't likely break right through it. Still in all. What? Just looking at the size of the thing, you understand. Now you hold on there a minute, sir. The size of the thing means nothing. Not on its own. Let's consider the bigger picture here, shall we?
Let's stop biting our cane, shall we?
I was riding the omnibus on another occasion when well, I broke wind loudly. I shocked myself with it as it happens.
First, you sweetheart, what are you doing here? The judge is like, this is an unexpected confession, Mr. First.
Oh, I just mean to say, well, the point is, I tried to open the skylight, you see. But just my luck, I couldn't make it budge. The stench was terrible. Everyone was looking daggers at me, sir. I went as red as rogue, I did.
You sweetheart, I'm so sorry, man. Are you expecting me to sentence you?
Oh, no, sir. The point is, the skylight can't be opened. I tried and tried when I was inside that cabin of shame.
Excuse me.
Can't make sure I click the right button this time. Do you have something to say about that, Mr. Strahd? Miss Lestrade!
It opens.
Hmm?
The skylight. That's what we're talking about, right?
Please, no, come on, what did I do?
Oh, them skylights open. Dead easy.
More easily than you can load that weapon?
That's a lie, I tell you. Otherwise, when I broke wind, I...
First, you sweetheart. You sweetheart.
You can't do it from the inside, you bug. Oh. Look, a few weeks ago, I was up on the roof deck of one of them drags. And had a great awe. I mean, I had purses coming out my ears.
Miss Lestrade, this is not the forum to be utilizing on the subject of your criminal activities.
Judge is like...
She's bragging.
She's bragging. I know she's bragging. The judge is just like, ma'am, I would sentence you to thievery right now, but we are still on a murder case.
Well, anyway, I had a bit of a scare. When I lifted the last bloke's purse, he got wise with me. All four of them surrounded me, so I couldn't up off the bus and leg it.
Oh, my bad.
So what I did was, I used a skylight, opened the hatch and jumped right through.
What?
Yeah, the catch for them skylights is on the top side. That's why you can't open them from the cabin.
Skylight opens from the roof deck?
Bailiff, fly onto the roof and omnibus at once and verify this witness's claims.
Do-do-do.
Oh, here we go. Finally, we get to
go.
open it. Jesus.
Yay.
Oh, my hat.
Why is he here? He's so sweet.
See?
Order! Order! Order!
It's like a bird.
So, it appears that the street girl's statement is quite true.
I don't believe it. The skylight opens and from the roof deck. Listen, Naruto. This could be the clue we've been looking for.
Well, counsel for defense, please continue your cross-examination.
Yes, my lord. So, the skylight opens. First, I should investigate for myself. Okay, thank you. Thank you for telling me that, game. Let's go look
Yeah, I
at it.
was gonna say you need to investigate it now. Open the yeah.
So the skylight was fastened shut before.
Now the catch has been undone. We should be able to open it.
And now look around.
From
Look around
inside.
the corners.
There's blood. Damn it! hold on.
I see.
Sorry, he's wrong. It's a tip box. What? Can I? Can certainly see inside the carriage it is opening. That's for sure.
Yes, there's a lamp in the enclosed cabin. I'm sure the witnesses would have been able to see quite clearly.
No, I'm
If
pointing.
you can't see it, then go inside, I think.
Yeah,
Like see it from inside.
yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna try one more time. Yeah. Okay. No, I have to go inside. Okay. The thing is, the blood is bright red, so I'm like, is it new blood? Is it old blood? But whatever, blood is blood.
Yes, it does open very wide, doesn't it? Wide enough to kick someone like you through, certainly, Mr. Naruhodo.
What is it? What? Why are you threatening Ryunosuke with violence? Leave him alone. Why someone like me? What is it?
Look, just here. Look at this.
That's without question.
It's blood.
Why would there be a bloodstain there?
Surely, it can't be unrelated to the case, can it?
Okay, so this was a visible frame of the skylight when it's open. Interesting. Blood is there. I don't know if... I want to go back inside. I want to see something. The angle of that blood stain and this... I'm trying to think. Because the blood was here, then then he falls here. But we know this blood stain is after the crime scene. So I don't know if this blood is related to that or not. So let's go. I don't think I need to press it, I can just present, but I'll press it just to get the
Yeah, just
dialogue.
press it. Just in case.
Yeah, just for the dialogue. Proof.
That's right. I demand to hear it. We came here to say what we saw, I tell you. Not for this. But you call us both... What the fuck is that?
Shickers?
Sickers. I don't know. Brand
Oh, no.
us as criminals.
Australian thing.
You call us liars. That's what he means. And accuse us of doing it. As it stands at the moment. There's no hard evidence that incriminates yourselves now, is there? I believe we're in much the same position as one another here.
If I don't crack this case soon, he'll crack his teeth.
I wonder if these two men really were involved in some way.
I couldn't say. I mean, I don't really know anything about them, do I? Although, by the same token, I don't really know anything about Mr. McGilda either. It's so hard to know what to believe here.
I think you try to remember that it's evidence alone that can truly determine the outcome of a trial.
Evidence.
No one can argue against decisive evidence, including the members of the jury.
So you're saying that what we need now is to find a conclusive piece of evidence.
Yes, Mr. Naruhodo. Precisely.
Okay. Yeah.
Just present the last one with
Yeah. Okay.
Objection!
On the night in question, the victim was fatally stabbed in the stomach. And immediately afterwards, the victim's body was pushed to the skylight into the cabin below. Those are the facts. And the irrefutable proof remains clearly visible in the omnibus that stands before us today in this very courtroom.
What? That's utter humbug. You can't possibly have any evidence. No, you can't. I mean, we didn't do it, I tell you. It's impossible.
Man, I'm like, this motherfucker really went to go, not first, but like this motherfucker really went to like tamper evidence so that we could like frame people. I don't know, I'm still like, I'm still so worrying about whether or not like the evidence is actually real or tampered with, especially the one the sky roof. Also, Tech Wolves, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Minnow-san gang. Currently playing the Great Attorney, and one of which playing with me or accompanying me in this journey is Avalon.
Yes.
Objection! I don't trust them. Lol. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know. I don't believe that they actually did the murder. And I think they're just in a bad situation right now. But I'm like, I don't know. I wanna trust them right now. I don't trust McGilda though. I know McGilda's up to something. So I think he's the one who tampered with the crime scene for his story's sake. And First and Fair Play here are genuinely left in the dark as to what the hell is happening. But I would feel like there's something that's gonna come up that they didn't realize is actually gonna be connected to the story at all. But only now after they're being accused, you're gonna be like, okay, now this is probably on it. I'll laugh if you wind up defending them against Mr. McGill later on because this all seems super set up. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised knowing how Ace Attorney is. Irrefutable proof? Here in this courtroom? Counsel. My lord, I believe everyone would appreciate a little clarification here. What exactly within the omnibus is this evidence to which you allude? You will point out what it is that proves the victim fell to the roof deck through the skylights. Right. There. Okay. Okay. Got it! Did he? Oh, right. Yeah, risking is very easy. But Jupiter, is that blood? This blood stain proves two things. Firstly, when the incident occurred, the skylight of the omnibus was open.
What?
And secondly, the victim was already bleeding when he fell through the opening. Oh, Tech Wolves, so how does add Ripple work? Oh, Ripple was my pet bird, so every time someone redeems add Ripple, I put a picture of Ripple on the overlay. And okay, thank you Storm for showing how add Ripple works. Which Ripple do you want, Storm? I have Long Ripple, I have Blob Ripple, I have Zane's Ripple. Put your favorite one on your head. Oh, my favorite one. Ooh, okay, hold on. I don't like to pick favorites, but there he is. That's
Nice.
Ripple. I love him. Yeah, so now you have one Ripple. Yeah, he's gonna be there for the rest of stream. Add Ripple? Okay. Which Ripple do you want, Tech Wolves? I have Blob. I have Knife Ripple. Add one long one to your collab. Okay. You mean to Lawn? Okay, Lawn, you're gonna get a long Ripple.
Can you add me the long Ripple? I like long Ripple the most.
Okay, you get the long Ripple. Where is this long Ripple? Oh my god, he's over there. Where come back. Long Ripple, come back. There. Where do you want me to put it? Where do you want me to put it on your head?
Wherever.
Oh, you want a blob one? Okay, don't worry. I'll get one more. Cause you requested Ripple, I'll get one more for you. And a blob. Now you have. So now you get a blob on your shoulder. Look at him.
Nice.
Come on, sit.
Nice.
So that, and then you have long ripple. Is long ripple in an acceptable position?
Yes.
Okay. Right. Yeah, don't worry. There was one stream where one stream where everybody redeemed add ripple to the point that I had so many long ripples on stream that you could barely see the game itself. And then like
Okay.
last TGA stream, somebody sat on their phone and they redeemed like 8 ripples on accident. So stream
Oh,
was just
yeah.
ripples.
Remember that. That was
Yeah.
good.
Long ripple makes Avalon look like a Pikmin. You're right.
Like a what? Oh, Pikmin!
You're a
So
Pikmin!
true.
You're a Pikmin. Oh, another ripple. Okay. Which ripple do you
so
want?
true.
So true. I can make duplicates. I can have like more ripples. Like I can have so many ripples. Do you knife on his goggles? Okay. Lawn is heathing. So then knife. Okay, hold on. Find him. You're
Thank
covered
you.
in. They're covering you in ripples.
Yeah.
Sorry for assuming. You're fine. Don't worry about it.
It's okay.
You're chill. Did someone say ripple take over? Yeah, Ghost Hammer is the one who sat on
Once
their
again.
phone. Another ripple. Okay. Which ripple do you want? I have so many ripples. I can make duplicates as well. Oh no, the ripple army. The boy's covered in good. Oh, more 3 ripples. Oh shit. I'll put on the goggles. I'll put 1 here, exactly here. Oh my god. Wait, how many ripples do you want? Oh god. Wait, how many? Wait, I'm counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no. Hold on. I'm gonna start adding them. So many. Hold on. I'm gonna. On purpose this time. Add ripple. Okay. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 1, 2. 3. Where's Bastard Ripple? There he is. And add up glob to your glasses. Oh, okay, hold on. Another blob.
Nice.
The Ripple army. It's growing. I'll put a Bastard Ripple here. Bastard Ripple. Yeah. Yeah, this is an actual picture of my bird, by the way. Look at him. Look at him. This is my bird. Okay, I'll put him here. 1 more to the army. Oh god. This Ripple take over the stream. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Then it was like 4, 5, 6. So 4, 5, 6. I'll 1, 4, 5, 6. I'll give you another stack of long ripple. Actually, no, I'll just. Can I? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's all of Ghost Hammers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 1 more blob that was done. Bastard Ripple was also added. Tackles. Okay, I think that's all the Ripple redeems we had so far. I think. Okay, wait. I think this one was extra. Okay, this is extra. The Ripple army. I'll put them properly seated down. Just. What? Where is this? Ripple GIF. Ripple. Okay. We love Ripple. I'm glad you love Ripple. I love Ripple as well.
We love
We
Ripple.
love Ripple. Look at all the ripples. This is so funny. All the ripples. Army. Okay. It's so cute. I'm glad. Yeah, Ripple, I love him. He's a bastard. He's a piece of shit. Sometimes in my room, I still find his shit somewhere. I'm like, bro. I remember panicking when I realized I butt dialed all the ad ripples because I didn't even know about that point redemption. I was even looking at my screens. I thought you were saying ad ripple, like a redemption for a bunch of ads. No, you're fine. No, ad ripple as in bird. Ripple is my pet bird. Oh, Wall is my pet bird. So yeah, you get to see a lot of him now, just everywhere. Don't worry, as long as like it's not as bad as when somebody asked for long ripples and they said cover the whole screen with them, so they were just big and they would go from one end of the screen to another just by through the stacking of long ripples everywhere. The army grows. Okay, let's get back to the game. Ripples. The victim was already bleeding when he fell through the opening.
Oh my.
And so it follows that Mr. McGilded, who was inside the enclosed cabin himself at the time, cannot possibly be guilty of this crime.
No.
Order! Order! Order!
Hold it!
But.
Stream becomes just ripple. Yeah, it has happened before. It is okay. I don't mind it. It's just whether or not you guys are okay seeing like the whole screen just be ripple. If I do have one more ripple that's actually supposed to be behind the chat box. If someone redeems another one, I'll put him there. But it'll be a bit hard to see the chat.
But the blood could have sprayed up there when the fellow was stabbed inside the cabin.
I don't think that's how physics works.
And only found its way to that one particular spot on the skylight? Sure, and that would be very convenient.
Go ahead, lol. Okay, one more ripple. Where is it? One more. Wait, where is my extra ripple? Yes, there he is. Now you get to see ripple. Okay, sorry. You can read this now.
Nice. Okay. And let's keep it in mind that the skylight catch can only be unfastened from the roof deck. I myself wouldn't have been able to open it now, would I? But. There's no way to know for certain, is there? If the gent really fell through the skylight, I mean.
This is not looking good for both of them, but I know, I feel so strongly that blood on the skylight could have... It could have been tampered with because of how bright and fresh it looks, but also like why tamper there and not mention it in the first place? But also I'm reaching, but I don't know what I'm reaching for.
Why don't you have a good look at the floor of the cabin between the two seats, Mr. First?
Oh yeah, also for context, I haven't played this game before, but Lon here has played this game before.
Yes, I have.
Reach for the stars. Yeah.
That's why I'm trying not to comment on so many things.
Yeah, Lon knows. So like Lon is keeping silent for my sake, for my sake of it.
Mm-hmm.
Just gonna shout you out since we're here. I believe that is your user. Yes, okay, I'm right.
Ah.
Yes, this is Lon here. He usually does art. It's art super cool.
Yes.
Actually, he's the one who drew our reactors for today.
Mm-hmm.
I played this before, but I won't say anything. Thank you. I appreciate it. I have genuinely had people come in before on games that I've been like trying to go through myself, and they would just spoil me, like immediately just be like, "Oh, this character dies by the way." And I'm just like, "Why? Why would you tell me this?" Yeah, someone spoiled me on Final Fantasy 15. I still hate it. I'm so sad.
Ah, yeah. that
Yeah,
sucks.
and I was like, damn. Some people just have no respect. They didn't even they didn't even like say anything before that. They just like came in off sudden and just said it. Like no cap. I'm a huge Ace Attorney fan. Same. I love the Ace Attorney series.
Yeah.
And I expect people's wishes. Thank you. God, it is so hard to find these like respectful people nowadays. But yeah, I love Ace Attorney. It's one of my favorite series since I was a kid. But only now did I ever find a time to actually go through the Great Ace Attorney. I plan to go through 1 and 2 because I have both. I had the Chronicles from Steam. So we're gonna be here. I'm gonna do this until we finish.
Mm-hmm.
This game is so fun. In before I just streamed nothing but Ace Attorney every day.
I mean, yeah, that's what I did.
So
It's all
you-
good, man.
I'll see, because I know I have others like my schedule and my brain will just like die.
Mm-hmm.
People who spoil Others for fun are the worst. Yeah, it is. Damn, is that why you stopped playing Final Fantasy 15? A little bit, because some people spoiled it for me, but like, I still want to pick it up again. It's just that usually when I pick it up, usually people... I don't know, I might pick it up again. It's just that right now I've been engrossed in Final Fantasy 14, so I'm like, it's either for 14 or 15. But 15 just feels like, I want to play it, but like people keep spoiling me, and I'm like, man. So I just kind of like, I kind of lost a bit of motivation, and I'd rather go to 14 right now, so like, I just changed it to 14 at the moment. It still really sucks, it just really sucks. But I do plan to at least finish it someday. Yeah, this is blood. This is fake. Okay, if this bitch is mentioned as blood, then I'm like, I know it's this. This is the guy. This is the guy who planted this during the whole smoke bomb chaos thing that he orchestrated with the Steve. Bet. Do you play any Nintendo games? I do. I unfortunately do not have a capture card though. I have recently gotten Splatoon, but I don't have a capture card, so I can't stream it. I have to play on somebody else's stream. Otherwise, Nintendo, I love Pokemon. I have an emulator. I plan to do a Nuzlocke sometime soon. Wink wonk. But otherwise, I'm more of a PC gamer instead of a console gamer. But yeah, I recently have Splatoon, got into it, but I can't stream it because I don't have a capture card.
Tis all too plain if you see.
Let's see.
There's the aftermath that shows the poor fella dropped from a fair height right there. So it is.
Okay, I swear it's planted. I swear the blood on top is also planted. I am. My brain is terrorizing. Do you plan to check out Super Mario RPG Remake? Just curious. Oh man, I am so tempted. I play a lot. I used to play a lot of the Mario stuff. Mario Party is my favorite. I love to ruin our friendships. TM the game. Lon, actually, do you have Mario Party by chance?
I think I do.
You
Haven't
do?
Played, yeah, I don't think I've played it in a while.
I am so tempted to get Mario Party because specifically, I would definitely prefer playing Mario Party over Mario Kart. But I did play a lot of Mario Kart in the past. I have 7. The RPGs are fun. Mario RPGs in general are just fun, especially the remake. Looks very interesting. But if I were to get a Mario game, I will prioritize Mario Party because I love the chaos of it. I love being a menace to my friends. Yes. But yeah, I'm not... At the moment, I will not give a concrete answer, but it's leaning more towards no, because it is expensive, and I have a lot of other games I kind of want. And I did just burn my money on Splatoon 3, so I'm like, not right now. There was other things that were announced, right? Recently from the Nintendo thing.
The Direct?
Yeah, the Direct. There's like other things that were recently announced as well. I know one thing I want to get first on the console is the Ghost Trick port / remake.
Yeah.
Because that I haven't tried. I've never played or seen Ghost Trick at all. I want it very badly. Other than
It's on
that,
Steam though.
it's on Steam.
Yeah, Ghost Trick is on Steam. I bought it on Steam when it came out.
My what? I
Yeah,
never
it's
knew.
on Steam. Yeah, it's on Steam, man.
Okay.
It's been out for like a few months, yeah.
Add that to my wish list now, I guess.
Yeah.
And I also want to get AI the Somnium files, Nirvana files. Because I played the first one, AISF
yeah.
already, but I want to play the
Isn't that one also
Sequel.
on Steam as well?
Yeah, it's on Steam. I just haven't had the money for it.
I see.
Yeah. There was a sale, but at the time when the sale came out, like I was like, no, I was saving for something else. Because I promised to get Splatoon first. That's why I finally got Splatoon. Now I gotta save for like the other games to play. Okay, Tech Wolves is asking. Okay, they're asking you something. No worries. One of the things I want to get is Paper Mario. The 1000-Year Door remake is a massive Paper Mario nerd and a huge expert. That is very fair. I did play Paper Mario for a little bit on a friend's console that they had lent me for like a day or two. I would say it's fun. And I also saw that the sprites as well got remixed, so that instead of just having like the little like notification like, oh, you see something, exclamation mark, that I think they actually have expressions now in the sprites, and I think that's really cool. Also, I like the music. Ghost Trick is sick. I heard so much about it. I really want it.
It's very good.
I know. I really want Ghost Trick. I want my mind to be blown. God. Run and stay away, far away from anything Ghost Trick online, because most discussion and out of it is inherently spoiler territory. Yeah, don't worry. I do my best to try and avoid any spoiler, which is why, like, if I even want to play a game, I never mention it until, like, I actually get the game. Yeah, I love that they are updating Thousand Year Door. I love how the cursors look now since Mario's struck by lightning. That's cool. Okay. Oh shit, my laptop's running out of battery. 1 second. Oh no, I forgot. Cause I was doing shit yesterday and I unplugged it. I gotta. There's my. Just hear me like in the background like. Sorry. Yeah, the Nintendo Direct stuff all looks really cool. And the thing is, I want to get Pokemon games, but I'm just like, damn, I don't want to spend like $90 on Scarlet and Violet when the game is like performance issues.
Yeah.
Yeah, and now the DLC is out as well, and I'll just watch someone else play it. I would rather emulate the older games, which I'm more attached to, and then like play those again. I really want to actually do a Nuzlocke of X and Y. Because X and Y is the easiest game to Nuzlocke according to the community. I am a huge fan of hardcore Nuzlockes, but I don't want to go that far yet. I want to just do a monologue first. I think a monologue or just like average Nuzlocke first. Yeah. So I think. Okay. Yeah. Okay. My laptop's charging now. We're safe. No, that's fair criticism of the Gen 8 games, because even I have my own issues with Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, the thing is the stories are ingenuitive, and I can see that they are trying, and I would actually support the story and how they're beginning to do storytelling. The thing is, one, not all of the characters are very strong. The only one that I would say is very, very strong, from what I experienced as a second-hand experience, is the guy with the dog. That was the one guy that stuck with me and was being like more strongly characterized. Sword and Shield still had one of the better characterization for characters. Sword and Shield is carried by the characters. Scarlet and Violet has too many performance issues for me to rightfully say that the game is polished for essentially in my currency like $80 to $90 for that game. It's not worth it. It's not worth it, man. Anyway, X and Y. I am planning that monologue. I'm planning to do it like maybe I'll start it like next time soon. I don't know. Maybe this month, next month. It's soon because I know I'm like clearing through some of my games already. Anyway, you read this already?
What? No, but it can't be. It's all lies.
My fellow jury members, I think we can all agree that this is clear proof of the defendant's innocence, can't we?
I believe we can. Yes, sir. It's clear to me now where the filthy rubbish can be found in this courtroom.
It does not sit right with me. So, they thought they could pull the wool over my eyes, did they? I just love to smash my keyboard when she does that. I won't tolerate any of the guilt card. No, go back. Now I was reading. Stop. I won't tolerate any of the girls' carriages being sullied with blood. I won't tolerate it.
Oh, I knew always that nice gentleman who gave us that delightful park couldn't have done such a thing.
On three then, everyone. 1, 2, 3.
Objection!
A chilling performance, Mr. McGilded.
No? Then what would you be referring to there now, Lord Van Zix?
A blood stain on the wrong accent. A blood stain on the frame of the skylight. Such evidence is null and void. What? Why? For one extremely simple reason. That smear of blood never existed!
Objection!
What are you talking about? It's there for all to see, and it's clearly blood. Techlos, I hope the rumor Black and White remix that is coming, they don't have performance like Skyrim. Same. Because I got the Diamond and Pro remakes. I am disappointed. I honestly, it was disappointing to me. I wasn't angry at the art style. I was just kind of like, they made us pay like $90 for basically what is the exact same game with more Pokemon and a few mechanics that they fixed. Like, okay, I really enjoyed the underground mechanic, but like it's the same game. It's like the exact same game, just chibi-fied. They didn't even give Cyrus a full body model during his cutscenes. It's so weird seeing like, I'm a big scary man trying to destroy the galaxy, and he's just a little chibi with like that one line on his face to determine the wrinkles. Maybe the reason they didn't do much to the remake is because of the Game Freak themselves. The company made it wanted to do a lot more of the remake. Yeah, I heard that. I know it's a different company, but Game Freak was like, no, stick to the actual game completely. So I feel kind of bad. Like, it's not their fault. I don't blame the creators, but the game itself is just disappointing. I really hope they don't fuck up Black and White. Black and White is widely regarded as the pinnacle of Pokemon games. And one of my favorite characters from the entire series is from that game. No, it is not N. Everyone guesses N. My favorite is Grimsley. If they do a remake of Black and White, I really hope they don't fuck it up, because I genuinely want to see more of Grimsley. I want to see more of the cast. The gym leaders had a strong presence. The Elite Four were like, where the fuck were you? So I'm hoping if they do the remake, they actually do like add the Elite Four and the champion a bit more to the actual like storyline. Because the champions actually were like not so bad, like at least for Black 1 and then like BNW 1 and BNW 2, the champions were kind of involved. The evil team was very involved. The gym leaders were also involved, like trying to protect the city. And the Elite Fours were just like, yeehaw, in their little rooms. So I'm hoping they bring out the Elite Fours, or at least don't butcher it. Like, I know I'm asking for a lot for them to include like characters into the story, but like, as long as they just don't fuck it up. I want to see Grimsley.
Objection!
I personally attended Scotland Yard's investigation of the omnibus. The officers involved went over the carriage with a fine-tooth comb. So, I can state with absolute certainty, no such smear of blood existed in the carriage. At least, not until this trial began. But are you suggesting, Lord Van Zix, that this stain of blood was fabricated, my lord? Yes, and while this court has been in session. What?
What a palaver. I must say, I didn't expect such crude reasoning from a prosecutor of your standing, Lord Van Zix. But I'm Magnus McGilded, a fella known all over the capital for his fine contributions to public life. I don't take kindly to slander, and I'll fight it to the bitter end. Even if it's rolling off the tongue of the Reaper of the Bailey.
Mr. McGilded, I realize that this is your first appearance in court as the accused. However, I am well aware of your involvement behind the scenes in many affairs of dubious nature. You're very adept when it comes to avoiding getting your own hands dirty. Each time it happens that the case you're involved in is investigated, you adapt the facts. Adapt the facts? What does that even mean? When you view the fortune the size of Mr. McGilded's, however ill-gotten it may be, nothing is impossible. Okay, this has been bugging me, but what does it look like your avatar is spitting out blood each time you talk? No, because that is entirely the case. If you haven't realized it yet, my character is dressed like Hosonaga. I hope that explains it. This is not actually my base design. This is actually just for the Grace Attorney because Hosonaga is my favorite character. And as you can tell, Lauren's favorite character is Sherlock Holmes.
Yes.
Oh, I couldn't tell
yeah.
from looking at first. You're fine. Yeah, it's just the clothes. It's just the clothes. I'm dressed as Hosonaga. The glasses threw me off. No, you're fine. The glasses is part of my actual design. The clothing and all else, that is Hosonaga. You're good. I just we got him, guys. Someone asked me why I'm vomiting blood. But yeah, you're chill. It's the sunglasses and obviously the rest of my design is based off my actual design. And the hair specifically is from my bar design, which fit more with the formal outfit of Hosonaga. So yeah, I'm just dressed as Hosonaga, and also that's why I'm coughing out blood. Hosonaga moment. I love it. Anyway, today is not a good day for my Van Zeek's voice. I can't hit like this specific stride I want for him, and I'm like, arr. But it's okay. I still question why Hosonaga keeps coughing up blood. Oh, okay, so this is actually something I know that isn't spoilers to the game, thankfully. But it's actually because Hosonaga has a wheat allergy. It's confirmed in one of the art books, I think. I don't know. I remember somebody mentioned it. It's confirmed in one of the art books that the reason why he keeps coughing up blood is because he has a wheat allergy, but his family owns a soba noodle restaurant. And for those who are not aware, soba noodles are often made out of wheat or buckwheat, specifically. Traditionally, it is made of buckwheat. So the thing is, Hosonaga has not put two and two together that he is getting sick from eating his family's food. But because he's Hosonaga, he's gonna keep eating his family's food. Yeah, he's adorable. And he's hilarious and stupid, just like me. We're pathetic men. Morning, Tetsuya. Good morning, Axel Prime. I hope you're having a great morning and you had a good sleep. How are you doing? I'm gonna pop a lozenge because I wanna get my stride for Van Zeek's voice. But I can feel like there's a, you know when you eat spicy food and your throat kind of like clams up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what's happening. Yeah. So yeah, Hosonaga is honestly when I first saw Hosonaga in Trial 1 coughing up blood, I was so worried. I was like, did he get shot? Did he get stabbed? Is my favorite boy gonna die immediately? And then after a while, it just became normalized and he's just coughing blood all the time. Because the thing is, ever since Trials and Tribulations, you can never be certain that the guy you're interrogating isn't gonna just drop dead.
Yeah.
I am traumatized. I am traumatized by Trials and Tribulations. Not to mention, I am so happy that Hosonaga is basically this game's gumshoe. The Japanese side. There's still Sherlock Holmes, who is the main gumshoe of the game. The main detective, at least. The main detective. I feel bad for him. I didn't know he was allergic to wheat, right? I was happy it was that, and not that he died, and not that he had tuberculosis. Because in this time period, tuberculosis was a rampant killer, and he has similar symptoms of tuberculosis, namely coughing up blood, lung issues. That's tuberculosis. So I'm just glad he's not going to die by story reasons, by timeline reasons. Tetsu, what hour do you have? Are you asking my time zone? I feel like everyone saw Hosonaga coughing up blood and went, uh-oh, death flag. And it's so funny that it's just, no, he's just an allergy and doesn't realize it. Yeah, right? Dude, I was so afraid. I was like, please don't let him die. I love him. He's just a funny guy. Oh my, the two detectives in this game are just so funny. I still can't forget when I let like Herlock Sholmes just hang off the hook, because I was just like, no, you stay there. I'm gonna look at everything else first. If you also Exo Prime, if you're asking what time zone I'm in, because mine it's 4 a.m. Yeah, no, it's 4:08 p.m. right now for me. Hosonaga my favorite, like the Gumshoe. Yes, thank you. I love him. Hosonaga is my absolute favorite. He's my favorite out of the entire TGA cast so far. I wish Gumshoe wasn't replacing Apollo and Beyond. I wish too. Gumshoe should have stuck around. I still think Gumshoe's one of the best Lancer type characters to have, the buddy detective. Yeah. He's lovable. I love him. I miss him.
I like Emma, but I like Gumshoe just the same.
Yeah, that's totally fair. Emma's not a bad character either. They're all actually very good. At least like the way that they write the characters, they make them bounce off the main character of the series better. Like if you're playing a Ball of Justice, Emma works better instead of Gumshoe. Gumshoe works better with Edgeworth and Phoenix because of, yeah, the way that they're written, they will always like bounce off the main character way better. Damn, some cat woke me up at this hour. Oof, man, go back to sleep if you can. If you can, I don't know if you have early work or early school or anything. Gee, DGS, how come Shu Takumi lets you have 2 city detectives? Right? For real. And I still can't forget the day when DGS was actually announced to get a English translation officially, and Twitter exploded because everyone saw his name get changed to Herlock Sholmes.
That's why I still call him Sherlock, because I can't accept it.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to like call him Sherlock, but also like Herlock, and I'm like I don't know anymore. It's so funny to me. The fact that he was trending for like a solid like I think like a day because of that, it was so funny. I have early school, but let's solve this case. All right. Don't think I've read this yet. Tampering with evidence, manipulating the scene of a crime, bribing witnesses. I toast your ability to concoct the most convenient of stories, sir.
Tut, Lord Van Zix. This will not do, to be sure. Will it now, Counsel?
Oh, no!
I think it's fair to say, this does all sound like a rather far-fetched excuse by a desperate man. The blood on the skylight didn't exist, you say?
Heck wolves. I screamed when I found out the 2 games finally were translated. I was screaming, no way, I've been wanting to check out the Great Assassin for a while. I would assume Lon was the same. Unless you played in Japanese.
I played in Japanese because the one, so I've consumed Greatest Attorney since like around college. So I consumed like let's plays of like someone playing it, and then like they manually subtitled caption
that is
all of the
holy shit,
all of the entire playthrough with like English subs. So that's how I consumed Greatest Journey at first.
Okay, that's power. That's power
yeah,
to them.
and
holy
then
shit.
After that there was also like a fan-made English patch of the game.
Okay, that I can understand. Yeah,
and that like a group of people made. There's like a whole ass website for it, and like yeah. So you can also do that before the game officially came out, but then like years later the game officially came out. So yeah.
Yeah, this is great. For me, I was like, damn, finally I can actually get into this game as well. Because I recently finished like SOJ before when I saw this game come out, saw the official translation come out. Because I was going through Miles Edgeworth Investigations 1 and 2. Both of which I watched playthroughs. First one I believe was translated officially. I think. I don't remember. I don't remember if the first game was actually officially translated or not. But I know for a fact the second game was fan translated, and there have been no announcements so far that there's ever a hope that it will ever be like officially translated. But hey, you know, I mean, DGS was translated, so maybe. To be honest, I learned how to mod my 3DS this year. Ooh. I don't want to risk it. I'm very bad at I'm very bad with technology. I'll just destroy it. XL Prime. I wish that I had a Nintendo Switch, but I don't have enough money to buy it. No worries. You can always save up, or you can just watch playthroughs like what I did. When I didn't have enough money to buy the game, so I just watched playthroughs.
I also just watched playthroughs of Great Ace Attorney too, because I didn't have a 3DS back at the time, and you have to have a 3DS to play Great Ace Attorney. Then again, there's like emulators and shit, but like the emulators are also like unstable, so like you can't really. It's not a 100% success rate basically.
It isn't 100%.
Yeah, you can just enjoy it through playthroughs and other stuff, you know.
Yeah, playthroughs are great. I always like the silent ones because it really feels like you're just reading the story.
Exactly.
I think there was like this guy that used to do like every single playthrough of every Ace Attorney game, like, just completely silent. It was amazing. Last year I saved at least $170 in vacation. Oh, I mean, that's great. It's a lot of money. December Green, you know how the Arthur Conan Doyle estate doesn't want people using Sherlock Holmes as a character unless he's a really cold guy? The Sherlock in the beginning of the first novel comes off exactly like Herlock, which makes me so confused. I wonder if Arthur Conan Doyle made him colder later on or something. Maybe. They reworked him, they took away his silliness. It also probably is because they try to keep it like canon. I don't know, basically they copyrighted the character, I guess.
They're just really harsh about copyright, like in general, I think.
Yeah, so I mean, I understand, and we just have to work with it.
Yeah.
Game rooms have switched too now. I will not keep up. I can't keep up.
Yeah, no. None of that for me.
Yeah, I don't have enough money to keep buying consoles, which is why I stick to PC games, because I really can't keep buying a new fucking console. I love the Investigations 2 translation. On the one hand, I want an official translation. On the other, I don't want to take Sebastian the Best away from us. Yes, Sebastian the Best. I love his theme. It's a funny 3/4 beat. This is very silly guy. Hold on. Give me a second. Someone is messaging me about something urgent.
Okay.
Yeah. Shit, where's my... Yeah, I was hoping to like deal with it after stream, but like they're urging me. Okay, let's see. Okay, hopefully that... Okay, I responded, so hopefully that that settles that for now. Okay. Oh god, not Ripple. Okay, which Ripple? Sorry game. Maybe we should add one. Just a troll Van, if possible, add one to his badge spot. Oh, Van Zeeks. Ah shit. I went back. No! Okay, I don't know if I can. I'll just see if I can put a Ripple on screen. I'll make a second bastard Ripple. Just for Van Zeeks. Where is he? Just put him here for now. When he comes by, I'll put him up. Okay. I don't have a Nintendo Switch. They're fixed. What if I do have I have a Wii? Yeah, Wii. I don't want to keep getting new consoles. It's just very annoying to keep keeping up with it. The fan translation team put so much work into his name and the puns that using in the game, like how the original Japanese makes puns with his name. I don't think anything top off the work with it. Yeah, honestly, the fan translation is very good.
Yeah. That's the same thing with Great Ace Attorney too. The fan translation was really good as well.
Yeah.
There's a lot of like changes between the fan translation and the the original, like the official translation. So like I'm just like sitting here because like I'm like there are so many jokes, but I don't know. And like I think it's also because like when I was consuming the playthroughs, it was also like they just like it's like a direct translation, so it's not really like puns. So I get to like know their like quote unquote real names, I guess. But then like it gets funnier because when I did consume the official translation, their names are like really fucking funny.
I see. Yeah, this like both are just so good. I kind of but like it's just basically experiencing two flavors of the same cake. I think two cakes of different two similar cakes with slightly different flavors, I guess. The only Nintendo thing I have is a Wii. Mine was I think I got a Wii, like it was like given to me by my cousins. I didn't have any consoles. But hunting games sound against like Mario Kart. Mario Kart's still fun. Wolves. Yeah, I definitely 100% will say check out the translation for Monsters with Investigations 2 if ever, because it's really good. The puns are amazing in the game. Every single name is a pun. It is so funny. The puns are as bad, or if you see it this way, are as good as Spirit of Justice. I'll be your guide. I'll be your guide.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's crazy. Spirit of Justice was just so on the nose with their puns. I will say, at least in the official translation of DGS, Let's Players don't have to read out the actual slurs. Oh shit, really?
I mean, there's still slurs, but it's not as bad as the original one.
Yeah, I can imagine the originals are like straight ass horrible like slurs, but like they slightly censored it for official release.
I like how they still kept the insults though, because like it is, you know, it is racist. So
yeah,
it is racism. Like I'm glad they didn't take it out. Basically.
Yeah, same. I'm glad they preserved the racism because it was part of the original storytelling for DGS. And
yeah,
as the two Asians here playing this game right now, we are like, interesting, very interesting. I still can't believe the first killer in the first Ace Attorney games is the one who found Knightley's body. Oh, you mean in Miles Edge's investigation? Yeah. I'm just wowzers. Miles Edge's investigations is great. I'm gonna like stop there because just in case, because Lon has not experienced it yet, so I'm just gonna.
I have not played it.
Yeah, so I'm gonna cut off any potential spoilers for Investigations series here because they have not played a single one. Oh, sorry, no worries. Just forget about it.
Yeah, no, don't worry. By the time I do play it, I'll probably forget about it. So.
Yeah, no worries. If you do play it, though, please let me on, because I love that game. Like you with DGS is me with Mount Earth Investigations. I genuinely watched it like 3 times within a single month, just for fun. Vibe check me, please. I want to see what you think about like one of the I think I mentioned before K, the name. I
don't remember.
Okay, never mind. Basically the Maya in the game. I
see, okay.
Yeah. If I come across the stream for it, I'll be sure to keep quiet about it. No worries. Don't worry, we respect it. Don't worry. Because I don't think there are actual slurs in the translation, just things that sound like slurs, or at least clearly derogatory. Yeah, that's the funny part about like racism. Like, it depends on how you say things and what you mean and the context behind the way you say things. Like, you can say something completely truthful, but because of the way you say it, it becomes derogatory, right? When it comes to like discrimination, racism. It's like saying all Asians are good at math, right? It can be a genuine compliment, but it also can be completely racist. It really depends on the context and what is the intent behind the words, which is what it makes it difficult. Not really difficult, but it's just what makes the language so easy to twist into becoming like either problematic or just completely innocent. It really depends on the person. Like if I have to really mention it, I'm gonna wait for Van Zeeks to do a funny thing again, and I'm gonna point it out and be like, so let's break down racism.
Yeah.
Honestly, like this game is a perfect way to talk about racism.
Yeah.
Okay, I think you read this one already, right? So I'm gonna move past it.
I haven't.
Okay.
Hold on. Yeah.
But if yous will all cast your minds back.
Okay, this is coming from. What's gonna say? Okay.
Is it not true that Omnibus there has been in the courtroom the entire time? How could anyone possibly put a smear of blood in it without the world and his wife seeing?
Oh, you had the smoke grenade shakes you. Because I agree. My learned friend from the East, spoken genuinely but sarcastically, right? It really is just like your intent behind words that makes things racist. Besides actual straight up slurs, but majority of the time it's always the intent.
Yeah.
Yeah, racism is always just based on the intent of how you say certain things and when you say certain things. But also, this is also why sometimes certain things are just not racist, and people need to stop saying that, oh, you said one word, it's not, therefore you are racist. It really depends on the intent and the context. Anyway, I'm not gonna get cancelled today.
Isn't that right now, Counsel?
It's true. The omnibus has been in full view the entire time the court has been in session. My learned friend. Huh? Proceeds to cancel Tetsuya. No! I'm trying to be normal here. Here's to hearing your opinion on this matter. In your own words. As you wish. Could someone have tampered with the omnibus during this trial? If you're asking me, I think it's obviously possible.
Yeah.
Also, Lon, I'm very sorry we keep hearing my Steam notifications. I think I know what the thing is about.
I see.
No, yeah, I can't see it at all, but I think it's just the family sharing system just going at it.
Okay.
Yeah, it just keeps going at it. I'm like, ugh.
I see.
Sorry, let me eat my lozenge.
It's okay.
Okay. Possible. No, speak the truth. I'm back. I'm black and the discussions around racism in the past rules drive me nuts. Okay, are we doing this right now? Are you okay? Should I do this right now? Lon, Lon, are you in the right mind space for it? Because again, I know this is generally a deeper conversation. Are you willing to talk about this?
Sure. I mean, if I'm not, I'm probably just gonna stay silent. Like I'm usually pretty much on more of a more passive side in discussions anyways, but I will speak up if like I have something to add. But like otherwise, then go ahead.
Okay.
Speak your truth. Yeah.
Okay. No worries. I just want to make sure that everyone is open and is in the right mind space for the conversation, because it is a debate. It is basically ongoing debate as of right now, a social construct and a whole real life thing that we are still facing. Okay, so obviously racism is still very prevalent, and in the simple look of like, oh, you look this way, therefore we treat you differently, or something like that. Because you are this way, we treat you differently. That is the basis of all discrimination. But if we specifically look at racism, it's like it's always, like we discussed earlier, it's always the intent of the words that were said, or the intent of the actions that are performed in relation to, is it actually related to your race? There are some people who are just like, who are just like, let's say, a very blatant act of racism, for example, is through a piece of action, be like, oh, okay, sorry, you are of this color of your skin. We will not let you into this building. That is a very flat out, blatant sense of racism. Another thing, obviously verbally, is like what Van Zix is doing every time Ryunosuke talks. My learned Nipponese friend. God, couldn't you just say Japanese? Like the way that he says Nipponese is obviously mockery. It's a mockery of the form. So, one thing about like there's ways of racism where it's just like there's mocking certain races, which is a form of racism, and there's also exclusion and ostracizing forms of racism. Like the one like I said before where, oh, you're this, therefore we won't let you in. That's ostracizing, isolation because of your race. Or it could be mockery because of your race, like what Von Zeeks is doing. But that is obviously, I mean, that's just like the baseline of like what racism is. Everyone knows what racism is. I would like to think so, at least, please. But I will assume everyone here is like, you know, a decent person. But what happens recently, like more recently than what I've seen in recent days regarding certain talks of racism is that I wish that the white savior complex is not a thing. Because that is actually something that is causing a lot of stir when it comes to the topic of racism. Okay, so like, a lot of people who are not of this race or culture believe that they are rightful enough to speak on behalf of these people that, oh, what you're doing is racist, where usually in reality, the people of the certain race or culture are not bothered at all. And that is where white savior complex becomes a problem. Because yes, speak the truth, speak and help your fellow friends and to get away from discriminatory practices of the past. But when it becomes a form of like, oh, you can't do this because you're not of this person's race. And it's just like, but I just wanted to share in this person's culture. What do you mean I can't do it? And then they're just like, no, you're being racist, you're being culturally insensitive. And you're just like, but if you are excluding people from not participating in this because of their race, then aren't you also being racist? Bro, I hate white guilt so much. Yeah, it's hard. It's really hard, especially with like and it's also become to a point where because of this back and forth that we've also kind of become like, a lot of people have also become like kind of disillusioned and also become like, oh, you're a white person, screw you. And it's just like, now aren't we being racist to the whites? It's just like, what is happening? There's obviously I'm talking about the extremes here. These are the extremes, and it's not often you would see them in person randomly. Usually you find this online. You find this behavior online. And like, a lot of the times, like, things are not inherently racist until people keep pointing out it's racist and forces it to become racist. I don't know if like this has ever like kind of become like a thing, but like, let's talk about, there was like a period of time where like this white teenager who wore a cheongsam to her prom became like a hot topic of cultural appropriation and racism. And like, there are some people who genuinely do just want to, you know, wear what is considered a very beautiful piece of clothing from a different culture, because it is a beautiful piece of clothing, right? And remember that story, yeah. And the thing is, like, if you do disrespect it by like making it like, you know, like, if you disrespect it by like, let's say, oh, you say it's traditional, like if you say it's supposed to be traditional, but then you tailor it to where it's not traditional, like, you know, like the thigh slit, and like, you know, you make it more revealing. Basically, you take away what makes a cheongsam cut, then that could be like, that's basically like cultural appropriation. That's racist because you're claiming it's supposed to be accurate, but you kind of change it to where it's almost become like it's no longer accurate, and it is then therefore seen as a mockery to the official real culture. But the thing is, some people genuinely just want to wear it. And at this point, like, there are even like locals, like other Chinese people who are genuinely just trying to wear like sexy cheongsams or like Hanfu clothing now, because Hanfu came back when people thought Hanfu clothing were pretty and all that. So using for aesthetic versus appreciation genuinely, yeah. So like, using for aesthetic, yeah, not particularly cool, but appreciating it because of its beauty, because of its like what it could mean is great. I'm not saying that, and also I'm not saying that, oh, you need to do a 10-paper research on something before you actually participate in it for you to be respectful. I'm not saying that. I think that is a construct that has been made up by people who are like white guilt sympathizers, or like the white savior syndrome. I honestly don't think you need to put like 10 pages of research into one thing just to do it and not feel bad and like not be caught out for being racist. I think that's unreasonable. I think the baseline is just do some reading into it. Maybe ask one or two of your friends, if you have friends that are about this. It's like, hey, can I do this? Is this gonna be like offensive? And if they say no, and then like, okay, do it and just don't make a fool of yourself, right? That's really just the baseline. Cause like, if someone has to like perform like 10 pages of research essay into a certain thing just to be able to perform it, it feels very like, and it's not like perform it like officially, like perform it like just wearing a piece of clothing, not for an event, but just wearing it because it's nice, or eating this certain food because it's nice, cooking this certain food because it's nice, right? If you're not professional, then just you're doing it for your hobby. I don't think anyone needs to have that standard that you have to do a 10-page research on it. Honestly, even though racism is definitely still a thing, this is what Gosam was saying. Also, even though racism is just definitely still a thing, some people clearly just want it to be angry so bad. Yeah, like sometimes things aren't inherently racist until you call it out for being racist and you assume things are being racist. Then it becomes a problem for debate. Okay, I'm just curious. How does it look when you're thrown into a well? You're gonna enjoy hearing me from the well. I'll say that as much. But yeah, so like, I feel like my truth when it comes to racism is also like, don't talk. First thing is, don't talk about something that you're not particularly sure about. Don't talk about something that you are not particularly the subject about. That's one thing. Another thing is, unless there's somebody's about to die or someone's being actively discriminated, that they are like definitely hindered from activities just because of that, then step up, then step in. But like if it's just like a discussion between two people or like a small squabble that you're not involved in, like usually you can just not blow it up. Another thing is also, as long as you're respectful about it and not making a fool of yourself while you're like engaging in someone else's like race or like even look in like all that, it's fine. Like obviously don't go up to like a person who practices the religion of the Muslim religion and talk about the Twin Towers. Don't do that shit. Don't do that shit. Be sensitive, right? Like don't do that shit. That's no. Wish at the point to throw into a well. Take your time. This is gonna be for change. Yeah, so there's that. Another thing is like, also for those in the minority perspective, I don't think we need to be so inherently conservative, and I don't think we need to be so heavily like guarded against people from the outside. Like this is not really a case from what I see amongst my friends and among people that are closer to me. I don't see this problem, but I do see sometimes in like online environments, because a lot of people have been kind of persuaded to follow this ideology where, oh, you are not one of us, therefore we will not listen to you and you need to leave our space because our space is ours. So the thing is like, this is where it gets a bit guarded, because I personally think that if you're so guarded against anyone that isn't your own race, yes, I know you're a minority, but still you're kind of being racist here. You're being racist by excluding people from your spaces just cause they're of a different race. Like I know like obviously it's tough because like usually this other majority of the race, usually whites, have discriminated against like many other people before, many other races before, and it's hard to like look past it. But if you disregard everyone, it's gonna become a case of like, you can no longer trust anyone, you can no longer and you're basically being racist by being anti-racist against other people, other races. And it's not particularly okay, and it's not I don't know how to put this, but like when you guard your own race so much to the point that you become aggressive to other people, that is where I draw the line, and that is where I believe that you yourself are becoming racist by doing that. Because like, yes, protect yourself, but don't protect yourself until you become like a dog on a chain in like an area where nobody can get in, because then that becomes like inherently racist on the other side. I don't really know how to put it, but just like, don't isolate yourself and then blame other people for not like accepting you when you yourself have isolated yourself and your race. Because I'm agreeing, being chronically online is because such a genuine affliction, to be honest. Touching grass and interacting with a variety of other people is crucial to you being sent by your fellow humans. Yes, exactly. And I personally think that one way to deal with like, or rather like, for lack of a better word, to get along with other races is not to like, you don't have to become like, oh, combine the races. No. You just have to be tolerant. You just need to tolerate whatever the other race is doing. They're like, let's say, because the thing is, I do live in an area where there's a lot of racial diversity. Like, on one hand, because I'm Chinese, on one hand you have like Chinese New Year on the Ghost Month, where it's just like lion dances are loud everywhere. And even those people of other races, they don't say a thing because they know it's important to the Chinese race. And that's also why when, let's say, we have people who are, I believe they have weddings in public spaces and they become loud and noisy and they take up a lot of space, we don't say a thing because that is important to them. We don't say anything. Even if it annoys us, even if it annoys them, even if we annoy them, you don't say anything. Like, the key word of just being racially tolerant is don't say anything. Don't say anything. Let them be what they want to be. Let you be what you want to be. That is how you get along. You don't have to go into somebody else's home and preach that, oh, this thing that you did here is racist from 3 years ago. Stop. They're not gonna listen to you like that. The hard truth is that people will become resistant to you if you approach them with the idea and the vibe that you're gonna give them problems because of something that they did. Even if they are wrong, you need to first establish base respect. This comes across anything. It's not even just racism. It's just even LGBT, right? LGBT is even harder to get into because, like, God, it is a huge thing. But the base thing is that even if somebody is not, they don't like this certain thing, if you approach them with the respect that I may be this, but I'm not forcing you to like it, they are much more willing to usually just let you do your own thing and just leave you be and let you live your life. And they're not gonna be mean to you. If you approach them and force your ideologies down their throat, be it that you're right or wrong, they're gonna resist. And that's gonna cause issues. Honestly, I don't take North people's races except as a passing thought as it becomes relevant. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, we're all people. It doesn't matter what race we are. Tetsuya worse is being racist in the core. That's Von Zeeks, not me. Just notice what's the bill on Rosie's hands. Sorry for interrupting you to talk about this. Oh, you mean the glove thing? Oh, that's the one that I actually mentioned. Lon mentioned to me earlier. That's a archery glove, I think. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yes, archery glove. So for archers, usually they wear it, right?
Yeah, it's to guard their arm from the impact of the bow.
Oh,
Like from the string.
that's cool.
Yes.
No, I mean the tiny bill stuff. Oh, this is my mouse. I'm so sorry. My tiny bill cipher. Yeah, that's my mouse. That's my mouse. Yeah, that's my mouse. Hello. This is my mouse. Yeah, this is my mouse cursor. I like Bill cipher. But yeah, so tiny Bill cipher. Yes. Yeah, it was like 5 years ago. Somebody released a free pack on Tumblr, and I just nabbed it. I think I still have the file here somewhere. But yeah, the whole thing about like racism, honestly, is just like, don't make yourself somebody else's problem, and they'll usually like leave you be. Like, I have dealt with a lot of people who are not particularly aligned with my ideals. But if I don't make a problem for them, we generally get along. It does suck. I will admit it does suck. I'm not saying become a pincushion, become a doormat, but pick your battles wisely. And like a lot of the reasons why a lot of the people I hear from, like, not necessarily my friends, but a lot of people always say that, oh, I don't support this movement because you're so loud and noisy, and it's really mainly because people always argue for no reason, and it basically becomes counterintuitive. The actions that people take to like kind of spread awareness, quote unquote, is actually the thing that is shooting themselves in the foot because people are becoming very annoyed with it. It's so tiny how people when they're sad. I mean, that's a good thing, right? Yeah, help people when you're sad. But anyway, that's a long tangent about like my thoughts of like racism, where it's just, I don't know, just don't isolate yourself, and then don't isolate yourself. Like don't isolate yourself and like in that point become isolated and blame other people for your isolation, because that's something that becomes very common with echo chambers, aka when everyone shares the same thought and you just keep sharing and talking about it to each other to the point that you believe you're right, because that's an online thing. This happens in online spaces so much, where people just keep saying the same things to each other and they think that they're right, they think that they're majority. And I'm just like, please touch grass. Please touch grass. Being online is such a genuine problem now. If you're terminating online, you keep getting into these kind of conversations. You're gonna get manipulated. You're gonna get brainwashed. You need to meet people from other standings and actually talk to them. Just be a normal person and not force your ideologies down them. Then you can just be normal. Being aggressive causes division. Who knew, right? It matters on all sides. Like even if you are right in the sense of like, yes, LGBT people should have rights. Yes, certain races should have rights, the same as the whites. But if you're aggressive about it, even bystanders who are neutral will not like it, and you basically shoot yourself in the foot in trying to become better, in trying to actually promote diversity and all that. Anyway, Van6 is still fucking racist.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god. Anyway, that is my thoughts. I know that if like I mention this to certain people online, they're gonna like nail me to a cross and I'll become like the new fish Jesus. But like, it's just a small minority of the online community. But those are the people who are terminating online and they end up believing that what they're doing is justified and right. But no, please just grow up. Okay. As a defense lawyer, it's my job to advocate for the defendant as best as I can. But still, I feel as though there's something even more important at stake here. There is no evidence to suggest that the defendant did as my learned friend suggests.
Ouch. Return.
The throwback, right as we were talking about, like, it's just talking about the racism.
The mockery.
The mockery comes back. Yeah, what goes around comes around, bastard. You fuck up, boy. Yeah, it's just stop touching. Just go touch grass, honestly. Meet people and accept the fact that there are people with very different ideologies and upbringings, and just learn to tolerate it and learn to pick your battles and realize that if you keep fighting, you're not gonna win the war. You're gonna become public enemy number 1. So it becomes bad. In terms of having the opportunity to carry out the alleged tampering, there is one possibility. Oh. Good gracious. Explain yourself, counsel. Dude, I don't trust you, McGriddles, but like... And you keep making your case worse for yourself. I'm not trying my best. Yes, there is. It seems my learned... Fuck you, Van6. My learned friend has no intention of running from this deceit.
Bruh. Oh no. For real.
Thank you. Thank you, Lon.
I was ready for that.
You're
waiting.
ready. Okay, wait, prosecutor's a bitch, tell me the truth, Tetsu. He is a bitch. Okay, he's here, right? Hold on. Where's my ripple? I'm gonna put the ripple on his badge now. Which ripple is it? Is this the ripple? Okay. Is his badge this one? It's just a ripple in the middle of screen. Okay, back. Yeah, I'll just say it. Yeah, I remembered suddenly that it was supposed to go back. Okay. Gossamer Green, have you seen Lilo and Stitch? The scene where the record music plays when Stitch opens his mouth? Van6 opens his mouth and the racism sensor.
No, for real. Please. Real. So
yes.
true.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, I love Lilo and Stitch. Yeah, we kind of both agree earlier that like every time he says something racist, we're gonna just censor him. I should give him like a clown hat. I wish I could, but like it's gonna block the screen even more. Ah, please, Van Zeeks. I thought we were like having some respect here. Do you see?
Oh, you're only gonna get respect at the end of the game, man.
Okay, Van Zeeks, be that way. You see it? I'm sure everyone still remembers clearly the recess that we were forced to take. As a result of the smoke grenade fired by the witness currently in the stand, Miss Gina Lestrade. So you're trying to figure out what her name's to be a pun of, or is it just an actual name?
No, it's just it's like it's a reference from Sherlock Holmes. It's a reference from the books. Yeah, there's an officer named Lestrade.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you for your knowledge. I appreciate it.
I think the original name is like something something Lestrade. G, yeah, it has a G in the beginning, but I forgot what their name is.
It's okay, no worries. I still appreciate the tidbit. Yeah. I love it when games do research into the things that they're like trying to reference. I love to see it. I smell bullshit. Yeah, I always smell bullshit. You can't figure out the name on this game. It's probably a Sherlock Holmes reference. Oh, okay, got 100%. You.
100%.
Okay, got you. What is going on? Okay, I think it's the same.
Oh,
same
this
thing.
The earlier, yeah.
Yeah, earlier. I love how you can just like barely see like the outlines of their face. The courtroom was filled with smoke, and everyone was thrown into confusion. All of us were made to leave this chamber. In that brief interval, under the veil of smoke and all the chaos, it could have been possible to steal inside the omnibus. Or weed I can't smell anything with the smoke from this flashback. Really? Now.
Are you wise?
Ooh, that was good. That was
Here we
good.
go. He's gonna break down right now.
Let's go. Okay, but before that, we'll just gently tap on the sign. My streams are 15 plus. Be careful not to mention anything that's not 15 plus. Although this game is M18, okay, but like, so for this game it's fine, because this game has a tag, but usually otherwise, be careful. Gonna break down.
What are you trying to pull, ye rotten feckless gouger?
I love it. Feckless.
Feckless.
I love it because one of my favorite YouTubers is Call Me Kevin.
I see.
Do you know Call Me
Yeah,
Kevin?
I know.
Yes.
I know. I don't watch him, but I do know him.
Yeah, you do know. Yeah, he's feck.
Yeah. Meanwhile, my favorite YouTuber is Jacksepticeye, so like.
Yeah.
Yeah, I learned it from him.
That's why our Irish accents are so strong, huh?
Truly.
I'm gonna Smurf today. This feckless Gulcher?
You're supposed to be defending me.
I love the fact that both of us actually like the two Irish YouTubers. I have Call Me Kevin, which is the more fucking chaos murder brain one, and then you have Jacksepticeye, which is the more like unhinged one. This is very fitting. It is very fitting.
Tis a wicked plot. Tis a plot to undermine me, so it is.
But McGilded, I don't lie.
Objection!
Whatever you think this is, it changes nothing. The facts are the same. After this courtroom was evacuated earlier as a result of the smoke grenade, a number of inconsistencies materialized in relation to the omnibus. Inconsistencies such as defense attorney, prosecuting attorney, I'm sure they're the same thing, McGild. Honestly, in Ace Attorney, it's the same thing. I mean, we investigate the crime scene when we're not really supposed to. But then they also hide evidence from us, so like we have to.
Team effort.
Team effort. There are so many words in this game that I think should be widespread use in modern day. Feckless is one, scarp is another. Yes! If you're around enough, you'll notice I do say feck a lot. It's just like feck. I say in the feck. Anyway, it's the same thing. Yeah, basically. Yeah, so we should bring back jolly good. We should bring back the term jolly good. Oh good. Scarper. To start with, the storage compartment underneath the rear passenger seat. When the police investigated the omnibus, this compartment was full of the driver's items. Secondly, we have the smear of blood on the edge of the skylight. As I have said, that is not present at the start of the trial this morning. Unfortunately, Lord Van Zieks, no one is able to corroborate your claims. Bring back calling people man in a formal setting? I've been kind of wondering that. Did it used to be a formal thing?
Yeah, kinda. I guess it's more like a... Yeah, it's more like a... You referring to someone, right?
Yeah, like...
It's like calling someone sir, basically. Like... But like at the end of a sentence, not like...
Okay, gotcha. That's very cool. The evolution of language is very interesting. But also, that is why speaking this language is a goddamn nightmare. Bring back examining an animal.
Yeah. Man is usually kind of like how we say like dude, but like, you know, in like a informal setting. So like in a formal setting you would actually say man, but like man is more like it's a very old school thing to say too, but like it is very nice. I like saying that.
Yeah, I like
we
saying
still
that.
do say it nowadays.
Yeah, I do
like,
still.
Not
formal.
Yeah, just not in a formal setting, unfortunately.
Yeah, because I know I say man a lot, so every time I see them saying man, I'm just like taken aback because it feels very formal to me because I say it all the time. Like I call people dude, bro, man, buddy, bud, fam, bro chacho, some variation of bro and something, bro me, homie. I'm like king of all these random slang of like variations of man. So every time I see man, I'm just like unprograms it from my brain. Bring back cross-examining an animal. I mean, we had an orca recently. The most recent case was an orca, I believe.
Oh yeah.
That's true. When the omnibus was first wheeled out, both the storage compartment and skylight were shut. I mean, we checked it though. Accordingly.
Yeah, but like there's no harsh like evidence. So whatever we say basically is just gonna be overturned.
Yeah, it's just a testimony, but we don't have evidence.
Yeah.
Accordingly, I'm afraid to say we cannot establish with any certainty if this evidence is the result of tampering or not.
I want to cross-examine a lion next. No. No, not Big Top Circus. No.
No, please.
No, not Big Top Circus.
That case made me so sad. Like genuinely, it made me so sad.
Same. The case was a nightmare to like go through playing wise because things were just so crazy. But like the actual story behind it, fuck, dude, that was tough.
Yeah.
That was not meant to happen. I'm so sad.
Yeah.
Indeed, my lord. No doubt that there was not a single person who saw fit to verify such things.
What do you think?
Sorry?
About the omnibus. Is there anything else unusual about the omnibus?
I mean, yeah, the blood splatter on the floor.
Yeah.
My lord. Yes, Consul. There is one further inconsistency. A mark that surely could not have been present at the start of the trial.
What?
What in the devil's name are you going to say now? If you dare betray me, you little maggot, you better be...
Silence, Mecha Gilded. The court awaits the defense's clarification.
Thank you. How nice of you.
Thank you, Van Zieks. This trial keeps swinging one way and then the other. I have no idea what's the truth and what's deception.
You do.
You do,
Rinosuke.
Rinosuke. You just please let us light up the light bulb in your brain. Let us be the neurons that you're missing. He's so silly. I love him. What am I supposed to believe here? Your eyes. Fine, let's cross-examine a dog next. We're gonna go see Missile.
Yeah.
And I wish Van Zix had a silence like Simon Beck. Yes, please.
Real.
He should have had one. He should have
So
had one.
true.
He should have 100% had silence. I love Simon was one of my favorite prosecutors for a while.
Oh, me too.
I actually cosplayed him before. Funny story.
Nice.
I cosplayed him before. I remember once I tripped at the end of an escalator because the boots were so, like the platforms were so fucking high for some reason. And I don't walk. I obviously I don't wear heels. I don't walk in platforms. So that was the first time I had platforms. And I just fucking fell down the escalator. Yeah. Another thing was my mom forced me to go still see my cousins on the day of the events before I went. So I was in full cosplay when I went to see my cousin and his family.
Man.
And it's not that it was embarrassing. More of my cousin was 6 at the time. And I'm dressed as Simon Blackwell. With the makeup. With the makeup. I walk in, I look at him and like this. The moment he saw me, he screamed. He ran back to his room. I could not live that down. I could not live that down. I'm so fucking sad.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm like, I told my mom it was not a good idea, but she still made me go anyway. So I'm like, well, okay, that's the end of our visit. Let's go. And like soon after we did hurry out, my mom forced my cousin to take a photo with me because she was like, yeah, go look, you see, he's dressed up so cool, like a you know, like a hero. Look at the sword, because I was carrying like a fake sword as well. And the kid was so afraid. My cousin was like, you know when the kids are afraid and they're being forced to do it, like take one step, they look at the parent, take another step, and just like very tentatively like hold something, and the second they're done, they just run. That was exactly what happened. I felt so bad. Simon is one of the few characters I care for about the second trilogy. I really love Simon. He was doing his best. Also, he's just a weeb.
Simon.
He's just a weeb.
He's just a toonie, man.
He is just a chunie and a weeb. Like his Steel Samurai collection always sends me. Silence. I love that line. I do too. I shall have you to ask you to elaborate, Counsel. What exactly is the legend mark that you claim appeared at some point during the trial?
Got it!
If we consider that the victim fell to the skylight onto the floor of the cabin, we would certainly expect to find signs of blood where he landed. But as far as I recall, this bloodstain on the cabin floor was not there when the omnibus was first brought into the courtroom. Good lord. Simon will love Kazuma. Yes! 100%.
Oh my god.
He will love
I think
Kazuma.
I'd cry. I think
He-
I'd cry if I see them together.
Oh my god, I cry too. Alright, guess I know what I'm gonna find a random artist to commission. Finds a random person. Please can you just draw them together? And I'll like once I get a commission, I'll like send it to you, Lon. Okay, Lon, let's cry. Just cry. If I have the money. But like I'm just gonna imagine it in my head right now. They'd be so cool. Yes, I do believe you're correct, Counsel. Well said. Although, as advocate for the defense, one might say that was a very careless slip of the tongue. Trying to be honest here, can you like give me some respect? I believe that bloodstain on the floor is a decisive piece of evidence. But if the question is whether that evidence is genuine or whether it was unlawfully fabricated by someone, I feel compelled to admit that there's at least a possibility that the evidence is fake.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, here we go.
This trial is over.
Mr. McGilded?
I've done everything I possibly can to cooperate with the court, but tis all over now.
But you're the defendant!
Tis over, I tell ye.
Uh,
Memory, recollection, what people think they saw. Tis all nonsense. Facts are what counts. And the fact is, that bloodstain is there, now.
Tech Wolf says, quick, someone shoot McGill with a tranquilizer dart. Get him! Well...
And over the course of this desperate trial, long and extremely drawn out as it has been, that good-for-nothing Reaper of the Bailey has failed to present any decisive evidence at all.
Eh.
I'm scandalized, so I am. I thought better of Lord Van Zeeks. Well, my lord?
I must concur with the defendant. The unaffirmed recollections of an individual cannot stand as evidence. At this moment in time, the particular bloodstain in question is very much in existence. And in the absence of any credible method by which to prove his alleged previous non-existence, I regret to say it would be improper for this trial to continue. I don't know how to, like, this is something that I know isn't gonna be a point in this trial, but like, imagine in person if this was actually a trial, and I go in to investigate. If the bloodstain was there, wouldn't I be stepping all over that shit and dragging bloody prints everywhere? That's such a conclusive piece of evidence that would be like so obvious. I don't know. I don't think they're gonna bring it up.
It's more like it could have been solved with just a fucking photograph, man.
Yeah, it really just could have
If
been
you
solved with
if you
photograph.
took a photograph of the omnibus before, or like right after the crime scene, or just right before presenting it to the court,
Yeah, it
would
would
have been solved.
Yeah, it would have been solved. And honestly, that's why the practice is put in place now. But sadly, this is we're like a few centuries in hindsight.
Mhm.
Your lordship can't be serious. Lord Van Zeeks, what is your position? I also make sure Ripple's actually covering the guy's badge real quick. Hold on, I'm just waiting. Slightly away. Hold on. Gonna move him over. Okay. The prosecution, my lord, has no further witnesses or evidence to present. The way he looks, he's so angry about it. Very
Yeah,
well.
I'd be angry too, man.
Yeah, I'd be angry too. In that case, as I believe we have explored every possible avenue in this matter, I shall proceed to my adjudication. The formality, I am of course obliged to confront the defense first. What formality?
As things stand at the moment, it would seem Mr. McGilded will be found not guilty,
Yes.
which would mean we've won.
Is that really the right outcome here? Dude, they can't be doing this to us in the third case when this was the whole thing about like the second game's final trial. Bro, damn, they're really pulling out the stops in this game. Is it really alright for the trial to come to an end now, with all these unexplained inconsistencies? How's up for the defense? Your closing statement, please. Samara Green. Man, I love this trial. Ryu barely knows law and he's just here to fulfill his different wishes and got thrown in the deep end. The trust he had no choice but to place in his client is betrayed because the guy is guilty by personal integrity by openly wanting to find his truth. The guy 100% looks very guilty right now. Matt Gerda looks so guilty right now. I don't even know if he is, but like it really feels like the final trial of case of game 2. That's my lot. The defense believes if we say innocent, like it's gonna Have you ever tried saying he's innocent?
No, but I don't think it matters.
I don't know if it matters, yeah. Because I don't think... Because, like, I don't want to even try to sully the thing by him trying to say he's innocent. Because Ryunosuke is not like that. He wouldn't even just try to do it. He's like, he's gonna do it for Kazuma's sake. And Kazuma's would be to find the truth. Kazuma wants to find the truth, right? So... If I get on the side... And on the other side of the courtroom, Vance is an asshole, but he also clearly has integrity. You can't help feeling kind of bad he's getting screwed over here and blamed for it, right? Yeah, he is also integrity. That's the thing. It's like, he's a good prosecutor. He may be a piece of shit as a person, but like, he's a good prosecutor, and I can respect his ability. He has not tampered with any evidence so far. That is one thing. And also, he hasn't exactly been like hiding evidence from us. He does present it pretty early. The rest is up to us to find out, at least for this case. Honestly, but I do see that later on he's gonna like bring up more and more slowly, but like, because that's how game progressions work. But in this game, in this case, in this trial, he did bring up evidence very early with whatever he wanted to say, and then everything else has just been us hinging our cases on certain things and finding inconsistencies, and he's just been like, you're kind of right, but he's not like bullshitting anything by going like, here's an updated autopsy report, you know what I mean? So I'm gonna say could be, I don't know, man. I'm gonna say could be guilty because I genuinely do believe that he could be guilty, because I don't want the trial to end. I don't want this trial to end. I'm here... Sorry, wrong accent. I'm here in this courtroom today to advocate for the defense of my client, Mr. McGilded. However, oh, did Gumfuck not tell you yes, go sever the exact video? Oh, I think was it you pathetic excuse of a lawyer. Did Gumfuck not tell you? That exact video, I can like quote it almost from memory. It's just the dancing. At this moment in time, I cannot in all good conscience attest fully to the defendant's innocence. Music has stopped. Alright, we're not about to get gutted by an Irish guy. What are you saying, man? He's gonna fucking lose it! Without any question, there is no conclusive evidence to prove that the defendant is guilty. However, there is also no conclusive evidence to prove that he is innocent. Good gracious me!
I mean, it's the truth, huh?
I mean, it's the truth. I don't know. Order! Order! This is unprecedented behavior, counsel. A defense lawyer calling the accused's innocence into question? Are you of sound mind? Oh my god, it's the gammon. It's the diamond Gant clap.
Oh, 'twas a grand decision to appoint you as my lawyer, so it was. A grand decision.
Such a classic video. I can't believe it's only a few years old. I can't believe it's already a few years old. What?
I must say, I didn't expect quite such an exciting spectacle at the end there, but still. Here, have this for your troubles.
Just threw a coin at us. Ah!
Your job here is done, fella. It's some fine work you've done, so you have.
What do you mean?
It is just as the right honorable gentleman so succinctly put it afore. The trial can't go on anymore. And your closing statement there was, how did he put it now? Nothing more than a formality.
I really don't know what to make of all this. Was the evidence we've seen genuine, or was it fake?
His lordship would be fuming. Any unsightly rubbish should be disposed of as promptly, as I said.
These stinking rich are always guilty of something. You, mark my words. I feel terribly ashamed that I ever doubted that lovely man who gave us that lovely part.
The grandma is just grandma. I love her. Now that proceedings have unfolded in this way, I am compelled to declare a premature end to this trial. Furthermore, the court must accept the defendant's plea.
I thank you kindly, my lord.
I hereby pronounce the verdict of this court.
Objection!
But we still haven't determined if the bloodstain in the omnibus is genuine or not. We don't know if these witnesses are telling the truth or a pack of lies. We have no idea about the truth. Lord Van Zeeks. My lord? The case made by the prosecution was flawed. Plain and simple.
Ouch.
Ouch. Indeed, the omnibus presented as evidence was tampered with. Prosecution is at fault for allowing such a disgraceful perversion of justice to take place. Ouch. I mean, it's kind of true. You should have taken the photo.
Yeah.
But also, ouch. My sincerest apologies, my lord.
Objection!
But wait! When we were evacuated from the courtroom, Lord Van Zeeks ordered the evidence to be secured. I'm afraid the prosecution cannot shun responsibility in this matter. The fact that Ryunosuke is trying to defend Lord Van Zeeks despite this man being an ass to him the whole way.
Yeah.
I love him. Ryunosuke, the puppy dog. That's so unfair. Rebecca Van Zeeks is so sick. Same, like, genuinely, if Van Zeeks was such a fucking racist, I would be chill with him. Such an extra ball sunshine. He is, because I respect Ryunosuke's integrity. He is one of the most honest guys out there. Because he's so honest to the point that, like, people think he's stupid because he's so honest about his stupidity. The culpability of the defendant has not, at the present time, been established by this court. Consequently, the jury will not be required to proffer judgment. What?
Well, Lord Van
sorry.
Zeeks. Well, Lord Van Zeeks, it's been a pleasure, so it has. And as for you, my dear fella, I couldn't have asked for a better defense.
Do you mean to tell me that this has all been a grand waste of time?
'Tis the law of the land, my good man.
If you'd like to pursue this matter further, you can always go ahead and try to change the law.
Magnus McGilded.
Good grief! You've more to say to me, have you?
Just one thing. A warning. This is far from over.
Well, something to be looking forward to then.
I hereby pronounce the defendant, Mr. Magnus McGilded. I can't believe they did this.
It's the most unsatisfactory, unsatisfying.
Not guilty. Yeah, because the thing
Not
is, we even
guilty.
fought back vocally, but like that's how the law is. It just allows him to get away like this. I can't believe it. This is an outrage. This should have examined the evidence. What are you talking about? The man's been cleared. He's innocent. Dude, that's like, it's so unsatisfactory. Even the jury thinks he's guilty. Even we think he's guilty.
Yeah.
The courtroom in Pandemonium for the second time that day, the judge delivered his verdict. My first ever trial in Great Britain came to an abrupt end. The defendant being found not guilty, ostensibly a victory for us. Man, I love how this game messes the classic formula cases, right? Like, right, Kusamer? Dude, it's such a... This is case 3! Bro, they're not pulling any punches. This is the shit usually you expect in like case 5 or case 4, but this is like, oh, so you know your best friend died? Oh yeah, it's an accident. Oh yeah, you are the defendant and you're also defending yourself. Oh, now you have also thrown in a new courtroom. You're not a lawyer. Oh, your client's not guilty, even though you think he's guilty. No matter what happens. God damn. First trial since deciding to become a lawyer and the client is guilty. Right? His first trial and the client is like, it's so like, kind of obviously he's guilty at this point. Like, he's so... Dude. I don't trust McGilded. I hope he comes back enough so we can punch him. 18th February, 5:14 p.m. The Old Bailey, defendant's antechamber.
That certainly was a long trial.
Yes, it was.
Your first ever trial on foreign soil, and your first victory. It was a wonderful performance.
But there's no... I just feel like shit, man.
My heartfelt congratulations.
And to you, Mr. Sato. Thank you for your existence. I suppose we should be happy.
The trouble is...
We're still completely in the dark about what actually happened.
Well, we didn't have enough time.
But isn't it wrong? I mean, who was actually responsible for Mr. Mason's death? We don't even know that.
The sole aim of the defense is to obtain a verdict that exonerates the defendant. You carried out your duty to perfection.
Is this him?
Aye, that you did.
Oh my god, it's him. Mr. McGilded. Ah, and that girl's with him too.
Well, it seems the stories are true.
Oh? What stories?
About the 6 enormous fireworks they do be letting off when there is a verdict of not guilty.
Oh.
I like that that's just like canonically
Yeah.
there. Like it's not like an effect from the game. No, it's like actually like we are seeing this shit.
Yeah, like they are
They are
actually
seeing it. Yeah.
Yeah, they're actually seeing it. It's so funny. Damn, Ryu decided I'm gonna live Kazuma's dream for him and immediately goes, wait, this sucks actually. No.
I'm sure you must have seen them by now. Spectacular, what did you say?
Yes, definitely.
I'd heard it was a sight to behold, and to be sure it was. And I've you to thank, I suppose, for having an opportunity to see it.
Oh, I don't know about that. I'm not really sure I really did anything.
What on earth are you saying, fella? How did I walk out of there a free man then?
I don't think it was so much thanks to me as down to your planning.
You're a straight talking fella, aren't you? I must say, you had me astray in the head there once or twice. But you're young and headstrong. Ah, 'tis water under the bridge.
Congratulations, Mr. McGilded, on having your name cleared.
But nothing's resolved.
There is only one thing that matters to me.
No?
Aye. They've all seen that I didn't do that odious and obstinate deed. 'Tis grand, is it not?
I suppose it is.
Now, the fine fellas at Scotland Yard can take matters in hand and sort out any wee details. They'll see it for what it is. They'll get to the truth. I have absolute faith in them, so I have. After all, I do be providing a good number of their wages with all the taxes I pay.
You bribery.
At least you pay taxes.
You pay taxes, you son of a bitch.
I love that since this game takes place in Victorian times, most of this crazy stuff can be accepted as, yeah, they were wilding back then. For example, yeah, sure, they set off fires in the courtroom. They just didn't have consideration for structural safety. Right, yeah. It's not that funny.
So then, as we agreed aforehand, 1,000 guineas for your troubles, fella.
Oh, no, I couldn't possibly accept that much.
Take the money, brother.
Take the money, just take the money. Rinosuke, I know you're an honest fella, but just take the money for your troubles, please.
Just take the money.
Ara be whist? You're a humble people, are you from the east? Well, if you insist. But have this. Still and all, you deserve a reward.
Mr. Magnus McGilded. Everything is ready, sir. If you'd like to follow me into the courtroom. Ryu, stop being Japanese or just about accept the gift on the first offer.
Right.
It's such a Japanese thing. Yeah. It's an actual Japanese custom thing where like I don't know if you like people are aware here, but like you can't go to Japan and if they offer you something, you have to always decline on the first time. Because if you don't, you are seen as disrespectful. You're seen as also like greedy, you're seen as also like selfish. It's not polite if you accept something on the first offer. You have to insist at least once or a few times before you take it, even if you want it.
I mean, honestly, I guess I'm pretty sure that's just how like a lot of Asian kids are taught.
Yeah. A lot of Asian kids are taught like that. In Japan,
Yeah.
it's severe though. It's quite severe. Like if you don't, it is like they will immediately point you out for it, and it's not like a one-off brush-off thing. No, they'll just immediately be like, no.
They'll like remember it, you know.
Yeah. Like a lot of my
see.
Japanese friends have told me this is very important in their culture.
see.
Even my parents have warned me, like business partners and all that. Like you have to be careful.
I see.
I've heard from Japanese YouTubers that you reject twice and accept the third time. Yes, usually that's the case.
I see.
Yeah, usually that's the case. There was actually a time where like usually when people offer you to give you something, they like when Japanese people offer to give you something, they go in with the expectation that you will take it, but they just have to fight you a bit for it because that's for politeness sake. A case happened where so basically my family has this hairstylist that we became friends with because we go to Japan often and we always see the same guy. We kind of actually tracked him down because he shifted building locations after COVID, and because I actually started understanding Japanese, I could track him down. I tracked him down online, and we went to his new place. And then like he was like, oh my god, it's you again after like 4 years because we didn't see each other because like COVID, don't travel. I'm a good kid. And he offered to give us one of the hair products for free. Okay, and because I knew how the custom was like, I was like, my mom refused at first, and I just let her refuse, and then she refused again, and I just let her refuse. And after the third time, I was just like, Mom, just take it. And then she's like, no. And there was a solid 5 minutes of the guy and my mom handing this thing back and forth, and I just felt so bad for like the guy. And I was trying to like communicate to my mom that's like, Mom, just take it. It's polite. Don't keep declining. Don't keep declining the gift because if you decline it entirely, it's impolite. And my mom was just like, no, really, I don't want to bother. If anything, I pay. And I'm like, no, please. In the end, the guy was like, okay, don't worry. Okay, I'll charge you for it so we are even. I saw him key into the machine. The price was way lower than what it actually was. That was the one way to get my mom to shut up. And I just didn't say anything. I still have the hair product in the bathroom. It's a funny thing, Asian culture, hee. But yeah, even in general, just like it is seen as polite in Asian countries to at least decline or at least like be polite about things. Like even if you want something really badly, like I know like in Vietnam, they're very blunt. If you give them something, they'll say, "Oh yeah, thank you." They'll just take it immediately. But like, let's say other Southeast Asian countries, it's also, you're still like you still have to act a bit like, oh, polite. Oh, sorry, I don't want to trouble you. Are you really sure I can take this? That's polite. You say no, so that's polite. And then after that, you're like, okay, if you say it's okay, thank you very much. Take your 2 hands. That's what I always taught. Take your 2 hands to show your sincerity, and all that. Also, welcome back, Exo Prime. We're just talking about some cultural thing. Release my culture. Okay. Into the courtroom?
What's this, officer? 'Tis sooner than I was led to believe.
I hope it's not inconvenient, sir. There was some changes to the schedule.
Well, I must be making tracks now. 'Tis time for the inspection.
Sorry? What inspection?
They're going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I asked if I could be present it for myself.
They're going to examine it again? Now?
Naturally, I'm under no obligation to take part in any more of this matter now. But as an upstanding member of London society, I do be doing my best to help where I can. Tis a gentleman's duty, so it is.
So Prime, kick the baby? What? Excuse me? No. If you mean kick McGilda, then yes, but... Cassandra says, I had a Chinese roommate in university who was making food for friends she had over and offered me some when I came into the kitchen for a moment. But I had just eaten, so I said no, thank you, and explained myself. We went back and forth for way too long before I eventually gave in. I ended up eating several dumplings. Yes, yeah, that's... I'm very sorry, we Chinese people tend to be very fucking stubborn. If we offer you a gift, my mom has explicitly told me, keep insisting until they give up. And I'm like, okay. Keep insisting. The only time you don't insist... Okay, the only times when Chinese people do not insist for you to take gifts is when they don't really want to part with it. If they receive something, the polite thing for Chinese people, for at least for what I was taught as a Chinese person, is that whenever you get something, your first thing is you need to ask everyone if they want it, or if anyone wants to take a share of it, or anything like that, especially food. Even if you really want this gift, your first thing that you have to do is you need to ask if somebody else important to you wants it, or somebody else as elder to you wants it. If they say no, then you take it. That is the only time, that is when you can take it without being an asshole, essentially. So basically, this is a cheat code for anyone who deals with, at least like if you deal with like my version of like my traditional Chinese family, whereas like, if a Chinese person insists you take a gift and they do not give up, it means they really want you to have it. If they do give up at some point, it means that if they give up like very quickly, it means that they wanted the thing originally from the very beginning.
Yeah, it's funny.
It is very funny, and as a Chinese person, I think it's very funny. And the thing is, not gonna lie, yeah, I will be like that. I genuinely will be like that.
Got him!
Got him. Yeah, thank you, Axel Prime, for the sound routine. And also awkward, but it was very sweet. Yeah, it is a bit awkward for the opposing person. I am very sorry. But yeah, Chinese people, we have no shame sometimes. I have like vibe check people to come and take gifts from me before, and they've always been very awkward, and they've just been like, no, please, I really can't do it. And it's like, don't worry, I already have it. If you don't take it now, then it's just a waste. And they'll just be like, okay. Their guilt trip into getting the gift, basically. That is like a Chinese thing to do. At least for me, it's a very like my family thing to do. So I've always seen it in a lot of Chinese people. Oh my god. Okay. Sorry for the tangents. Moving on. Huh?
So then, fare thee well. 'Twas an absolute pleasure meeting yous. I hope you have a whale of a time while you're studying here in Great Britain.
It's so...
Thank
man.
fucking God.
He's finally gone. And there he goes. A free man. Oh, I forgot she was here too. No,
Oh,
no,
kill
what
him.
did I do?
Kill
What
him.
did I do?
Kill him.
No.
Kill him.
What did I do? Don't shoot me. No.
Shoot him.
Don't move.
Ah. Whereas I want to say, get a move on. She really does take forever to load that thing. Miss Lestrade, would you mind putting that thing down?
You're a grown-up.
Sorry?
And I ate all grown-ups.
Because I remember my American directness is so distressed by the social custom of refusing gifts being a requirement. No, you're absolutely fine. It is hard. It's like kind of like this is kind of like where just context comes into play here. Like if I know that I'm dealing with like my friends from like Western countries, I generally will be a bit more direct with them upfront about like gifts and whatnot. If I'm dealing with more like Asian friends, then my full Asian comes out. So and then sometimes also I just be a ass anyway because it is my personality to just be like, fuck you, take my gift or I will eat you. So kicking his ass, right? So I wish we can, Exel. That reload takes so long, he can just run away before she finishes. Yeah, it does.
Oh yes. Okay. I'm voicing this. Sorry.
Okay, got you.
Okay. Ah, there you are.
Oh my god, it's her! I know her from the trailers!
Naughty, running off like that.
Oh my god. Who is she? I know she's related to Sholmes. I know she's related.
You will find out more.
Oh my god, it's her! I know her from the trailers.
I
Hello,
love her
lady.
so much.
Hello, little lady. Is there some kind of picnic? This is little girl now.
I'm taking that with you as well.
Oh my god, is that? Oh my god, you're right. That does look like it belongs to the.
I was looking forward to the trial run of my experimental smoke grenade launcher. Ha!
Oh hells yeah.
Oh no. Oh no. Iris. Oh, is her name Iris?
Yeah.
How cute.
Do you want to play? You won't beat me.
The heart shape, the little like monocle that looks related to the same ones that's like Sherlock. And Ryunosuke being caught in the fucking middle. Excuse me, but who are you?
Good day to you. I'm, well, the inventor, I suppose, of that machine.
Cutesy little girl with a gun. Run, yeah. Intimidation factor 500. Oh my god, I heard the OST of like the techno sounds. The inventor?
Well, normal smoke grenades are so dull, don't you agree? White, and more white. If you have to be shrouded in smoke, it could at least be a pretty color, I thought to myself.
Is this her specific theme? Because it has a lot of like sound elements in it.
This is hers.
Oh my god, I am sorry, I'm a huge sound nerd, or at least like music nerd. And like I'm hearing. Do you hear that? Exactly that.
Yeah.
Yeah, like bro. That gives so much context already to this kind of character. And even like the bloop bloop sounds that come in later, little bubbles come in later. There it is. Very cute, very poppy, very 2, 3, 4. Sorry, I'm just like thinking to myself. Do we have to be shrouded in smoke though at all? That's such a little girl thing to say. She's very cute so far.
I just took my eyes off it for a moment whilst I was changing onto a different omnibus, and she pinched it.
Musical choices in this game drive me nuts. It is very good. It is very good. Their musical choices in this game is very, very good.
Luckily, I fitted it with a telegraphic beacon.
Tell her what's it what? I have no idea what this girl is talking about.
Anyway, you're coming with me now. Back to my laboratory.
Sammer says, Kazuma's theme makes me want to cry. Don't worry, me too. That's why it's gonna be the OST of my screens, specifically for TGAA.
What? What for? To apologize, of course, silly, to my technician. What? You mean Say sorry? You must say sorry when you've done something wrong. Surely an adult has told you that before. An adult? I don't listen to no adults.
Is she gonna? She's so, the way that she just pulls out the gun is just like, you better say sorry. The way that she just pulls it out mid sentence.
Yeah.
Come along then. Follow me.
Because I joined on the stream early and I immediately reduced tears. Don't worry, it's also the theme of my ending screen. Every single theme has been changed to Kazuma's theme whenever I play TG.
Fine. Have it your way. Oh, good. You see, I knew you'd want to do the right thing in the end.
When she's held at gunpoint, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm fairly sure that what she wants is not to get shot by that massive gun of yours.
We'll be leaving now then. Bye-bye.
Hi. Gossamer, there's no aura more threatening than an adorable genius little girl. Yeah.
I'm so sorry for all the fuss.
Cool. She was a lively one.
Well, do you think perhaps we ought to be on our way now too?
Yes, you're right, but... Where to?
Oh, we haven't had time to find a place to stay. No sooner had we arrived in London that we had to rush here.
You know, money would have been very good to have right now, so we could... Oscar! Can you not be Japanese for one moment? Honestly. If you've taken the money, yeah, all of us are just like...
Mm-hmm.
I love money. All our traveling cases are still at the bail.
I was originally planning to spend today in search of lodgings.
But at this late hour in the day, I'm afraid we may be out of luck.
Don't worry though, I have a plan. If the worst comes to worst, I've heard of a lovely park where we could spend the night.
Susato, no. Please tell me you're not thinking of McGilded Park. Please, at this point, go back to him and ask him, can we get a room for like a night? Like, I might as well just go back and ask him for money.
I know it may be a little chilly at this time of year, but our youthfulness will see us through.
I'm not so sure about that. I think a midwinter London night will freeze a young person solid just as easily as an elderly one.
Dear, that doesn't sound agreeable.
Now I'm starting to regret turning Mr. McGilded down. Yes! Dude, you... Sorry, Ryunosuke, we tried to help you. And 1,000 guineas would have paid for a lovely warm room. Or mansion. And so, the trial to determine my worthiness for the study tour was over by the end of our first day in London. However, as we were soon to learn, there were more trying times ahead. Just as the Reaper of the Bailey had warned. The case was far from over. It's February in London. You will freeze so fast, Susato. Yeah. You will just become popsicle.
Ew.
There's a reason why all the nice fancy Victorian outfits are so
Ew.
fucking thick. Oh.
Yes!
Oh.
Okay, here we go.
What's going
Cutscene.
Okay, okay.
Fire brigade! Water! Bring water, quick! What the? How did this happen?
I don't know, sir. By the time I got here, it was already engulfed.
No one was supposed to be allowed in here before we started investigating.
Oh no.
No. Oh, good God. There's someone in there.
Oh no. Who's inside? Who did you know? Wait, who's dead?
This can't be.
God, love the way they inked his face. Dude, who's inside? Dude, no, let me know who's inside. Wait, no, who's... No! Nah! Bro! Okay, I knew this something was gonna happen when like McGilded kind of like McGilded was like came in to go and see. And then I was like, something's gonna happen, something's gonna get destroyed. The guy's on fucking fire? And the most important thing, who the fuck is inside? Who did they try to kill?
Hee hee hee.
I'm so mad. Just call the kokoro. Okay. I can still actually go for a bit if you're still up for it.
Yeah, no, sure.
Okay. Then take a small break.
Yes, I wanna do. Yeah.
Yeah, I wanna take a small break. I need to go to the bathroom, get more water. And hopefully the thunder outside my window wasn't too loud. More. Okay, yeah, we'll come back with more, but just give us a short break. In the meantime, enjoy crying to the BRB theme.
Yes.
Wee. Gossamer, are you okay? Gossamer, are you okay? Sorry we took a bit, yeah, sorry Gossamer, I had to do it to you. The Kazuma theme. Kazuma best friend, Kazuma I miss you, crying, sobbing, weeping, screaming, wailing on the floor. Kazuma be nothing but a volunteers on the ground, never be okay. It's okay, Gossamer, I cried at the end of the second trial. On stream. I'm not afraid to admit it. Fuck, dude, that was rough.
Yeah.
So delicious though, but so rough. Okay, let's continue. The Adventure of the Clouded Kokoro. Clouded Heart. How many more episodes do we have?
Just 2.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Yep.
I can't believe we're actually almost done with trial 1.
Mm-hmm.
Also, yeah, it's my thunder.
Yeah, I heard it.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
Yeah, it's not too bad. It's not as bad. Certain times, the lightning is literally right at my doorstep. You just hear a clack-a-doom, that the very, very sharp ones. But right now it's still booming. It's not so bad. Because sometimes it like really shakes my building and I'm like, wee.
Well,
Second case.
I think you're gonna like this case.
Ooh. Second case devastated me
I begin
irreparably.
to think, Wilson, said Sholmes, turning his head languidly in my direction, that there is more to this case than that which we have observed. Indeed, that there may be another part to this story that we are yet to discover. His eyes wandered, following the steam rising from his cup of herbal tea, leading him to the distant memory of that snowy evening. To the young lady collapsed on the pavement along Briar Road, and to the knife in her back. Lit in the soft glow of gas lamps, a most extraordinary scene had been set. And under the cover of a light fog, the curtain had risen silently on the insoluble mystery of our invisible killer.
February, 9:47 a.m. British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice Office. I can probably go for like another hour, then I do have to end stream. I'm just gonna put that out there. Okay, dude, a couple of nights ago we had rumbles of thunder lasted for like 10 seconds. Ooh. Yeah, that just means the lightning was big and maybe it's just like the sound travels long. I mean, it's been especially rainy. It's September.
Here too.
Yeah.
Did you sleep well? Did you sleep last night, Mr. Naruhodo?
No, not at all.
It was an enormous hotel, wasn't it? The rooms are so luxurious. I felt like we were staying at a palace. With all the gas lights twinkling, it was brighter than day, even in the middle of night.
What about the enormous beds? After my time on the USS Bury, I wasn't going to waste a single inch of that space. I spent the entire night rolling from one side of the measures to the other. He's so silly.
Oh yes, it really was the sort of night you can only dream of normally. Except, when I learned that we owed £3 for the rooms, the dream quickly turned into a nightmare.
Oops. Sorry about that. The building was so impressive and the entrance so inviting, I just wanted in without thinking. Renosuke, wouldn't it have been swell for you to have taken the money from one Mr. McGilded? I don't know, man.
In a lodging house in Japan, that sum of money would put a roof over your head for a whole year. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't help my tears when we were presented with the bill.
Ugh, I really am sorry. They must have wanted a like 5-star hotel or something. They kept the lights on all night. I have no idea if they did. Like, I mean, I would assume when you mean like lights on, I mean like in the halls outside, like chandeliers. doze. I would assume they would actually turn the light, like blow out the gas lamps and then go to sleep. Inosuke could not survive on your own, my guy. Yeah, I don't think he would. I don't think this man would survive in the wild.
Well, never mind. We must find some more affordable lodging straight away, though. If we're not careful, our entire stipend will be used up in 10 days or less.
Ugh, London is a scary place. Oh, that makes more sense, yeah. Okay, it's quite far away, it's not too loud. Ah, good morning to you at this early hour. Okay, that's correct, guy. Oh, yes. Well.
Good morning to you, Lord Chief Justice. We have come to report on the outcome of the trial at the Old Bailey yesterday.
Sato-san is amazing. He doesn't bat an eyelid, even in the presence of the imposing Lord Strongheart. Yes, I believe you had a very comprehensive initiation into British courtroom practices. Oh, yes. It was very eye-opening, thank you.
And in accordance with your instructions, Lord Strongheart, Mr. Naruhodo performed his duty to the end.
Yes, I've already been apprised of events. You conducted a remarkable defense. You may consider the test passed. Oh. No longer are you a student from the Empire of Japan. You may henceforth claim to be a fully fledged lawyer. My country is delighted to welcome young talent from such a remote eastern land. Thank you very much. So, I'm a lawyer now. Now, in view of your new appointment, I have a fresh case in mind for you. I'd like you to take it on at once. I trust that won't be a problem. Another case? Already? Nothing trains a lawyer better than practical experience. I'm sure. I don't sense dissatisfaction, do I? It's just that yesterday's trial ended unusually. I haven't quite come to terms with it. What's to come to terms with? The man was cleared. This game takes place at the turn of a century, so I plugged 3 euros into the conversion calendar with 800.
What?
316 euros?
Yeah, I'd be crying like Susato as well.
Yeah, I'd
man.
be crying like Susato. Holy fuck, dude.
Bro, I wouldn't forgive Rinosuke, like, to be real. I would not do that. I would not forgive him.
Yeah, like that. That is the price of something you save up months to pay off, right? Like the thing is, nothing wrong with like 5-star hotels costing like that much, right? Like, cause 5-star hotel, but on accident, fuck you, Rinosuke.
Right?
You're paying me back the rest of the year of your allowance.
Yeah, exactly.
I throttled that little man.
No, for real.
Yeah, same. Holy shit. Please, Rinosuke. So I cry too. I cry. What more were you hoping for? The culpability of defendant is not at present time being established by this court, but consequently... My judge, I didn't know you speak Animal Crossing. My dear fella. Does Rinosuke know about the fire? I wonder if he does. I don't think he does yet.
Not yet.
Not yet. I hope he learns of it soon. It's so...
I mean, it only happened yesterday.
Yeah, he probably will learn of it soon enough. I just can't help wondering if Mr. McGilded really was innocent.
Mr. Naruhodo.
It's just that I never managed to ascertain the truth. And then the trial ended. You needn't let it trouble you for a second longer. Sorry?
What do you mean, Lord Strongheart?
Oh. Oh shit, he was the one trapped in the thing.
Yeah.
Magnus McGilded passed away immediately following the trial. Ah, so he went there to help to see the inspection, only for someone from the inspection, the plan, to throw him in and set him on fire. What do you mean he's dead? Lol, yeah, it's basically. Yeah, don't worry about that. He's dead already. No! What? Mr. McGilded is... Now I really wish we took that money.
We should have gotten his inheritance, bro. Like, come
Yeah,
on.
right?
Not only 1,000 guineas, like the entire thing.
Gimme his whole thing. Dude, I want to be rich. I want to be a billionaire in Japan. Dead? I have 19 minutes and 41 seconds until my next engagement. Time enough to talk. Hold on. Before anything. Can I?
Yeah, there's Kazuma's name. Yeah. I'm sorry.
The lawyer's name is brought it and say, "Here, look." Sobbing. Kazuma Asogi. This was his band, of course.
He had his heart set on the study tour in Great Britain.
I'm sure he would have found the truth he longed for here. But he's lost his life before he even had the chance to see the place.
I have such a strong sense of his hopes and dreams when I look at this armband, though.
These are the scales of justice. They're a symbol of the defense, aren't they?
Yes, that's right. Scales are a symbol of fairness, to show that all are treated equally in the eyes of the law. And they are a warning to those who enter the courtroom without an impartial mind.
But if they're the mark of the defense, it would be more auspicious if they were weighing more heavily on the not guilty side, I think.
Very impartial, I'm sure.
Inosuke, I swear. Stupid damn cat. So sad. It's just an accident. Okay, I'm presenting this. Thank you. No! What do you... Wait, please have dialogue for this, please. Lord Strongheart, may I show you this?
No dialogue for that.
To accept this item, issue a receipt, examine it thoroughly, and make a formal statement of my findings. Would require something in the region of 24 seconds of my time. So sorry? Does the item warrant 24 seconds of my time, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, let's leave it for now.
Yeah.
It's so funny. He just says, "Is this important? Is this a waste of time?" Essentially, just asking that. Can I look around now?
Yeah, you can.
Yay. Is this some kind of clock?
Actually, I think they might be inside some sort of giant clock. Those gears, larger than anything you'd find on a steam locomotive even.
It's eerie. Do you think clocks are some sort of hobby of his? The Lord Chief Justice, I mean.
Well, boys do enjoy fiddling around with machines, don't they?
I'm not sure you could fiddle with clocks that size, and I'm still that you couldn't call him a boy. Still, it's amazing how little noise the clocks make, considering how large they are. There's really something quite soothing about their precise rhythm. Love being a random nuisance. Look at these menacing metal giants facing each other across the room.
I believe they're suits of armor.
Oh, right. I thought maybe they were like the lion dogs we have in Japan guarding shrine gates. Oh.
No, not at all. In fact, in Europe, suits of armor like these are always possessed by evil spirits, you know.
Oh, don't tell that to Ryunosuke.
Please don't tell that to
Don't tell
Ryunosuke.
that to him.
He's gonna have nightmares. He's a baby.
He's gonna cry.
He's gonna cry. They roam around in the middle of the night. Oh, it's making it worse. Really? Is there nothing you don't know, Mr. Sato?
This book tells me everything I need to know about everything. If you're ever unsure, just ask.
Where did she get the incredible tome? How is Sato's encyclopedia of everything so small? That's the thing. It's written in like 1 pixel strokes. God,
And
it's
very tight, like
very tight. Like
tight spacing.
yes, just if you look at it from afar, it looks like someone poured ants on your book. I would imagine that at least. I have this book that has the exact same size of like Susato's, except like way thicker, and it's a dictionary. It's a Chinese dictionary. They fit like a fucking. Every time I open that book, I cry, cause it's so small. The font is so small. I hate it so much. Look at it from afar, it just looks like black pages. Yeah. Honestly, yeah, it just looks like someone scribbled on it. You can't fucking tell what it is. Just look at all the naughty books packed together on these shelves. They go from floor to ceiling. What is a naughty book? Is it like books with an actual knot on it? Like, naughty.
I guess it's more like thick. Like thick,
Meaning.
I think.
Naughty meaning.
Like thick or like heavy, full, you know.
Yeah. It's full of
I don't know
knots.
how to explain it. Yeah, kind of like that.
Okay, looking. Okay, apparently by Google, it's either extremely difficult or complex. So basically a complex
see.
book?
I see. Maybe.
Yeah, it looks like it. Okay. Cambridge Dictionary says, of a problem or difficulty, complicated and difficult to solve. Otherwise, the other thing is just covered in knots, and I don't think a book is covered in knots in this case.
Oh yeah, so it's probably like naughty as in like.
Yeah, I say
difficult,
I say like difficult books.
heavy subjects. Yeah.
Yeah, complex subjects, complex topics like the law of physics, volume 4, planet gravitational structure or some shit like that.
Yeah.
They're all books you couldn't hope to come by in Japan. It's like a dream.
Yes, a very bad dream. Yonosuke, weren't you a literature student? Poor guy. Probably like sees us like a math textbook and just like cries.
Not all about British law either. There are books about the judicial systems of other Western nations. France, Germany, Spain, Holland.
Oh, what about Russia?
Why do you ask?
I was wondering about asking the Lord Chief Justice, how do you say wardrobe in Russian? What do you think?
I think perhaps it's a thought best abandoned.
He still tries to care for the people who basically killed his best friend. He was an English major, foreign language student.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So like I would imagine the second he sees a textbook on like science or math, he just cries.
This must be the Lord Chief Justice's desk. I believe it's made of marble.
Looks more like an over-the-top tombstone that's toppled over to me. Not wrong.
I think that's your fanciful imagination at work again, Mr. Naruhodo.
It feels like everything that's normally made of wood and paper at home is made of bricks and stones here.
I know. That's why this place feels so overbearing, I'm sure.
Wait, what have I not looked at?
I think that should be all.
Okay, that should be
Maybe
all.
at the
Maybe
the
like
desk?
look
Have you looked at the desk? Oh yeah. Okay.
No, okay.
Then it's done. I think it's done.
Okay, looks like
Yeah.
it's done. There's nothing else.
Everything's the same.
Yeah.
Nothing out of the
Okay. Okay, sorry to keep you waiting. I think you guys still have like 10 minutes for us. I don't understand. What happened? How can he be dead? After the
I don't
trial.
know, man. Shit happens.
Oh, wow. Oh no, man. I do not control the rate of which McGilded died.
Yeah, shit happens.
Shit
man.
happens.
I don't know.
After the trial concluded yesterday, there was a great commotion in the Old Bailey. You'll presumably recall, an omnibus had been wheeled into the courtroom. Yes, of course. That was the scene of the crime which Mr. McGilded had been accused of. Precisely. Well, while the bailiff's attention was diverted by some other matter, the omnibus went up in flames. No.
How could such a thing have happened?
That is being investigated as we speak, but already the police have identified a corpse found inside the charred shell of the carriage as that of McGilded.
That's awful.
Rip Bozo, yeah, Rip Bozo.
For real.
The man must have slipped inside whilst the bailiff's attention was elsewhere. That bailiff really needs to pay more attention.
And how could that have happened?
That is also being investigated as we speak.
Looking back now, immediately after the trial, Mr. McGilda did mention going back to the courtroom to look at the omnibus.
I'm gonna do that for every flashback.
Yeah, so true.
It's so funny. I speak squid. Or I speak animal. I speak Animal Crossing. Inspection of the omnibus. Not to my knowledge. I don't believe Scotland Yard had any intention of re-examining the carriage. But then who was Mr. McGilda talking about? Never mind that now. Yard is making a thorough investigation. This matter is no longer any concern of yours. Leave it to the police.
Oh, Mr. McGilded.
That's fine.
Fuck him.
There's more rich people.
There are more rich
That's
people in the
fine.
air. Let the money go back to the people.
Yeah.
Man, that like knife guy, that like scissors guy would be so happy. So, how did you find your first taste of our country's Supreme Court? Oh well, I don't know. I mean, it was wow.
Mr. Naruhodo means that the whole experience was steeped in the solemnity of Great Britain's long history. It's really a world apart from our own judicial system in Japan. It is only a few short decades old.
Wow, Sato-san has such a way with words.
And you seem to have a way of failing to find the right ones.
Did he say that out loud?
No, he doesn't.
Okay.
It's a thing that like everyone can like basically tell.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's like a running gag.
It's a
where
running
everyone
gag.
Can just where everyone can tell what Ryunosuke is thinking just by his expression.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Yeah, I love it. The judicial system here is the most advanced in the world. Learn all you can.
The most advanced in the world, is it?
It was fortunate that your very first trial was a simple affair.
Simple.
Simple is relative, bro.
Simple is relative. Bracket 2.
Simple? That was simple?
I believe I mentioned yesterday morning. It was a trial you couldn't lose.
I don't mean to be contrary, Lord Strongheart, but the case was anything but simple.
Sometimes he mumbles aloud and sometimes people can just read it on his face. I wish they had different text colors for it instead of making them both blue. Ooh. I mean, fair enough. Circumstances of the case was so incriminating. I was stunned when I first heard them. In fact, I'm still finding it hard to believe that we managed to get a favorable verdict. It is something funny? No, my apologies. However, the fact is that you did receive the not guilty verdict you set out to achieve. And that can only be attributed to exceptional talent. Wouldn't you agree? Well, I don't know about that. Well, never mind. You exceeded my expectations, I freely admit. That much at least is an undeniable truth. Which is precisely why I've prepared the new case for you that I mentioned before.
What's going on? What was he going to say before? Could you perhaps give us some more details about the new case you mentioned?
Don't tell me. It's a murder, and the trial starts in 10 minutes. Don't worry. It's nothing so alarming or quite so urgent as your last assignment. In fact, this case is completely different. Oh, I see. Did he just read my mind? Yeah, okay, I see it. It's a recurring joke.
Mm-hmm.
That is to say, no one has died. As yet. And the trial will not be today. There is plenty of time to research the case thoroughly. 23 hours, 43 minutes, and 19 seconds to be precise. The trial's tomorrow then.
Is everything alright?
Oh, yes, I'm just a little confused, that's all. Yesterday's trial was... well, it's left me wondering if I'm really cut out for being a lawyer.
Oh, Miss Naruhodo.
I don't know if I could face standing in the courtroom again after Mr. McGilda's trial. Yes, I nearly forgot. There is one similarity with yesterday's case. Once again, there is currently no one to advocate for the defense. Oh! The situation remains unchanged. The trial will start tomorrow with the defendant unrepresented. If that happens, I need not remind you of the inevitable outcome.
Most terrible end. Waste the defendant.
Yes, that's right. Here we go again. Your time is up. You will have to excuse me. I would advise you begin making preparations for tomorrow's trial. After all, the clock is ever ticking. There is now but 23 hours, 26 minutes, and 39 seconds until court sits. Last time he mentioned till 23 hours, he said there was plenty of time. And one more thing, Mr. Naruhodo. There is something I should like to ask of you. Oh, what's that? Yesterday, you remarked upon something. That you intend to see through the will of your late compatriot, Mr. Asogi. I would be interested to hear what exactly you mean by that. Inside 34 seconds. Oh, well, Kusuma always used to say, you see, that he wanted to learn how the greatest justice system in the world worked so he could change the laws in Japan. Now that he's gone, I like to work towards that myself. And, there's another thing.
Oh.
Another thing? Continue. On the way here on the streamship, he said something to me. Something very important that I have to do. Something very important. And what exactly would that be? He never had a chance to tell me. Suppose he would have done if he'd ever made it to the Great Britain. You're out of time. Well, thank you for an enlightening discussion.
It's Naruhodo, but what's all this about? Sasogi, never once mentioned anything of the sort to me.
I urge you both to focus your attentions on the matter at hand. Ryu gets traumatized and then Kazuma invites him to come to England with him, then Ryu gets traumatized on the ship on the way there, then Ryu does a British salt and then Ryu gets traumatized. If that ain't the life of Ryonosuke Naruhodo as of right now. I've taken the liberty of summoning the police inspector in charge of the case. He'll be able to apprise you of the details. How long has been there? I see potato wedges in his hands! Oh shit, stream doesn't see it, ripples in the way. I'm sorry, chat. Ripples in the way. And once I put one of the ripples down, they can't move. So, I wish you the best of luck. Bid you farewell. Okay, now you can see his potato wedges now that he's turned away.
There's something very important that I have to do. Katsuma-sama, what did you mean?
I wish I knew, but honestly, he never told me. This character makes me so hungry every time I see him.
Not for real.
Is he always eating?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
He's the type that stress eats, you know?
Oh, okay, I see. Anyway, anyway, we had better talk to the detective, don't you think?
Yes, you're right.
I hope I'm just imagining it, but I wouldn't say he looks pleased to see us at all.
Examine.
Oh, okay, I can't do anything else but examine him.
Yeah.
Hi, sir. I'ma shoot you. God, he just eats it from the thing.
That's fish and chips, by the way.
There's fish and chips?
That's the chips, and the big
And the
chunk
big
in
one
the
is the
middle is the
fish.
fish. Yeah.
Yeah, no, like once I zoomed out and I saw it, like I was like, I saw it, but like, he's just eating fish and chips like that?
Hey, it's a Londoner, you know. What can you do? British people and their fish and chips, you know.
Okay, honestly, yeah, it's British people that fish and chips. It's like sacred food to them. I understand. I will not say a thing more about this. I'm just observing the sound effects for this.
Right?
It's actually really good.
It's satisfying.
It's
I like
satisfying.
it.
It's not like the angry. It's not like the very sharp crunching. It's just nice, the crunching, and it sounds crispy.
Yeah.
It's crispy
lovely.
but it's not like mushy. It sounds really. I don't know how to say it, but the sound sounds appetizing. So real. This character makes me so hungry to see him. Could we trouble you? Okay, I'm trying to think what voice do I give him?
He's a very. He's what I'd like to say a very grumpy and
He's grumpy.
very matter of fact guy that doesn't get like never smiles in his day.
Okay, grumpy.
Or like only smiles when he's trying to kiss ass basically.
Okay.
Yeah, but like technically he's just a tired guy who's just like I just really need to get work done, you know.
Yeah, I kind of got the vibe. I had a feeling like he's very grumpy. He looks
He has
very
a
grumpy.
very strong accent, I guess, too. I don't know. Up to you.
Crying. I'm gonna try my best. I mean, but this is for fun. Please don't be disappointed in me, chat. I will do my best. I'm guessing it's a British accent. Or like
Yes.
I'll figure out his accent as he talks, I guess. If the accent is like written out, I'll try to follow it. Grumpy man. What do you think? Lovely weather, isn't it? What's the weather got to do with anything? Listen to me, you young Japanese upstart. Some frippery about the weather doesn't get every English gent eating out of your hand, you know. But Sasasa-san told me it was foolproof. I hate how this actually makes sense to me. Because if you ask a British person about the weather, they will always start talking about how shit it is. And they'll become like more casual with you. That's usually the case. What the
Yeah, this is his stress eating. It's kind of like Emma in a way.
Yeah, it's kind of like Emma, but this is so funny. He's just like, I'm a busy man. I'm very busy man. It's a crime scene to investigate, and I'm here having to give the life of you are talking to. I'm gonna voice like his eating sounds. He's so funny. He's always so funny. I wish I can like freeze frame on his sprite, cause like The way he goes at it is so hilarious to me. Oh, I'm ever so sorry. Can you imagine what other officers there will be saying, huh? Haven't seen Gregson anywhere, have you? I was too busy with the bigwigs these days. All because some bumpkin was here on a drought from a country I've never even heard of. Like my accent's like running everywhere, I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
You tatters. Okay, I'm trying to embrace the British. Yeah, that ripping sound. That's my reputation at the yard going to tatters. It's need to rip us apart as well. I don't believe it's been introduced. This is Mitorionosuke Naruhodo, a defense lawyer. I'm sorry, I love the way they animate his eyebrows. Because you can tell there's actually like some, like, yeah, there's some like tweening to it. It's so smooth, I like it. Huh?
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant, so...
I'm sorry, I'm taking in. So quick hit the banjo!
Oh, okay.
Okay, cause that.
Oh no, cringe.
Oh no, cringe. That's all. Honestly, that could have been the voice for this guy. Eh?
it's lovely weather we're having today, isn't it?
It is unseasoned. That wrong accent. Tetsuya, choose one. Holy fuck. It is unseasonably fine, I grant you. London winters don't see a lot of sunshine. Unbelievable. How did she pull that off? So, Lord Strongheart has asked me to fill you in on the case. The name's Tobias Gregson. Inspector Gregson to you. I'm from Scotland Yard.
Gregson? Inspector Gregson?
What's the matter with Susato-san? Does this detective's name mean something to her? No, I can't present my badge!
Inspector, are you perhaps... the Inspector Gregson?
You're acting like you know this man, Mr. Sato. But he's a London detective.
Oh, I do know him very well, in fact.
Very well?
Yes, he features prominently in the adventures of Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, in that publication. What's it called again? Rand's the magazine?
That's right. Inspector Gregson and Mr. Sholmes enjoy a wonderful, friendly rivalry.
Sato is parasocial.
For real.
Actually true. Really? You rival the great Mr. Sholmes? That's incredible. Oh, well, I don't know. Well, I don't know about that. Mr. Sholmes isn't a professional like myself, of course, but he does come up with the goods from time to time.
Mr. Sholmes is equally complimentary about you, Inspector, isn't he? You've earned his highest praise. Gregson is the pick of a bad lot of all the Scotland Yards. Yarders, those were his own words.
That's his highest praise?
Well, Mr. Sholmes isn't particularly known for giving compliments, you see.
That he is not, and thanks to that magazine, my name's all known all over London town now. That's great, isn't it? I have to admit that to start with, I was a little flattered by all the attention. Everyone wanted to shake my hand. My reputation at the yard went through the roof. That's wonderful. No, it is not. There is nothing more sinister than the man on the street. People are always looking at me now. They're whispering rumors about me under their breath, I'm sure. I can't tell what accent things are supposed to be just by text alone. What accent is it supposed to be?
I mean, he's British, so
British.
it should be British accent. Yeah.
Okay.
It's just very like more street or like more casual kind of.
Okay.
It's like it's like more of a working class accent, you know.
Okay.
So it's not posh like.
It's not posh, like it's not like Queen's
Stronghold.
English, and it's not like strong.
Yeah. It's not like Queen's English like Strongheart, but it's more like working class, so it's kind of like Cockney a bit. Kind of like Gina.
I like Gina.
But, like, yo. It's okay though, no pressure.
Yeah.
We're doing it for fun, you know, not for points.
Yeah, we're
It's
doing
all
for fun
good.
points. Hold on, I'm just gonna try. Hold on, I'm like listen right now. I don't know if you can hear it. I don't think you can hear this, but I'm like currently listening to some videos trying to get an idea. Cause like I do wanna. I know it's not professional, but in this case, it's more of like I wanna try. Just that. Like even if I suck ass, like I wanna try at least. More Cockney. Oh. Your vowels, drop your R's. Okay, I'll try. People are always looking at me now. They're whispering rumors about me under their breath, I'm sure. I'll figure it out along the way. I don't know. It's okay. The more, if I force myself, it won't come out good, but I want to at least try. At least I remember the tips.
Rumors? Are you quite sure?
He's changed. No, that's Russian. No, he's changed since he started appearing in those stories. The fame's gone to his head. Stuff like that.
Gosh, do you really think people are saying such mean-spirited things about you?
Like I said, they whisper, so I can't catch exactly what they're saying. But I know what folk are like. I'm sure that's what they're saying. As sure as eggs is eggs. I get the feeling this detective could be very hard work.
Oh dear. Our sudden rise to fame does change people.
Okay, the case. So, about the case that the Lord Chief Justice mentioned before. Nothing to tell, really. As far as we're concerned at the yard, it couldn't be simpler.
Oh dear. That probably means that as far as we're concerned as lawyers, it couldn't be more complicated.
I wish you were wrong about that, but I have a nasty feeling you're right. A young woman was walking along the pavement of Briar Road.
Briar Road.
Briar. Oh yeah, like cheese, no, that's brie cheese.
That's brie cheese.
Brie cheese. This
Road.
briar.
Mhm.
I'm a book reader, not a TV person. I was me stare. I have an actual like lawyer book on my desk right now. It's non-fiction. Like, please. A young woman was walking along the pavement on Briar Road when she was stabbed from behind. Fortunately, it wasn't fatal, but she's still laid up in hospital, unconscious.
That's despicable. What sort of coward would attack the poor woman from behind?
I suppose you would have finished whoever it was off of us at a takedown, would you?
That is neither here nor there, Mr. Naruhodo.
Brace yourself, Rinosuke. You've angered her now. Anyway, after something of a whirlwind investigation, the criminal was arrested. What? He barely had time for a cup of tea after the incident took place, to be honest.
So, there must have been something left at the scene that led you directly to the culprit? Or perhaps a reliable witness who recognized the person in question? Let me stop you right there. You are wasting your time on this one. Sorry? There's nothing you can do. There's no way to help the bloke now. Why ever not? Simple. The prosecutor that's been assigned to the trial tomorrow is Lord Baruch van Zieks. No! Sounds like you heard of him then. Oh yes, we are very familiar with Lord van Zieks. Believed to be the harbinger of death itself. The Reaper of the Bailey. Lord Baruch van Zieks, who we faced in court only yesterday. Mr. McGilder told us about him before the trial, didn't he? This Reaper of the Bailey nickname, I suppose he's earned that because every defendant he advocates against is found guilty. Is that it? Look. Well, if that's the case, we should inform you, Inspector. In yesterday's trial against Lord Van Zieks, Mr. Naruhodo secured a verdict of not guilty. And what of it? What of it? Well, I think that means that even against the Reaper of the Bailey, it's not impossible to save the defendant. No, you really don't have a clue, do you? What do you mean? What happened to that bloke in the end, eh? He's dead. Ah, Magnus McGilded came with a cropper in that omnibus when it went up in flames. You can't rightly say you saved the defendant, can you? What are you saying? Look, if Van Zieks could get the dirt to stick on everyone, he'd be a miracle worker. But that's not how it goes. He doesn't work miracles. He works magic. Black magic. I'd have a good long think about that if I were you. Are we really supposed to believe that? Right. Well, I filled you in as requested, and I'm very nearly out of chips. So I'll be heading back to the crime scene now. We're still carrying out a few investigations there. It was Briar Road, you said, didn't you? Where the incident took place. Briar. That's
Briar.
Briar.
Briar Road.
Briar Road.
Mm-hmm.
Teach Tetsuya how to speak English. This whole stream is just teach Tetsuya how to speak properly, please. That's correct, ma'am. And if you head over to the holding cells, you can meet the criminal himself. You've branded him a criminal already? He's as good as. Shaking like a leaf in a cell, he is. It'll give you a good chuckle if nothing else. He's inmate 53. Speak to the jailer and he'll show you the way. Inmate 53, thank you. Bye, Chipman. So there's no helping anyone against the Reaper of the Bailey, they say. Is something troubling you, Miss Naruhodo? To tell the truth, when I recall the trial yesterday, I can't stop myself from shaking. The idea of facing the Reaper in court again is... Well, if you think it's too much for you, there's no shame in turning the case down. That takes courage, too.
But then the guy will be alone. But if the man they've arrested is innocent, you could well imagine he would be shaking like a leaf in his cell. And I, for one, wouldn't find the sight of that funny.
So,
If I'm honest, I'm still reeling from the shock of yesterday's events myself. And I'm really not sure if I'll be able to help this man, whoever he is. But I'd like to try. So I think I'm going to make some inquiries. Will you help?
did you really think you had to ask? After all, I am your judicial assistant.
Yippee!
Yippee! It's cute. Thank you. So then, shall we?
Yes, let's go.
You can tell what I... Now that I tell you, you can understand what I mean by I have a chameleon accent, right? It goes everywhere. Like within the same guy, within like back-to-back sentences, my accent just goes wee. It's a strange skill, it's a strange ability to have. But also so troublesome if you're trying to actually stick to one accent. But otherwise my accent's always changing to the point where it's like, which one are you?
Accents are hard, man.
Accents are hard. I don't even have a proper accent for mine. Mine changes all the time based on who I'm talking to. Oh man. Okay, let's go. Let's talk to
Whichever.
I think I'll go see the guy first. Let's meet
Oh,
the
you're
new
gonna
guy.
love him.
Yeah,
You're gonna love him.
I wanna meet the guy and then because we're gonna have to end soon, so I don't wanna go investigating.
Yeah, 100% you're gonna love him. I'll let you voice him.
Okay. 19th February. Local prison, cell 9. So these are the British prison cells.
Oh, they're ghastly. It feels like a dungeon.
Yes, and having experienced it in Japan myself, I can assure you that our wooden cells feel a lot cozier than these cold stone walls.
Don't, Mr. Naruhodo. You're making it seem worse.
Apparently, our client is in this cell here. But it's so dark at the back there, I can't make him out. I wonder what he's like. Inmate 53, your legal representative is here to see you. Stop hiding at the back of the cell and show your face at once. Am I
Let's fucking go.
a cat? As yet with no name? Calling me
fuck
by
yeah.
a number. It's utterly, unbelievably, unjust and reasonable. I refuse to answer. Who's this? Who's this poet? Who is this fucking poet? I
I
swear.
love this guy. He's a meow meow. You're gonna love him.
Oh my
so
god,
much.
wait. I'm so curious.
Mr. Naruhodo, what do you think is going on here?
I have no idea. But I just wasn't just hearing things, was I? That tirade of complaints wasn't Japanese. Oh. What? Oh my god.
That's
Oh,
my
is
meow
this
meow.
fucker? I've seen
love
his
him.
face around. I've seen his face. I don't know who he is. I don't know what he's like. I just know he's funny. Excuse me, but shh, quiet. They're all around, hiding. I know they are. They're watching, listening. Even now, I can sense it. Him. Hello, how is everyone? Hi, Ren Kunai. We're finishing up stream soon, but we're just getting to meet this new guy first.
Yeah.
Who's this guy?
The
Who's this
meow
guy?
meow.
The meow.
The communal meow meow.
There you are! You've come to curse me, haven't you? Don't try to hide it. You're a ghost! A ghost? He's so jumpy. Is he okay?
No, he's not. He's never okay.
Oh god. We mean you no harm, Prisoner-san. Prisoner-san! Thanks.
Are you Japanese by any chance?
Oh, his eyes become normal.
Yeah.
Look at this. Wait, where is it? Okay, come, keep going.
Okay. This is... beyond my wildest dreams!
I love him so much.
Is he okay? His eyes don't look
He's-
okay. He looks like he's never
He's
okay.
not okay.
He's definitely not okay.
Oh, wait, you're a book person, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm pretty sure you'll get the reference then. Just keep going.
Forgive me for that outburst before. I am so sorry.
Oh, it's fine. We're just a little surprised, that's all. Imagine it! It's been 12 long months since I left my hometown, and here I am in a frightful fix in a foreign land.
Just gonna make him.
This is my favorite sprite of him. This and then
yes.
there's another sprite that I really like. Oh
Okay.
my god, you're gonna see it in a bit. Oh, I love this man.
He has very manga eyes. He's like, oh, thank goodness, fellow Japanese people, yeah. Yeah.
I recognize those anime eyes anywhere.
Yes, I know those anime eyes.
So hearing sweet, sentimental tones of a compatriot's voice here in this damp, dark hellhole was a most monumentally
This
moving
is my
moment.
favorite one.
Is he okay?
I love. He's insane. It's fine.
I'm gonna give
I
him
love
I'm
whenever
gonna give
he
him
just
squeaky
makes.
voice.
Yeah, no, 100%. Please do. God, I love him.
Who could have guessed that this new client Lord Strong had assigned to us? It turned out to be a fellow Japanese. I like honestly, this is so. I like this. He's so goofy. He's very goofy.
Ah, oh, what compassion my fellow countrymen show! To dispatch a first-class lawyer all the way from Japan to defend a mere foreign student.
He's a foreign student.
Yeah.
Noble, nurturing, never failing, Nippon!
So cute. I love him so much. Oh.
He's so funny.
Meow meow.
A first-class lawyer? Oh dear, I think there's been something of a misunderstanding here.
I wonder, would you be so kind as to tell us what's happened? Why you've been detained as a suspect, for example?
Yes, I can. I will.
Stunt, stay silent and silent!
I see why he's everyone's resident meow meow.
Yeah. He's the meow meow.
I'm not sure I understand what he means, but he seems happy.
Yes, he does. I just hope he actually has a good reason to be. Thank you for your cooperation. I am a lawyer, as you said. My name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
I am Naruhodo-san's judicial assistant, Susatomi Kotoba.
I am a visiting student sent here by our government. Notoriously named Natsume. Soseki Natsume! Oh my god! No!
Yeah.
It's the guy who actually writes about cats! The guy who actually genuinely writes about cats!
Yeah. Yeah, he's a meow meow, literally.
He's actually a
because he writes about meow meow.
He writes about cats! Fuck, Soseki
Actual
Natsume!
meow meow.
I'm
exactly.
sorry, I also watched Bungo Stray Dogs. This is so funny to me!
I see. Right, I forgot about that.
Yeah, I am a cat,
I
yeah.
like. Yeah, he's so cute. Look at him biting on his, chewing on his mustache. I love him so much.
Yeah.
So cute. Ah,
Soseki Natsume.
yeah.
God, I'll give him a
was-
squeaky voice. Let him be meow meow.
Yeah.
Okay, meow meow, see this. Look at this, meow meow.
Yes, the symbol of one of our great empire's first-rate lawyers. Which
So
means, of course, you stand by my side. You defend me.
Oh, no, sorry, that wasn't why I was showing it to you.
Then why else would you show me that?
I love him so much.
I'll
Oh,
keep
so sick.
I hope the voice is fitting. He's so funny.
Yeah. Don't worry. I also gave him like a really like dramatic voice.
So
Don't
dramatic.
worry. I love him.
In hindsight, that probably wasn't the best idea. Why would I show it otherwise? It's gonna be funny. Okay, let's talk. Let's finish this conversation, and then after that I'll end stream. So Sekinatsume-san, what an unusual name.
Don't call me Soseki, please. I'm a poet, you see. A writer of haiku. It's something of a nom de plume.
A nom de plume? You mean an alias?
That's right, Naruhodo-san. No! Don't be so prosaic. It's much more refined than that.
Haiku? That really reminds me of home.
Did I hear you say that you are a visiting student sent over here by the government? Yes, that's right. A year ago, I was told to go and study English. First I had to suffer that misery, and now this, it's beyond the pale.
Suffer that misery? Did you not want to study here?
No, I mean, I've had an interest in Great Britain for some years, of course.
Oh.
But just because the government tells you to do something, does it mean you can do it? No. What do you mean? If they told me to study English literature, that I could have understood. That's my field. But no, they told me to study the English language. It's utterly, unbelievably, unjustly unreasonable.
Is he okay? Dude, so
No.
I keep asking if he's okay. I look at his face and I know my answer. Like,
He's never okay, man. If you assume he's okay, that means he's not okay. you
yeah,
know?
it's not okay.
Never okay.
It's cat.
Meow. What if I give him meow? Meow voice. Doing like these.
The other day, I was told to send a report about my first year here. I tendered a blank piece of paper. Wise words on white washi.
Oh my god.
You must be a man of great standing. Oh yes, so I'm often told.
And often like to be told, it seems. Okay. Hey there, buddy. Hi, Steel. How's it going? How's it going back to you? We're doing fine. I'm gonna go for as long as I can until until we finish talking to this guy. That'll probably end because we've been going for a hot minute. But how have you been doing, my good sir? Has your work been eventful? I am trying so hard to voice stuff, but my accent is a chameleon. It slides everywhere. Doing alright, I'm glad.
Okay.
I'm doing my best.
I'll try.
Yeah, you're doing your best.
Steel, you missed me doing my Von Zeeks though, because my Von Zeeks is actually inspired from one of the voices that Steel does for his streams. Steel is a great voice actor, by the way.
Could you perhaps tell us exactly why you've been arrested, Soseki-san?
Oh shit, yeah, oh shit.
I didn't do it! I didn't commit that atrocious murder! Murder? Oh, no, it's alright. The woman didn't actually die, did she? But she was stabbed with a knife right before my eyes!
Before your eyes? You mean you saw the attacker?
I didn't see anyone.
Is it? Soseki! I'll have to watch the VOD, please. But I can't stay for long, so just have fun, take care, friend. No worries, thank you for dropping by. Nonetheless, Steel. Yeah, I appreciate it. Please go take care of your things. I know you're a busy guy. What?
If I'd seen the person who did it, do you think I'd be locked up in here? Oh dear, it seems this case is becoming rather complicated.
Oh shit. 100 bits Steel! Oh, shit. Thank you for the 100 bits Steel! Steel's 100 jars of dirt. But thank you. Yeah, please take care. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. But yeah, please go take care of everything.
Why me? Why me? Why did that silly woman have to be stabbed in front of me? It's the curse! The curse of London! It's incredibly, inexcusably, irritatingly inconvenient!
I can't stop losing it over this fucker.
He is so good. Like, he's one of the best characters in my opinion. God,
He's
I
so
love him.
funny. He's so funny.
So Seki-san was that.
The thing is, like, when there's like 3 Japanese people in this room, my brain is like, my brain is genuinely just like, every time I read the Japanese memes, I feel myself sliding into my Japanese accent.
And that's fine, you know?
It's okay.
It's okay.
It's okay. They're all Japanese here. I think it's okay. Add Ripple? Okay, which Ripple? Which Ripple do I have left? I have more ripples to share. Which Ripple? I have... Do you want me to duplicate any of these? Or anywhere you want me to put a Ripple? Ah, I see. I see what's happening. No, this is an inside joke. This little guy. Okay. If there's no confirmation of which Ripple you want, I will make a new Ripple. I will decide. I think I want another long Ripple. Oh no, he's so big. It's okay. I mean, canonically, they're speaking to Natsumi in Japanese, so Japanese accent fits fine. Okay. Should be, yeah. Another, one more ripple for the road. This is like ripple Tetris. I'm just gonna, every time I end stream now, I just gotta screenshot all these ripples and be like, alright guys, we end the stream. Here is the ripple collection from today.
This is how many ripples we've farmed today.
Yeah, all the ripple farm. So, Soseki-san was there at the scene, but he didn't see the attacker.
It's vital that we find more about the case.
About the case?
It was an accursed evening, just after the snow had started to clear and heavy with fog. I'd been to the bookshop to buy some books, and I was on my way back to my accursed lodgings.
Sure the bookshop wasn't accursed too? Tetsu, wait. Okay, I'm waiting, Axel. How you doing? That's a huge ripple. Yes, that is a huge ripple. What about it?
As I was walking along the accursed pavement, I could make out the sole silhouette of another ahead of me. A woman wearing a green overcoat, she was. And just as I was about to overtake her...
Oh. I'm very sorry. The first thing I thought of when I saw this is the Family Guy death meme. So it's just
understandable.
Axel, I will remind you that I have a rule. Please do not bring up other streamers in chat unless I mention them first. You don't have to let me know that he's live. I know. Anyway.
She suddenly let out a little scream and collapsed onto the cold, hard slabs of stone at my feet.
You're so right. I don't know why they did the...
I love this sprite too. Like, little man.
No, you're so right. I don't... Sam is saying, no, you're so right. I don't know why they did the victim so dirty like this. Yeah, it really looks like the... I bet, Tetsu, no worries. You can just read my rules if you're ever unsure.
How terrible! I called out.
No, sorry, this is Toseki.
How terrible! I called out to the woman, but she didn't move. It was like a ghostly, ghoulish, grim graveyard.
Someone stole his jar of pickles. Slight exaggeration there, perhaps.
I was terrified. I had to get away from there.
I don't want to. I don't know if I should commit to just giving him a full Japanese accent. Like thinking. But the thing is, like, he says a lot of very big English words in Japanese accents, so that would be my challenge. But that would be fun challenge. But the poor victim, dude. Why does she look like this? Like, this angle does not make it better. She really does look like Family Guy death pose.
She looks like the glue trap meme.
Yeah, the glue trap.
Yeah.
You're right.
So I ran as fast as my legs would carry me to my accursed lodgings.
That's not good.
They'll say it was shameful, I know, to run away like that. Tell me, Soseki-san, was the victim an acquaintance of yours? Don't be ridiculous! Do you think I know any of this fair-haired English? And a young woman at that? I'm diffident, shy, timid, unsure. I can't talk to people.
Same. So me. Me if I lived in a foreign country. So true.
Not the glue trap meme. It is basically the glue trap meme.
It is the glue trap meme.
It is the glue trap meme. I'm so sorry. They did her so dirty.
Yeah.
Honestly, Soseki is like... The way he with such gusto he insists, dude, I'm an introvert. I am bad at people. Like the gusto he has in this, like, how dare? It's like, you think I can talk to people? You bitch. Here's my art of this woman dying in a glue trap. Here's my art of Kazuma dying in a glue trap. No.
Oh, that's
No.
good. That's good. That's good.
Honestly, he could actually Photoshop him as like a glue trap. I see. A young woman unknown to Soseki-san. The time it happened, who else did you see nearby? Did anybody pass you? Regrettably, apart from myself and the woman, I didn't see a soul. No one? Oh, great. So the victim was unknown to you, and there was nobody else on the street at the time. That creates something of a conundrum, doesn't it? Hmm? Oh, what conundrum? What do you mean, Susato-san? What's the conundrum? Well, if what Soseki-san has just told us is true, there is something I can't explain. He says that he didn't know the victim, and that there was no one else at the scene. Then, he apparently fled without having been seen. I did! But if that's the case, surely this man has to be the culprit. You! What did you just say? Nothing. I didn't say anything. Oops. Perhaps I thought that a little loudly. Soseki is like he's on the edge of a nervous breakdown. This sprite is so funny.
Yeah.
The way they actually like portrayed everything in his eyes is so amazing.
Mm-hmm.
What I was thinking was, how did Soseki-san actually come to be arrested?
Sorry?
He didn't touch the victim, and there was nobody at the scene to see him.
You know the investigation sprite of Edgeworth on the ground? Somebody did a bunch of sprite edits on credits from different games, and one of them was Kazuma, and the Russian word for wardrobe written in front of him and everything? No! Oh my... No fucking way. Dude. No... Dude. No. No. I can't believe this.
That's crazy.
It's crazy. It's not even spoilers, it's just like a sprite of him lying down, but like they edited it to make it Kazuma right if the dead body pose. Fuck. Because I can see it actually fits, because I actually have seen the sprites before. I know what you're talking about. I'm so mad now that I know context of it. God.
So, how did the police ever discover that he was there in the first place?
Oh yeah. Yes, she's right. It was him. That accursed great detective. He led the police to me.
Yeah! Finally, he's mentioned.
He's coming back.
Yes, finally.
That accursed great detective. He led the police to me. Of all the bad luck. Accursed great detective. Could it be... I shall never forget that man's name as long as I live. With his haughty laugh and his self-proclaimed greatness. Fresh, big-headed busybody, be gone. May you be cursed until the end of your days, Sherlock Sholmes.
Oh, I love him.
God, he's back. I knew it.
Oh, I love him.
Mr. Sholmes?
Yippee.
Sherlock Sholmes.
Well, I didn't expect to hear that name from this man's lips, that's for sure. It was the morning after that nightmare had unfolded on the pavement before me. I was gnawing on a sliver of hard cheese when some man suddenly burst in through the door. He started shouting at me, "This is the police! Put the weapon down!" Yes, it was a thin silver, and yes, it was hard, but I wasn't eating a weapon. Disgusting dietary discrimination, devils!
I'm so... Bro. It's... It's okay. I don't even know how to break it down. I'm just so astounded. Not a bad way, but like, what is happening? You clearly had a trying morning yesterday.
There he was, in the middle of all the policemen, running like a Cheshire cat. That airlock Sholmes!
It's actually just Herlock Sholmes. He's English.
I've since found out that he's a famous name in detection here in London. Yes, the detective is really well known. And his overly sharp mind managed to deduce my whereabouts apparently. He thinks I'm the fooling madman. Me, this weak, stupid kitten of a man.
Alright, kitten. Alright, Discord kitten. Calm down there.
Oh,
I wonder what great detection process led him to this conclusion this time.
Do you mean to say that Mr. Sholmes' detection was the only reason the police arrested you? That would be really most unreasonable.
Well, the thing is, I was thrown into a panic when they barged their way in.
Of course you were. That's only natural.
I was terrified and trembling. They kept throwing question after me in impossible English. Finnish, foreign, Finn, February.
Well, you are in England. You can't really blame them for questioning you in English.
Good point. But my mind went blank. I knew I had to answer, but I didn't know what to say. So I just kept repeating things like, yes I do, and I'm fine. Next thing I knew, I was in manacles. And before I knew it, I was thrown in here.
Out here, I'm afraid. That's highly surprising.
I'm fine. He's not fine. It's meant something, alright.
Mr. Naruhodo Esquire!
Oh, you can just call me Naruhodo. And when we're speaking English, a simple Mr. is more than enough.
Oh, yes. Alright, yes.
They've really got to me. This country is poisoning my mind.
But please,
I beg you to defend me in court tomorrow. You can tell them what really happened. You'll do it, won't you?
He does have the big cat eyes when he's calm.
mm-hmm.
Well,
Why is it so hard to say yes to me?
well, the thing is, I'm just a student like yourself, on a study tour.
a student?
I have defended a case in the Old Bailey, only that one though. But at this moment in time, I really don't know what I'm supposed to believe in. I'm confused about what justice in this country even means. Oh. What is music?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Naruhodo-san.
I'm not even the foreign student who was supposed to be here. I'm sort of locum lawyer, I suppose.
But that armband, that's the mark of a defense lawyer from a great empire.
It's a keepsake from the man who should have been here. He was my best friend.
A keepsake. I know exactly what they are saying about me.
Oh, who do you mean?
The lawyers. Oh, the British defense lawyers. They want to defend me.
Goodness, why? Why do you say that?
For the same reason as you noted before.
When it happened?
There was only the victim and myself around. I ran away from the scene of the crime. I'm not a fool. I know it looks as though I must be the culprit.
It must be very hard for you, Suseki-san.
And anyway, I'm a student from overseas. I'm just a foreign nobody to them. Somebody not to be trusted. I heard them openly laughing about me before, in my earshot, without any compunction at all. Any trial for this man would be a waste of time, they said. And of course the foreigner did it. They even had the gall to say the man doesn't understand half of what's being said anyway.
It's awful. It is really. It is straight up like. Oof. It is very awful. This is where we talk about this shit is racism.
They're wrong. I've studied more English than half of the policemen out there on the streets. Travel halfway around the world to learn about these people's country and its great history. But no one here wants to listen to a man with a strange accent. They all hate me. So, at the very least, I'd like to entrust my fate to someone who can listen to me in my native tongue.
Okay, I like him.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, this is very topical actually. It's like I just actually listen to me, that can speak to me in my country language. This is so like, I understand.
You could do it, couldn't you? When I look into your eyes, I can see it. I can see what you've been through.
Soseki-san, it's just that... Give me a little time, please. I'll do what I can for the time being.
What do you mean? We shall investigate the case as thoroughly as possible. If we can find some clues, it will give us a much better chance, I'm sure. Oh, yes. Thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu. I'll be here, all alone, waiting for you. Welcome, students, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. We should be going now then. Naruhodo-san. We have a case to prepare for.
Is there anything else I can tap from him? No.
No.
Okay, and I think this is a good place as any that we're going to end stream.
Yeah.
Holy shit. I'll figure out if I'm still all over the place with my voices, but I mean, I'm just happy to be here. Okay. With that, thank you everyone for coming to stream. We did it. We finished case 3. Holy shit, what is that case ending though?
Yeah.
It's not okay. And
No,
also
it's not.
It's not okay. I wasn't gonna drink more water because I can feel like my throat got really hoarse the more I was trying to voice Soseki, because that going that high is a bit it's quite out of my range. Yippee! Yeah, rip yippee!
Yippee!
With that, we are gonna go raid. Why I was laughing earlier was because Steel and I had this kind of deal thing here, where he was like, because he usually doesn't stream around this time, and he's live now. And the thing is, I was like, I'll raid you if I'm ever live, if you're ever live when I end. And he came in. He was just like, "Bye, I need to go now." And I immediately see him go down. I'm just like, "Oh, you sneaky bastard! You fucking bastard!" Like, not in a bad way, but I was like, "Ah, all right." So we're gonna go raid him. We're gonna go raid the funny guy. Okay, again, thank you to Evelyn Lon here for coming to join me for the Great Ace Attorney. So please go follow him. Do it. And also, his art is really good. He usually draws a lot, and he drew the reactives that you see here right now on screen, the one of me vomiting blood. And the I find that at the very least I can do convincing sound effects. Voices, whatever. It is what it is. Alright, with that, again, thank you everyone. I believe I will be back with more Great Ace Attorney next week, either Monday or Tuesday. Let me check. Because I know that I know that you guys want to see more. Oh, at the moment, looks like I'm both free on both days. Okay, well, it's either Monday or Tuesday, so one or the other. With that, bye-bye. We are gonna go raid. This is the raid call. And again, thank you everyone. I'll see y'all next time. Enjoy crying to Kazuma's theme again.
Yippee!